Bye na rin. And we bid a very good morning and welcome to the Prabhakaran, the MP for Batu. Welcome to our event, sir.
எல்லாம் நம்பி விட்டது தான் ஐயா.
through the YouTube channel of Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia. The link is on the screen. Where you can search for www.AGEING-YogaWellness.com and register, and we'll give you the link to the YouTube channel, and then you can follow the events for the next 12 hours, or at least till 8 p.m. tonight. We're going live around the world, and people are following us in many countries. So, good morning, and greetings, yoga and Malaysia here in the heart of Hong Kong, at the International and viewers around Malaysia, India, Sweden, Germany, USA, India, Australia, and many other places. Good morning, and to discuss international celebration of the International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. This is being organized by the Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia and the Malaysian Yoga Society today, 21st day of June 2020, an auspicious day because it is the summer solstice, the longest day of the year in the Northern Hemisphere. A special welcome to our guest of honor, Yang Bahagia, Padma Shri Dr. Rami Ibrahim, Chairman of Sutra Foundation, Yang Berhormat Tuan P. Prabhakaran, Member of Parliament for Batu, Dr. Sri Dr. Prabhakaran, Managing Director of Asian Security Services Sdn Bhd and Asian Global Tourism Sdn Bhd, Dr. Devanand of Golden Eagle Security Services Sdn Bhd, SB Prabha of MKU or Malaysian Kalayan Ulaga, Digital Media, Sai Siva of Sai FM Radio, Dr. Furiza Yahya, Managing Director of Dynesoft, Master Manisevan, President of Malaysian Yoga Society, will be joining us live. They are the co-organizers of today's event, and of course, organizing Chairman, Yoga Master Adrian Suresh. And a very special warm welcome and greeting to every one of you present here in the ballroom and to viewers watching this all over the world. I'm Chapu Balaket, and it is my pleasant duty and honor to be your host at today's very unique and special event. I see there's a lot of Prabhas present here today, especially amongst our VIPs, and that's very appropriate because Prabha means the sun or sunlight, and of course, every yoga practice begins with the sun salutation, the Surya Namaskar. So welcome, special welcome to our Prabhas, making this auspicious and yoga friendly. Ladies and gentlemen, yoga is an ancient physical, mental and spiritual practice. It originated in India, as many of you already know. The word yoga derives from the Sanskrit and means to join or to unite. That is symbolizing the union of the body and the consciousness. Today it is practiced in many various forms around the world and continues to grow in popularity. Recognizing its universal appeal, on 11th December 2014, the United Nations proclaimed the 21st day as the International Day of Yoga, the Resolution 69/131. The International Day of Yoga is awareness worldwide of the many benefits of practicing yoga, which is proposed by India and endorsed by a record of 175 members of the United Nations. It is not just an exercise. It is a holistic approach that is valuable for our health and our well-being. It is a way to discover the oneness of yourself, the world, and the nature, and particularly as the whole world is grappling with the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic. And today's celebration, Anti-Aging Yoga Society has a substantial focus on not just yoga, but wellness as a whole. And we have practitioners in different aspects of wellness joining us here in Malaysia, in Peru, and around the planet. And of course, the pandemic we've been lucky, we've been spared worse of the virus. We followed the guidelines, we acted swiftly, and even drastically to keep everyone under lockdown and their benefits. But we must continue to be vigilant. Other parts of the world are really having a very good time, particularly in places like Brazil and the United States. Other parts are facing the second wave. I think in Chennai, Barcelona are lockdown again. Beijing is under lockdown again. So we have to be vigilant, practice the NFPs, keep our distance from people, wear getting close to people, and use hand sanitizer, wash your hands as often as possible. Stay safe, ladies and gentlemen, and to all viewers at home, yoga at home, yoga day of yoga. Once again, viewers everywhere and also across the world, if you haven't already, please Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia.com, and then you get the link to the YouTube channel. When we go live other parts of Malaysia and the world, you will only be able to view that through your posts on YouTube. So please do so that when we go live to other parts, you can still continue following the program. Now, some of you may say, oh, you might not or you know, I don't know what to do. Don't worry, it's all about you and how best you can go with the practice. Listen to your body, do what you can, and the more you do, the more you can do the body, also of the mind. Now, one of the most classic poses is the warrior pose, right? Is that right, Nandi? Something like that. And when I first started yoga, and I had to do the warrior pose, I was like, oh my gosh, am I going to fall over? Do I look fat? You know, are people staring at me? How am I going to get out of this? Am I going to get sort of tied up in knots? What's going to happen? So I used to call it the warrior pose. And but don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Yoga is not about worrying. It's just being relaxed and going with the flow. Listen to your body and do what you can. And okay. And we're going to have right. So follow your mind. Listen to your body. Listen to your mind. Relax. Enjoy yourself. We're going to have demonstrations here and also coming live from yoga and wellness masters around the world. And they're going to demonstrate and follow what you can. And we have a very special program at 6 p.m. coming live to you on the screen, led by Yoga Master Suresh for the elderly and the differently able. That's called chair yoga. So there's something for everyone today to get into the spirit of yoga and wellness and improving your health and well-being. Now we're going to have a special message about SOPs for today. Over to you, sir.
Warm welcome, very good morning to everybody, all the YBs and all the distinguished guests. I am Dr. Ahmad Rufri here. Okay, I'm the person in charge of the medical and other SOP procedures. Okay, based on what I saw in this hotel, the procedures are taken care of very well. Okay, so we are rest assured that we are in safe hand, right? That have double screening and all the guests with their face masks and all that. And as what the NC said, cases in Malaysia is very well taken care for the COVID-19 pandemic. So I hope you all enjoy the day ahead for next 12 hours. And thank you very much for giving me a privilege to serve as a doctor here. And anything, please get back to me. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you so much, Doctor. And, well, that's enough from me. Let's get on with the show. And of course, the man of the moment is the man behind this whole event, who's been working tirelessly to make it happen. He's the founder of Anti-Aging Yoga and Wellness. He's a certified international yoga master. He's the founder of Yo Zumba, a unique program which combines yoga with Zumba. And today he's created a new program called Yo Zoom. More about that later. He's also the president of Persatuan Sentuhan Harapan Selangor. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the organizing chairman, your master, Adrian Suresh.
Well, I don't know what to say, but I have a lot of things to say today. Before I start, a very special thank you for all the VIPs. Yes, for all the VIPs that came today, I would like to give a good thank you for Yang Berhormat Fatma Sri Dato' Ramli Ibrahim. Thank you, sir. You will always inspire and I always love the way you do your dance and also the yoga. You have been doing yoga for years. Thank you, sir, for coming. And the chairman of Sutra Foundation, Dato' Ramli, and Yang Berhormat Tuan S. Prabhakaran. Thank you, sir, for coming. You've been all the time supporting our yoga program. It's actually a very honor to have you here today. And I would like to invite as well Dato' Sri, the Tuan Prabhakaran, member of Parliament of Batu. Thank you, sir. You are here for the youth, and you are always for the youth. Okay, thank you for that. And I'm sure that you're also a yoga practitioner. Right, and I'd like to thank Dato' Dr. Dave Anand of Global English Society, SP Prabha from MKU, Malaysian Kaliuragam, the digital media, Sai Siva for Sai FM, thank you. Dr. Furisat Yahya, Managing Director of the Deans of Master Malaysia, the President of Malaysian Yoga Society, and he's also the organizing chairman. And I would like to also thank Mr. Yoj Sudan, our yoga master, and also our coach for Zumba is there. Thank you, sir. Right. I have not actually written my speech. I will use it for the celebrities and the VIPs. I would like to talk to my heart. Because today is the day of International Day of Yoga. And we are here because we are here for one reason. The reason we are here for is health. Yoga is all about health. Good health is wealth. That is why I always bring to many of my students and friends and people around me, life is all about good health. So if you have put a lot of mileage of your good health at the early stage, that is the reason why I have a lot of respect and also a lot of feeling towards culture, arts, and yoga, and every exercise. Those masters we celebrate. Today is the day for celebration, a birthday for the yoga instructors worldwide. Because we have not celebrated a birthday for a master of yoga, we have not celebrated the passion that the yoga masters give internationally and with a lot of love. To be a yoga master or an instructor, it's not easy, difficult, but it's a lot of discipline. That is why I feel today, many of you know, because of this COVID-19, everyone that I call, are you going to do it? Oh my God, we can't come to the field, we can't come to your center. So I said, no, I'm not calling you to the center. I'm not calling you to the field. Because for the past few years, we celebrated yoga beautifully in Malaysia, in Dataran Merdeka, an iconic place in Malaysia, with nothing less than 3,000 to 5,000 people doing celebration for yoga. But today, everyone is at home. Everyone is wondering what to do. And the worst part is that yoga itself, when I call them, especially every teachers in Malaysia, especially all the yoga center, I was calling them one by one because I want to take something not to me together, a unity. But what happened was, many of them just said to me, Indian, your master, we just celebrate between our students. And I said, well, it's not a student today, it's a birthday for yoga. And I will definitely thank the Prime Minister of India because he has actually put a wonderful thing for the world. He took the idea of Yoga Day, and the UN actually declared Yoga Day today. The day of yoga internationally is 21st of June 2000. I forgot the name. Sorry, I'm not speaking. But what is important is today, many of you are going to watch it live. Not live here, but live in the world of digital. Because digital is something is now taking the world very fast. So we decided to have this program because I was running my class to my students. Actually, this program is about teacher and student. It's not about a celebrity, it is not about all the VIPs, not that. It is a little bit about teacher and student. Because to have a good guru, one should be blessed. And to have a wonderful, good student, the guru should be blessed. So guru disciple is what yoga is all about. Yoga is actually, many people got it wrong. Because many of us think yoga is yoga. Yoga is yoga. It is wholeness. So it's an 8th limb of yoga. What we are doing is actually asana. It's an exercise. So exercise is actually incorporated with the word yoga. So many people say, no, I don't do yoga because I don't know how to do yoga. Okay, so what happened actually, I started this, okay, just small mileage. For many people are watching here now, I'm not a person who started yoga from childhood. I was a Bharatanatyam dancer master, and my guru was Master Sivaraj. From the Temple of Fine Arts, the fine arts starts from there. So I was for me, I learned Bharatanatyam, and I also learned some other dance, and I'm also a musician. But while I was going in my age, I had asthma. I suffered from asthma. From the age of 19, I collapsed. When I collapsed, the word I heard was nebulizer. I didn't know what was that, and they brought me for a treatment. When they took me for the clinic treatment, the doctor asked me, are you an asthmatic? I said, no. Your dad? No. Your mom? No. I said, how? See, I was actually a secondary smoker, they call it, right? It means I was working in a place where people smoke, I don't smoke. So I actually became a secondary smoker where this thing happened. But I was suffering with fear. From 19 years old to the year 31, just before the year I get married, what happened was I was introduced to a beautiful center called Self-Awareness Malaysia. It's a 7 days transformational program. When I went for the program, I'm a professional engineer. I'm an engineer by profession. when I sat down, the guru was all talking about mental block, emotion, psychosomatic illness. So that touched me. What is psychosomatic? So he said, many of the people in the world are suffering from psychosomatic illness. This word was something new to me. And I was thinking, everything I did was studying. But what was psychosomatic? When I found the psychosomatic is emotional stress. One who goes for a disease or one has a disease is because of emotional stress. So when I was emotionally there, every time when I'm emotional, I go to the nearest toilet, I take a dip, I come back, and I smile. So they don't know what I'm doing, but emotionally I'm stressed. But the 7-day transformation journey, I would like to definitely thank, and he's definitely my mentor, my guru, and he's the person who made me realize. So he is our Bharatan Subramaniam, he's the self-awareness founder, and he gave me a thought. From there onwards, he taught me yoga and pranayama. So the pranayama is very important, and I learned the technique of right breathing. See, to have a good swimmer, you need to learn the right breathing. You want to be a good dancer, you need to learn the right breathing. So that you are in the front of the audience to smile, but inside you are actually catching up your breath. But the right breathing is called inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. What is this all about? It is all about right breathing. So when I saw that awareness was given by my guru, I was surprised. Why was not we told or taught in all the exercise that we did? So we were doing commercial breathing, breathing to the upper respiratory. So when you dance, you will breathe, and you start breathing. But if you do deep breathing, you are far away. You will breathe very well. You will see that. You will see that some of my students, they will be performing shortly. We have really came into my niche. So this is where I started to realize I do not want to be a competition yoga master. I do not want to be one of the best. No way. I want to be the unity of yoga master. The unity is very important because this moment, if you ask me to cry, I will cry. Many of my friends, my students, my relatives died of heart attack, heart block. Why? They are all very young. 30 years old in age died of heart attack or heart block. But many people, they say, I'm healthy. I'm going to gym every morning. I'm going to bring I have a very beautiful carpet in my house. Well, true. But then you check your internal organ. That is the reason why my program called Anti-Aging Yoga. I'm founder of Anti-Aging Yoga. What I realized was, first most important is in life is good health. Then you need to save the health for your good wealth. Every single wealth that you got, the health will help. So then I said, let it be my motto. Let it be my chief for myself. So good health is wealth. So once I started there, I started to see many coaches, they were not following the SOP. They were doing well. So the breathing was not well. So from there onwards, I started to incorporate collaborations. The word is collaboration with their own dance flow. I'm not changing, but I'm giving them awareness of breath. So I became a breath master, and you will see that most of our students, they know. Okay? The breath is very important, the breath is very important. So I went to some of the coaches and said, sir, can I have one class? And asked them. So they said, no, we don't teach yoga. I said, no, I'm not teaching yoga. I want to be with you to learn your dance, but I want to see whether you can follow the breathing that I do. After that dance, they cannot breathe. But my breathing is right. But it's not about wrong. They are right. But what is wrong is they didn't learn the technique. So today is the day of International Yoga Day. I would like to say thank you to everybody for those who came. I said I didn't write my speech, so it's from my heart. And I want to say some Malay words. Bahasa Malaysia boleh. That is the most important. Yes, give us that. Yes, please. Because what is happening today was, it is only took 2 weeks. watching live. And the best, most important is because the support that I got from India. Because I did a program. I don't know what is 7 days in my life. I attended a program called 7-Day International Webinar. Everybody going to webinar. And I took this program, I called the chancellor, I said I'm a yoga master. They were so happy. They gave me this program. The title is so beautiful. Role of alternative complementary therapy to combat COVID-19 in integrative approach. I was so surprised. So when I took the program, that is the reason why you can see I have declared, I got a name saying that first virtual 12 hours International Yoga Day and Wellness 2020 to combat COVID-19. Because this is a wonderful thing, and the program, the organizers there is Yoga Naturopathy Education Center, Mahatma Gandhi, Kasi, Viyapat, Varanasi. They, and one university was Faculty of Ayurveda, University of Medicine Science, BHU, Varanasi, National Service of Steel, MD, KVP, Varanasi. This place I went and took my yoga. And the place called me to do a program again 7 days. And the best part was, they just told Adrian, we will give you the support. 6 government university from Varanasi and North India gave me the support. And when I said I will do this, you are going to be our main channel to all over the world. I said, what? We will take your life and we will broadcast to all the universities in Malaysia, like India. Well, that was something. Malaysia boleh. Because Malaysia is always boleh. The reason is why I say is, we are creative. We are always, I say, do it first, do it right, and do it good. Because when you do something the first time, your impression is very important. When you spoil your image, you will never get it back. The same thing for a yoga practitioner. If you take with the wrong teacher for whole life, you will regret. Because many of them have used yoga in the wrong way. Especially, I would like to say this, not bringing to any feeling. Those who do this fast yoga, you know, they bring the dance very fast, you know, in all the gyms, they are doing cardio. They are not doing physio. Because yoga is all about physiotherapy. Because yoga does not age. Everything starts from the year that no one knows. So definitely, physiotherapy did not copy yoga. Yoga is already a physiotherapy. And in that physiotherapy of yoga, I took it, I started doing, I actually like to say that many of my students, and when I went on live for 1 month, 100 days in MTU, what happened was many people recovered from L3, L4, spine problem, and I didn't do anything. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a nutrition, and I'm not also a practitioner. But what happened was, they recovered. So for this, I would like to say thank you for everyone. Sorry for bringing a slight lengthy of the speech, because when you don't write, you talk a lot in the heart. And again, I'd like to say thank you for my Lake Valley team. Terima kasih, terima kasih, terima kasih. Okay, thank you, namaste.
A big hand to Adrian Suresh, the mastermind of this whole event. And your passion and enthusiasm is, of course, infectious. And congratulations on making this happen, Adrian. Well, I believe there have been some requests about how to view this online. So once again, those who haven't done so, please register at www.anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia.com. www.anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia.com. You'll get a link to the Anti-Aging Yoga Wellness YouTube channel, and that's how you can watch this. And good news, ladies and gentlemen, we are being considered for entry into the Malaysia Book of Records. So, for the first 12-hour all-day celebration of yoga, streamed live around the world, but we also want to get a record number of viewers, and that's why you can all help by registering and by sharing. Get all your friends, your fans to also register and watch, and we can make history together and get into the Malaysia Book of Records. We've heard me talk and we've heard Adrian talk. This is the day of yoga, so let's have some yoga happening for you on the stage. And of course, as I said, yoga always starts with the Surya Namaskar, the sun salutation, and we have the Malaysia Association of Yoga Instructors. That's Mai, accompanied by the phenomenal singer Brinda Rishi, who will launch today's yoga program. Over to you, Brinda, and over to you, the instructors of Mai. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome. Very good morning and selamat pagi to everyone. I'm Brinda Rishi Kumar from Malaysia, Hindu Dharma Mahamandram. Our president is here, Mr. Radhakrishnan Haramare. Let's start our day with sun salutations mantra, Surya Namaskar.
Please give Brinda and the Mayu instructors a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We now have a very special item. This is by the Alokas Arts Academy, and they're going to present their Yoga Fusion Dance. Yoga Fusion Dance by Alokas Arts Academy, which got them into the Malaysia Book of Records already. Over to you, Alokas.
Om Trimbakam Yajamane Sugandhim Pushpivardhanam Urvarugamiva Bandhanan Mrityurmukshiyamamritan. I wasn't human, breathing and thinking, eating and drinking, philosophizing. I was a human before you killed me and ripped my heart out. I knew what love was. Now when they ask me, I just reply slow and sound like an iPhone. I do not know love. I am a robot.
A big hand for the Avikas Arts Academy. Incredibly flexible young people. Congratulations. I hope those of you who haven't done yoga before haven't been trying to do that. If so, you might still be trying to get out of your, I don't know what pose, and extricating your legs from your necks. But there will be much simpler yoga demonstrations that you can follow. People of all abilities and flexibilities can follow safely. But well done, young ladies and young man. That was fantastic to watch. And now we are going live to Kedah. So those of you who haven't, the website is there, www.anti-AgeingWellness.com. Click on that. Register, it'll take you 30 seconds, and then you get the YouTube link, and you can watch the live feed on their YouTube channel right now. So going over to Dr. Rajendran of the PLM, Perfect Life Management and Yoga Asia Academy. It's a presentation by Dr. Rajendran from there on YouTube. Over to you, Dr. Rajendran. Thank you.
Namaste. Hi, everyone. I'm Dr. Rajendran. Right. Very nice to meeting you, all of you.
Now, if you've gone on to the YouTube channel.
Right. Come be a part of a global celebrations of first virtual 12 hours International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. Okay. I'm very proud of collaborating with these organizations that we are going to have 12 hours continuously of beautiful presentations on yoga and wellnesses. And we are very proud that it's going to be take place in this National Malaysia Book of Record. And you should not be continuously the 12 hours. It's going to be very exciting. We are from North Sungapatani, Kedah. Okay, I hope everyone will be celebrating together with us. Viewers, take this opportunity. Okay, this is going to be a historical event, and definitely it's going to be a beautiful day for you, and you're going to get a lot of information about this yoga and wellnesses. And never miss to see all the yoga special performance, rope yoga, fusion, artistry, rhythmics, and yoga asanas performance. Okay, see you guys. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, especially the organizing chairman, Master Andren, have given me and given everyone the a great opportunity. Thank you, Master Andren and the organizing team. Okay, this I'm really very sure that there is no any other country have host the programs continuously for 12 hours, and we Malaysians should be very proud that we are hosting the event, and not even in India. So all over the world, everyone are joining us for these continuously 12 hours celebrations. So Malaysia boleh, and we can do it. Very great events in virtual. So guys, enjoy these events. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. See you all. Bye. Namaste.
Live to Master Manisegar, the president of the Malaysian Yoga Society, who are the co-organizers of this event. He apologizes that he couldn't be here in person, but he's coming to you live from his studio. So stand by for Master Manisegar. Thank you. So stand.
Namaskar, and salutations to all yoga masters, yogis, yoginis on this wonderful International Yoga Day. And I would also like to wish all fathers a happy Father's Day. Also would like to wish all organizations which had wholeheartedly supported this program, and my humble salutations to all dignitaries who are present through live or through online on this wonderful day. And my humble prostrations to all yoga masters and yoga practitioners. Salutations to your feet. And of course, I would like to wish your master, Adrian Suresh, congratulations on this wonderful attempt to create greater awareness about yoga to the world. And yesterday when I was speaking to him, he mentioned that the whole world is watching this. And he meant that many countries are watching this program, will be watching. My name is Mani Sekaran, and I have been practicing yoga for many decades, probably I think almost about 35 years. And I've been teaching yoga, sharing yoga for almost 30 years. I founded the Malaysian Yoga Society in 2004, and I founded the Malaysian Association of Yoga Instructors in 2007. We have been doing a lot of work in Malaysia, and as you know, Malaysia has many dynamics. We are multicultural, and we have to be very sensitive to these cultures when we teach yoga. So primarily in Malaysia, we focus on, and I'm very happy to say that we are the society, the Malaysian Yoga Society and the Malaysian Association of Yoga Instructors have followed the tradition very strictly. We don't base our teachings on consumerism. We don't teach according to the needs or the whims and fancies of the market. We follow the tradition. And tradition is so old, tradition is so legendary. The benefits of yoga is right now being studied by science, but the literatures of yoga have already mentioned so many aspects and benefits of yoga, which is mind-boggling. Even our imagination cannot be stretched to that level to find these wonderful and almost supernatural benefits of yoga. It's only supernatural when we have not found, we have not experienced it. But when we experience it, then it feels very natural. What is the human potential? How far can we reach through our body, mind, and our awareness? So all this is part of the process of practicing yoga. And on this day, I would like to request in a very humble way that let's not succumb to consumerism. Let us all follow the tradition of yoga, and let us practice with stiram and sukham. And the objective of yoga, asanas, is to reach a state of balance. And this is what even when we talk about hatha yoga, ha and ta is the sun and moon, yang and yin. Even the traditional Chinese medicine talks about this. The roots are the same, and by maintaining the roots, we will be able to achieve this very interesting creative state where your body feels light and relaxed, and your mind feels concentrated. You are constantly in a state of soft joy. Of course, the fluctuations in life takes place. This duality is all the time there. But the mind of the trained personality of the person is in the self. And this is the main concept of yoga. Of course, we have the exercises. I do the exercises. Today I'm teaching an instructor's course. And I'm so glad that Malaysia is one of the very few countries in the world which has been recognized by the government. Our certification for yoga instructors, for pregnancy yoga, for Ayurveda, for yoga therapy is recognized by the government, by the Ministry of Education. Isn't that nice? Isn't that a big breakthrough? And no matter what people talk about Malaysia, we have such an understanding culture, and the government supports this wholeheartedly. So the concept of practicing Hatha Yoga is to reach a state of steadiness. And how do we reach it? Without the breath, how can we reach it? There must be a coordination with breath. When exercises are done without coordinating the breath, then the mind is fluctuating. You can listen to music, you can watch TV and practice, but not yoga. Yoga, you have to focus on the breath. You have to be aware of the breathing process, slowing down the breath, being mindful of the breath, going according to our capacity, sukham, comfortable. Isn't this what science is telling, that when you practice with comfort, all these feel-good hormones are generated in the body. No lab can produce medicines as good as the body. And this is triggered by the practices of yoga. It is smooth, it is nice, it is pleasant, and as you go in the practice, of course, some of the challenging postures come. But it cannot be without the breath. It cannot be without mindfulness. Mindfulness on the breath, on how much I can do. I listen to my body. I become more aware of my body. I become more in tune with my body. And the concepts come in, the yama and niyama come in. Santosha, I'm happy. I'm non-violent. Where does compassion and kindness and love start from? It starts from how we treat our body and our mind, how we think, in what ways we think. And this thinking is not only limited to my culture, my country, my religion, my race. No, it's not. It is where you think that we are all part of this family. This whole world is part of a family. And when I'm exercising my Hatha Yoga, with this calmness, with this love, with this compassion and kindness to myself, will it not extend to others? Naturally, I don't have to go and listen to someone or to some sermon. I don't have to be taught. From inside, the teaching comes. The moment I practice with awareness of the breath, the mind starts to become attuned. And that's where Raja Yoga comes. From Hatha Yoga, Raja Yoga comes naturally. And when Raja Yoga comes, when your mind is concentrated, then Jnana comes. Knowledge comes from within. All the great literatures written thousands of years ago, were they universities back then? Was there YouTube learning? Was there none? It all came from inside. Such beautiful, profound thoughts, teachings, which until now cannot be replaced. Thousands of years ago, many of these scriptures are from then. We don't have any new literatures which can replace those 1,000 years of literatures. So those literatures came from the experience from within. So from the practices of Hatha Yoga done correctly comes Raja Yoga, the mind becomes concentrated, then comes Jnana, knowledge from inside. So when knowledge comes from inside, actions would be right. We don't have to be taught by something or someone else to do right action. The Jnana or the knowledge teaches us how to do right.
We've heard from the organizers. Now, one of our great supporters is Dr. Kurizat Yahya, Managing Director of Dimesoft. She has created history as she's the first Malay lady to be a naturopath doctor. And they have sponsored the Father's Day yoga competition. Today is, of course, Father's Day as well. So over to you, Dr. Kurizat. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you for joining us here this morning.
I'm still waiting for my assistant to give me my iPad. Well, anyway, it is a very beautiful morning, and I'm very happy to be all here. And then it is part of me to disseminate the good health and also what is the real good health to our body. Anyway, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and salam sejahtera to the audience and also to the citizens of the world and whoever outside them. I'm Dr. Kurizat Yahya, consultant naturopath. I would like to address first our distinguished guests. First, of course, to my favorite guy, Datuk. I am sorry, Datuk, I have to address you properly ya. Yang berbahagia Pak Masri, Datuk Ramli Ibrahim, Chairman of Sutra Foundation, and also to YB1 Pipa Prakaran, MP of Batu. I know you quite well, your family anyway. I don't know you anyway. Also to Datuk Sri, Dr. Prabhakaran here, and not to forget that Mr. Radhakrishnan, yeah. Anyway, happy to meet all of you here, and what we're going to do today is we want the world to be healthy, right? So I'm again, I have to introduce myself, Dr. Prisanyaya. I've been in this line for more than 20 years. I think some of you knows my guru is Professor Dr. Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia. The spearheading the natural, modern natural healthcare. He's a very famous guy. Anyway, you know him. I think you know him. I think the whole family that know. Anyway, I'm here is to thank you definitely. I would like to thank and express my gratitude to your master, Mr. Edrendi, pulled me here because I thought that I'm not really, but then of course I know that it is important for me to be and be part of you to talk about what is the important in our life. We are here now. If you look at media, we are looking into statistics every day. 13, 600, and all this. No, we're picking up the statistics. But next action, what is? We have to improve our immunity, right or not? True or not? You want to be healthy? Anyway, any answers from you? Do you want to be healthy? Yes, we are going to be your Zumba, your what's that? Yoga. Anyway, don't forget about internal pain. Internal pain, not only you talk about internal beauty from within, healthy from within. Nutrients is very important. Beside the rest of it. And anyway, here, Mr. Adrian, I am. Thank you for you giving me a chance to talk today, to stand here today, and to meet up our new friends, especially my Datuk Pak Masri. We have met, I think, years ago. We were in Mr. Masri, right? Your flow with January now, is it? Yeah, in one time. Anyway, we joined our company and also Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia to give activity for the aging citizen through yoga, and also to congratulate International Yoga Day today. And to tell you our work with, I do not claim myself. I learned a lot from Professor Dr. Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia for the last 27 years, from teens to now, more than 60. I'm very proud of my work, and I want to disseminate this news, especially to the Malays. The Malays, we have to keep our heritage. We have to combat whatever problem that we have now. I cannot talk more or YB because we are under alternative medicine. Alternative medicine, you cannot talk more than the Western medicine. You are a sort of like, you do your work. What is best is that the patient, we have to heal. At the end of the day, even you work at the US doctor, you are a naturopathy doctor, what doctor, a naturopathy doctor, and all this, you do Zumba and all this. By the end of the day, we want to see our citizens, healthy citizens. So we cannot simply hide the facts that, the immunity, the internet bank, they need food, they need something to support. If you simply go outside, you can wear masks, you can have your instance, and then how long you want to go like that? So what you have to do is that to have some things, and our research has currently done 4 years in the help of natural medicine, empowering potentially dissident in edible seeds, spices, beans, and cereals. This is not 1 day or 2 days or flying overnight. We are already more than 20 years under Masri in this man. I think you know very well. And we have around more than 300,000 patients in Malaysia, Bangladesh, in Australia particularly, and India. We do have. And of course, that our nearby Asian countries is like, it's just normal because people come by and talk to us. And definitely we have done a lot of CSR too. That's why that, our neighborhood, they like us very much in that. Our defense system makes the simplest of simplest care, So man is part of nature. We are part of nature. So we have to believe that the nature is part of us. So whatever yang Allah bagi, yang God given, we need to use that to increase our immunity. Spices, beans, cereals, aparatus kacang dan vitamin, itu adalah satu biji benih yang ada nyawa. Apabila dia masuk, when once we take it into our body, it is very safe and close to our human organs. So we can use that, and coronavirus, especially now, even small kids can talk about corona, COVID, corona. What next for you? That's all. Do we have any solution to it? We do not have. And then we alternative medicine, we cannot. So remember, we cannot go much of that. Even though we have presented in the ministry, yeah, I said you offer whatever you have. You have to propose. I think we are tired of that game. What we have to do is that we have to disseminate whatever, and we have to go live to people. We have to talk to the people, and to go to the spa centers, and to go everywhere, and we have to give the full information. And we never fail in immunity. So far, we are famous for dengue, and of course, that my guru, Professor Dr. Anandan, has turned that magic power of nature around into something that is so easily available. We do have wellness package, you can see from that side. We have Mana, we have Smadu, we have Simple, and it's 100. You can say that thousands or millions pathways of nutrients. It is a natural vitamins. It is not like vitamin on the pharmacy A, B, C, D. You have to read it very difficultly. So it is within the spices, bean and cereals. Contains a lot of thousands or millions of pathways of nutrients. Anyway, my message to the world today is that increase your immunity, exercise, yoga, Zumba, whatever you can do. Good breathing as what Mr. Yo Master told you just now. And then take your daily dose of natural supplements. Not to forget whatever, if you are sick, you still have to take your Western medications. And drink water, keep yourself hydrated. Don't forget the sunshine. It's easiest and close to you. Go outside and do some retreat. You don't know yoga, you try to move slowly away whatever your body. Again, my message, thank you very much. You lose your health, you lose the quality of life. Thank you very much to the audience. Yo, Zumba.
Thank you, Dr. Farizad. Dr. Farizad Yahya, trailblazing naturopath, first lady naturopath doctor in Malaysia. Thank you so much, and your passion and sharing of your information is much appreciated, and thank you for your support. There is an ongoing Father's Day yoga competition sponsored by Dr. Farizad and her company. Thank you for that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another trailblazer. We have the youngest MP in Malaysia. He created history when he got elected in 2018, those historic elections. He's none other than Yang Berhormat Mr. P. Prabhakaran, the MP for Batu. He has been working hard for the people of Ipoh and also for his studies at night, right? So over to you, Yang Berhormat.
Thank you, Sako, for an amazing introduction of me. A very good morning to Pak Mesri, yang berbahagia Pak Mesri, Dato' Ramli, Chairman of Sutra. Dato' Sri Dr. Prabhakaran, Managing Director of Asian Security Studies Center and Asian Global Tourism Center. Dr. Dave Manani of Golden Eagle Eye Security Services Center. Sai Siva of Sai FM Radio. Dr. Farizad Yahya, Managing Director of Banksoft. Master Manisegaran, President of Malaysian Yoga Society. Unfortunately, he's not here. Organizing, one and only organizing chairman. Your Master, Adrian Suresh. And also the participants and to everyone who attend this program. Selamat pagi saya ucapkan kepada para hadirin. Elokum inambana manakala Indonesia yellow wallet. There was amazing speech before me, Dr. Fariza. I was not aware of your background actually. The moment we say Professor again, then I got shocked because not to promote her or the medicine, but it is a genuine medicine. Basically, it's the content of the medicine is actually not a medicine. It's the food we partake, the macro and the micronutrients which we lack of. See, nowadays most of the youngsters they go to the mama shop, they order Maggi goreng tanpa sayur, tamau sayur, tahu pun tamau, nasi goreng tamau sayur, semua tamau sayur, all these things. So when you don't eat that sayur and all this, where does the nutrition come from? You see, when you eat pepper can help you for heart disease, you know. When you have heart attack, you can put pepper under your heart. It is helpful. So all these things, where do you contain from when you don't eat this kind of micro and macro nutrients which is inside the organic medicine? Basically not to promote, but I take this every day. So coming back to this program, thank you, organizing chairman and the team for allowing me to participate into this program. For me, I feel that yoga is not about flexibility and asanas. The one even anyone can do it in gym or cardio and anything. For me, yoga is mainly about your mental. Because what I feel is you can reduce, you can shape, you can control your body weight with any asanas, workout, and you can even do it at home. But with yoga, it comes in many ways. Even when you say Manakam is a yoga. What I practice, yes, I also practice yoga, but I cannot stand upside down. I might broke my bones. But normally, regularly, I do because I'm a politician. I undergo a lot of stress. I do this breathing exercise, where you breathe through one of your nostrils and you release it through another one, and then you use it to the same one and release it to the other one. So this asana is basically to release your stress and give more oxygen intake to your brain. I don't need to give you a certificate to prove this. This is really worth a try. And I went to Rishikesh once, Rishikesh Varanasi, for this teaching by Swami Sivananda Foundation. I stayed there almost 8 days. I have to wake up 4 a.m., do yoga, do meditation. So I have basically experienced this, and I can tell you that it's amazing. It teaches you, like you're the president of yoga societies, the knowledge comes into yourself from the nature. It just flows into you, and that is the magic of yoga. And I also need to talk about Master Adrian. He just met me 2 weeks back. He was quite keen in this program, and the moment he shared with me this idea, I really had vision that it will be the best, one of the best programs. And please give him applause. And also for his team, basically in 2 weeks, if you've done all this, I think saya pun kalah. Because for me, to do a basic medical camp program in my constituency, it will take at least 1 month to plan. Because you need to send letters to the government agencies now and all. But this is an international program between 2 countries. I'm very surprised. Congratulations. And I wish to collaborate more with you doing this kind of program. And when he shared this program, I was not focused much on his ideas, but he was a good motivator. He shared his experience in this. And I was quite surprised because basically he's motivating me. And he's natural in it. The way he said, you need to take out the blockers and all. Oh my God. And I hope the participants watching this get the best out of this. And there is a lot of itineraries about youths. Nowadays, the youth are undergoing a lot of stress, especially during this COVID, as Master COVID in PKP, dalam rumah saja. I was quite happy when during the PKP, the government announced after that no more shop. That was really a healthy lifestyle, and you only eat house food. But the moment the shops, the restaurants open back, you go see Hakamas at the corner shop. Everyone started eating back the nasi goreng, mee goreng, Maggi goreng. But apart from that, you see, basically, we need yoga in our life. Actually, we do yoga in our life. Most people, they are not aware what kind of yoga. Did you know some people don't even know how to breathe? Yes, really, some people don't even know how to breathe. When they jog, after they stop, they're like, that's wrong. You need to control your breathing. Some people don't even know how to control their breathing. So these are the steps, the ways, the awareness Master Adrian and the team is giving, which I'm really proud of. And also, Yozum. I was very, very keen to watch Yozum today, but unfortunately, I won't be around to watch because I have more programs in my schedule. Which, as a politician, new things come in every day, and the current political situation, I think, it's quite a headache. So I'm doing yoga every day. So thank you very much, and of course, we are all waiting for Padmasree's speech. And thank you very much. Terima kasih. And before I end my speech, I would like to go with Swami Vivekananda's quote, where the world is the gymnasium where we come to make ourselves strong. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Yang Muhammad P. Prabhakaran. Give him a big round of applause. And wonderful to hear that you are a yoga practitioner yourself. And that's it. We can practice yoga to deal with COVID-19, but also the very turbulent politics in Malaysia. So it's getting to you, breathe, do some asanas, and you can help deal with turbulent times over here in Malaysia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the highlight of this morning. It is the launch for our guest of honor, Yang Muhammad Padma Shri Dr. Ramli Ibrahim. Ramli is, of course, no stranger to any of us. He's a living legend. Indeed, UNESCO has called him a living treasure. So we have Georgetown Penang, we have Malacca, and now we have Ramli Ibrahim, UNESCO Living Heritages. He is a distinguished Fulbright artist from America. He's been given the Padma Shri by President of India, the Dato Chip by the Young People of Malaysia. He is Malaysia's gift to the world of dance, and now I'm saying of yoga as well. A big hand, we're so honored to have you here, and the floor is yours, sir.
Thank you, Chaco, for that rather over-the-top introduction. YB Tuan P. Prabhakaran is member of Parliament of Batu. And I must tell you that when I was young, I used to go to Batu very often, and he has changed tremendously. And that is Sri Dr. Prabhakaran, Managing Director of Asian Security and Asian Global Tourism. Dr. Dave Anand, who's maybe watching, from the Golden Eagle Security Services, Sri S.V. Prabha of NKU, Sri Sai Siva from Sai FM Radio, Dr. Furizat, whose speech was wonderful today, and we had another alternative view on health, which I completely concur. And we have heard the very nice speech by Master Mani Sekaran, the President of Malaysian Yoga Society, and most of all, our congratulations to Mr. Yoga Master Adrian Suresh from Anti-Aging Yoga Wellness for organizing such a really virtual connection and unifying force within the yoga fraternity, and on this very auspicious International Yoga and Wellness Day 2020. I'm delighted to be here. I'm delighted to be part of this virtual togetherness during this very difficult time for not just Malaysia but the world, and the fact that yoga is one of the great gifts of India to the world, and that what yoga can do to also to help us engage with one of the great battles that the human civilization is facing at the moment with COVID-19. And yoga is definitely one of the great disciplined and connecting instruments that we can have at the moment to fight the COVID-19. I must reveal to you that for more than 4 decades, yoga has been one of the principal force that have been the engaging factor for my material reality and my spiritual reality. Yoga is not about a religious practice, though the myth of yoga connects it with dance, as the progenitor of yoga and dance is of course Lord Shiva himself. And I must tell you that my guru in dance had mentioned to me a very esoteric knowledge, the fact that at its highest level, dance is yoga. But as you know, that many asanas and many dance poses of Bharatanatyam or Odissi, in fact, a lot of the icons of that we see in Indian iconography are yoga poses. But as a lot of us have listened to these speeches today, health is very, very important. Mental health is very, very important. Physical health is also very important. And this is what yoga is doing. It is combining that material reality with the spiritual reality. Spiritual here is, we're not talking about religion at all. We're talking about the universal spirituality that is important for all of us. And of course, Dr. Furizan is talking about the other aspect of food, aspect of seed. What we eat is also very important in our health. And this is the combination. There is nothing, only one way to keep us healthy, which is, what is the world, what is the human being without health? So there's no point having all the wealth when our body is not healthy. And this is what I felt that Yoga Master Agent is talking about, that he is there into the community, being aware that it's important to be healthy. And whatever that you do, the sunshine is what Dr. Furizan is talking about. All these are important, and when you do your Zumba in the field, or when you do your meditation in the room, all this contributes to the well-being of the person. And with the pranayama, with the breathing exercise, and I must tell you that before I come here, I've already done my Surya Namaskara, and I've been doing it for the last 45 years, and I think it's one of the great things. And I do my forward bending, my back bending, my twist, and all that before I have my breakfast and before I deal with the world. And I think this is very, very important for all of us to realize that yoga is a gift to the world by the Indian tradition. And I have applied this breathing even in many of our exercises. So it's not unusual that even in ballet exercise on the bar, that you do the deep breathing, not just from the chest breathing, but the abdominal breathing is what yoga master AGEING was telling about. And the other thing that I want also to mention is that yoga is a way for you to go inside also, to be reflective, because that connection of the physical and the material is one thing, but to be also in tune, in resonant with the inner landscape of yourself. And this is what yoga does in terms of the concentration. The word yoga itself is uniting into the resonance of the nature, of the breath. And this is, I feel, one of the inner understanding of our relationship with nature, with the environment, with our physical self, and with our spirit. And with that, thank you very much, AGEING, and also the Wellness Yoga Society for inviting me, and to be in connection with so much of people in the world. It's something very, very great, and thank you for inviting me.
Thank you very much, Dato. Please remain on stage. Give Dato Padmashri Dato Ramilal a big round of applause. Wonderful insights into how to look so good and so fit and so youthful. He looks 42, but I think he's a little bit older than that. Indeed, compared to Georgetown and Malacca, I think he's the best preserved UNESCO heritage that we have. But really, that message that we have to nurture our minds, our bodies, and our souls, and yoga is a wonderful way to do that, to cope with life on this earth, and particularly with the rigors of COVID-19. Thank you for sharing that with us, Dato. Dato, if you can stand in the middle, and if we can invite our other VIPs onto the stage. Let me just get the names. Yang Hormat P. Prabhakaran, Sri Radhakrishnan Alagamai, President of the Malaysia Hindu Dharma. Could I invite you up on stage? Dr. Farizad, Dr. Sri Dr. Prabhakaran, Mr. S.P. Prabha. If you could have all of you. Ramli to be in the middle, and the others on either side. Right, is everybody here? Yeah, maybe you can move. I think we need one more person. There's an X here. So we've marked it up, so there's careful social distancing amongst our VIPs. Let's give all our VIPs a big round of applause. And if I can invite young Kishanani, Adrian Suresh, your master's daughter, to hand the iPad. And the student of Dr. Rami Ibrahim, if you could then do the launch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment, the launch of the International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 is now launched by Padmashri Amaraya Dr. Rami Ibrahim.
And the Organizing Chairman of Malaysian Yoga Society and Anti-AgeingYoga&WellnessMalaysia. I have the great pleasure of inviting you to part of an amazing event on International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 to combat COVID-19 on Sunday, the 21st of June 2020. The aim of this event is to go online digital to be recorded in the Malaysian Books of Records to have 100,000 participants in the virtual live event on our YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and also streaming live local online video. Yes, this year team will be Go. This is the Yoga Level and Yoga Family. See you all this Sunday.
Collaborating with the Malaysian Yoga Society to present the first virtual 12-hour celebration of the International Day of Yoga and Wellness from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. with participants from all over Malaysia, India, and other parts of the world. Let us combat the COVID-19 pandemic together. Yoga at home and yoga in the family. There you have it. It's officially launched. Can I invite the VIPs to remain on stage? Your Master Adrian would like to give a token of appreciation to all of you for honoring us with your presence and making this such a wonderful success. Your Master Adrian, over to you. To our guest of honor, Dr. Sri Dr. Ibrahim. Could be to Dr. Okay, Yang Berhormat Tuan Prabhakaran, the MP for Batu. To Dr. Sri Dr. Prabhakaran, Managing Director of Asian Security Services Sdn Bhd and Asian Global Tourism Sdn Bhd. To Mr. S.P. Prabha, MKU of Malaysian Kalai Ulagam Digital Media. To Dr. Fariza Yahya, Managing Director of Dynesoft. And to Sri Radhakrishnan Alagamalai, President of Malaysia Hindu Dharma Mahamandra. Laku betul jadi VIP at this event, right? Lots of years. And now Mr. S.P. Prabha would like to give a gift to Adrian, to you, Master Adrian, for getting into the MKU Book of Records. So it's the MKU Book of Records, the Malaysian Kalai Ulagam, digital media, and Adrian's got into the Book of Records for conducting yoga classes. A big round of applause to all our VIPs. Congratulations and thank you so much for your support.
இப்பவே சொல்லுங்க எல்லோரும் வாழ்க எல்லாம் நல்லா இருக்கீங்க நினைக்கிறேன். இந்த யோகாவை வந்து எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு இந்த ஒரு மாச ஐ மீன் இந்த 100 daysல மிஸ்டர் ஏகன் வந்து உலகத்துக்கே தெரிவிச்சிட்டார். ஸோ அந்த காரணமாக தான் இன்றைக்கு இந்த யோகா லைஃப் வந்து லைஃபா போயிட்டு இருக்குது. ஸோ இந்த வேலையில மலேசிய கலைஞர்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்த ஏகனுக்கும் அவங்க டீம், அவங்க மனைவி, பிள்ளைகள் மற்றும் ஆல் ஆஃப் த யோகா டீம். Now is my team ready. So thank you so much for everyone to watch live. And the நிகழ்ச்சியில 92,000 views பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. Reach பாத்தீங்கன்னா almost 1 million above reach பண்ணியிருக்குது. MK Malaysia கலைஞர்கள Adin already done more than 200 episodes in the 100 days. So and MK also doing live with all Malaysian artists and Indian artists, Singapore and London and Australia. 224 episodes we done. Totally we done almost 500 live video in MK Malaysia Kalawalam due to this COVID-19 and the whole artists so happy joined to MK Malaysia Kalawalam and my partner Sai FM and Taran Media. So thank you to my media partner and Rata Sujita and JFM and all my media partners. Thank you so much and honorable guests all on the stage and our MC today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. S.P. Prabha, and to MKU Digital Media. And of course, special thanks to Sai FM, who's making all this possible. Today, you're viewing this thanks to Sai FM. My goodness. Your master, Adrian Suresh, the man of the moment. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, all our VIPs. Our group photo, okay. But there has to be social distancing, so you can't get too close. I think that's it. The X's have been put there by our event manager, Robin, and he's very strict. And the doctor is also observing, yes. So we can't get too close to each other. Social distancing. We're still in the Zaman COVID, right? We can't forget that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to all our VIPs and especially our guest of honor, Padma Dr. Ramli Ibrahim. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is after all the International Day of Yoga and Wellness, and if you thought you could just sit back and relax and watch, you're mistaken, because everybody is going to have to do a bit of yoga and the fusion yoga that has been created by Master Adrian Suresh. So I think if the floor can be cleared, are we going to do, Adrian, are we doing the, on the floor? Yeah, so okay, could I invite the Zoom team to come up onto the stage, led by Coach Yot Sudan. Coach Yot Sudan is one of our great coaches. We're honored to have you here. Selamat datang, Coach. And Coach Yot is from the Police Malaysia. He's retiring from there, and his Lake Valley team are going to lead all of us in the Yozoom program. Yozoom is a new program that combines yoga with body fitness, with body fit and body combat and Zumba. So can I invite all our VIPs to also lead the way to get into position? Practice social distancing, please, ladies and gentlemen. But let's do some yoga now. Let's get our minds and body fit and commemorate International Day of Yoga and Wellness in the only way that's possible, by doing some yoga and fitness. So could I invite everyone, the viewers, we're going live on stream, so everybody's watching. Please practice social distancing. Thank you. We need to practice social distancing because other events may not be allowed to happen if people flout these laws, right? There are rules in place for a reason. Can we all get into place? Please spread yourselves out. All right, could I have the VIPs? There's a red mark, there's a red line, so each VIP please take a spot. Dato' Ramli, can you take the middle spot in front? There's a red line. And we want to see your yoga moves. You see your Odissi, your ballet, your jazz dance, your Bharatanatyam. Now let the world see your yoga moves. Yozoom, it's a special fusion yoga with Zumba, body fit, and body combat. Can I invite the other guests here to take your space, your spots behind? Let's all do this. Huh? Yes, everybody has to do yoga. They say World Yoga Day. Yozoom. This is Yozoom. Over to you, Coach. Yo. Let's give Coach Yo a big hand and his Lake Valley team.
Ask whether Cam1 okay or not. Ask Cam1 okay or not.
So you have to follow Coach Yo's instructions. We're just making sure that all of us can hear him. And all the viewers at home, we invite you to join us as well, wherever you are. The theme today is yoga at home, yoga with family. So please join in. Get out, clear some space around you, and join us all in this wonderful new form that is Yozoom.
Are you ready? Ready! Okay. Selamat pagi, saudara, saudara, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, welcome to the National Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. Apa khabar semua? Okey, pada pagi ini kita sangat bertuah. Kita akan menuju Yozoom, bukan Zumba. Yozoom. Yoga and Zoom. Yes. Maknanya kita sama-sama jaga kesihatan kita belajar dari pernafasan, dari yoga, belajar yoga. Itulah cara yang betul untuk kita menarik nafas kita. Okey. Yang kedua, untuk kata urang-urang kita, cara kita macam mana untuk membetulkan urang kita, cara yang betul adalah cara yang kita yoga. Itulah cara yang betul. Yang ketiga, untuk kita awet muda kita ni. Awet muda kita ni. Kita tengok Dato' Ramli ni tengok.
Ambassador for AGEING. Yes.
Dulu umur saya berapa tahun? 4? Ada pajak. Saya kan, orang muda. Kalau sekarang kita buat kita orang tahu. Orang kata umur saya 40 tahun. Alhamdulillah, itu sudah Allah, syukur Tuhan memberi kita keadaan yang baik. Itu juga saya ingin kepada jumpa semua, itu juga menjaga keadaan yang baik. Kita jaga kita. Bagaimana kita jaga COVID itu, itulah kita jaga diri kita. Are you okay? Are you ready? We are ready. Music. Ada tempat. Dibuat baju dulu. In. Out. In. Out. Kita pandang kiri, kanan. Pandang kanan. Dongak atas. Pandang bawah. Besok sebelah kanan. Besok sebelah kiri. In. Down. Your shoulder. Chin. Dapat. Buka kaki. Kanan. Semua. Up, then to the left. Change. Then to the right. Right sekali. To the left. Up. To the right. In. Out. Buka. Up, buka satu kanan. To the left. Up, down. Depan. Buka kanan. Buka lutut. Pandang kaki. Up, buka ke kanan. Lagi sekali. Up. Up. Kanan sebelah kiri. Buka. Buka. Buka kiri. Lagi sekali. Buka. In. Out. In. Out. Angkat kaki. Pulang. Up. Lepas sisi. Belakang. Bentokkan tempat kaki ke kanan. Bentuk sebelah kiri. Change. Up. Depan. Belakang. Mas. Okey. Mas. Salute. What? Okay, let's go. Kanan.
A big hand to Coach Yog Sudan and the Lake Valley team. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Hebat betul. Terima kasih banyak. Thank you to everybody who participated. Group photo, but not too close. We're following social distancing. And all you viewers out there, we've not finished with the Eurozone. We're going to have more varieties of Eurozone. Coming up next is Body Fit, led by Coach Aaron and Coach Lavinia. Body Fit coming up, led by Coach Aaron and Coach Lavinia. All you viewers, you can take a quick break, grab some water, catch your breath. So that was a beautiful way of catching your breath just now with the breathing exercises led by Coach Yo. Congratulations, your master Aiden Suresh and Coach Yo and his wonderful team. That was fantastic. That was high energy and then very soothing and calming. Great for the body and the mind. Coach Aaron and Coach Lavinia, ready? Okay. Give them all a big hand. Lake Valley team, led by Coach Yopsani. Well done. That was so much fun and so good for us all. Thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak. Thank you, thank you. What a great way to keep fit. Well done, all of you. And now,
Okay.
Coach Aaron, yeah. I'll pass it to you. All right, is everybody ready? Those who are viewing from their homes, I hope you're ready for some body fit yoga, right? You're also using body fit, and everybody here is getting ready to join in as well. Okay, follow the boxes. Keep some space between you. We're still practicing social distancing. This is only the recovery mode of the MCO. The MCO is not over yet, remember everybody. And I hope everyone back home is doing yoga with your family. Yoga at home, yoga with family is the theme for today's International Day of Yoga 2020. Alright, coach is ready? Over to you, Lavinia.
Alright guys, are you ready? Yeah! Wow, this is not hebat, Coach Rayu. And the ganjil juga, big round of applause! Wow, fantastic. Kalau saya rasa I was the youngest here, tapi tak boleh ikut lah Coach. You very good lah. Okay, so I'm waiting for my partner in crime to be here. But first of all, thank you guys for coming. This is a Sunday, Father's Day, and yet you guys are here. So give that up for all of you. Give a big round of applause to all of you. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers here. Okay, and also the mothers lah, maybe possible, betul lah. Okay, without mothers also cannot. Alright, so thank you once again, your Master Adrian, for this golden opportunity. Kita baru belajar, right? But he gave us the stage to showcase what we do best. Alright, so without further ado, let me introduce myself. I am Coach Lava, and this is
Coach Aaron.
Alright, and we are from House of Steel. Okay, so what we do is we specialize in virtual group training and virtual one-on-one training, okay? And our training are all based on circuit training over the rough and tough one, okay? But you guys, no problem, sure cannot. Okay, I have trust in you, especially you, Coach. Coach. Okay, so the benefit of this training that we're going to do, number one, it is time saving. You can do it anywhere, anytime, like top up, prepare, anywhere, anytime. You only need 20 minutes of your time To do it, it improves your strength, your stamina, and golden word. Dengar ya, golden word. It helps you lose weight. Itu yang ramai nak dengar, right? A lot of people want to hear that golden word. It helps you lose weight. And ladies and gentlemen, the one last benefit that I would like to advocate adalah rahsia rumah tangga. Jangan don't look so far. Ditangga saja belum masuk bilik ya. So being married to him, okay, doing this training helps us communicate well, helps us support each other, and helps us encourage one another. So don't forget to try body fit. Okay, so moving on, Coach Aaron will bring us through the routine today. Coach Aaron, back to you.
Alright guys, thank you Coach Lava for the intro. I am Coach Aaron. I'm going to be taking you guys through our routine today, alright? So without delaying, let's get into the movement. We talked about a lot of breathing. I had the opportunity to train with your master Adrian a couple of weeks back. He taught us a very good breathing technique that we can incorporate into our workouts. So this breathing technique, right, can help you, one, is definitely, of course, to pump a lot of oxygen into your body, and also it will help us recover better our recovery while we are working out, while we're doing all these vigorous workouts. Okay, so first let's breathe in. So let's breathe up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let go slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Smile, we need to
3, 4, 5. Bring in a lot of oxygen. Exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More time. Let's go. Up. 1, 2. Breathe in, deep, and then hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then let go. Slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. Now that we've got all the oxygen that we need, let's get into some muscle activation. This is what we always do before we start our workout. Alright? So first of all, left leg. I want you guys to just swing front and back. That's it. Just front and back. This is going to help you guys activate all the smaller muscles. Right? Keep the balance. Don't touch the floor. Don't touch the floor. Balance. That's it. That is how you activate all the small muscles in your legs. Right? Alright, now from here, we're just going to go left, right. Keep the hands free. Swing your hands as well. Alright, swing your hands as well. We're going to really get the body off balance.
Watch your balance.
Okay? Alright, good one. Now you can feel the legs there a bit, huh? Okay, right now we need to loosen up the hip joint a little bit. Alright? So lift the leg up, stretch out to the side, body straight, and then come down without touching the floor. Don't touch the floor. Alright, don't touch the floor. Let's go up, stretch out, maximum to the side and down. And then repeat. Let's go up, one more. Side and down. Last one. Go up, side and down. Very good. Let's go on to our next one. Next leg, right? Right leg, let's go swing. Forward, back. Swing left, right. The balance, swing under. Let's go swing. Alright.
Kasut jaga.
Swing, move. Hands free. Alright. Alright, okay, good one now. Let's go. Left, right. One. One. Yes, good. Okay, good one. Now, let's release our hip joint here. Go up, stretch, down, without touching the floor. Still keeping the balance, okay? Up, stretch, down. One more. Up, stretch, down. Okay, very good. Now, moving on. Let's go to the alternate knee hugs. What we did earlier. Stretch in, pull, and let go. The other way. Right? By adding movement into your stretching, your warm up, it's going to help you warm up much better. The more you move, the better you warm up. Right? So just go alternate and pull it in. Pull it in. Okay, good one. Now, let's move to the back. Then, stretch and let go. And the other way. Stretch, down. Stretch if you can reach both hands better. Right? You can reach both hands better. Going. 1, 2, 3, last one, and all right, good. Done. Now let's go to our body, our shoulders, right? Second half. Right, next thing is, turn to the top, and we're just going to turn back. That's it. Just turn your elbows to the back. Right? We're going to rotate the shoulders. Right? Loosen up the shoulder, rotate the calf, loosen them up. Right? Just squeeze, push it really back. Push it up. Really squeeze the back. Up, along, and all right. Then. Now here, we're going to bring our shoulders together. That's it. And open. Now when you close, bring your elbows together. You really contract your chest muscles. Really feel that chest contracting. Right? That is going to help the chest muscles, develop the chest muscles as well. 2 and 1. Okay, good one. Stay there. Now from here, squeeze the back. I want you to push your shoulders to the back a little bit. Hold it from there. Squeeze, push up. Hold that contraction and push up all the way. Breathe, yeah? Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. You're going to feel the shoulders burn a bit. You're going to feel the back burn a bit. It's okay. Come on. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, good. Now breathe. Let's go. Take it in. And let go. So, take it in. And let go. Slow. One more time. In. And out. Okay, good guys. Shake it out a bit. Slow. Alright, am I? All can hear me? Yes. Alright. Okay, now that we warmed up, we're going to go straight into our routine. Very basic routine. As Slava said, you can do this with anything. Today, I am going to do the advanced move. Because Slava was saying you can do this, there's a lot of variations, you can do this with anything. So today, I'm going to do with the water bottle. You got heavier, you can do it with something heavier. First Slava will be doing the basic one. Alright, so our first move is going to be the ever famous jumping jacks. Alright, we're going to do it for 30 seconds. Alright, we've got 5 routines today. We're going to do each for 30 seconds. Okay, so first one is jumping jacks. All ready? Yes! All ready? Ready! All right, timer starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Jumping jacks. Let's go. Up. Keep moving. Up. Do at your own pace. Okay, I want you guys to do it at your own pace. Okay. Those who are fit, I'm sure you all are. Can go faster. Come on. Go faster. Or else just keep moving. The more you move, the more you burn calories. Okay, guys, come on. Keep on go. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now breathe. In. Let's go. One more in. And let's go.
Alright, so next one is my personal favorite, and it's also will be the ladies' favorite. It's what we call the squat. Okay, so all you need to do is leg up down, shoulder width, and squat. Try go as low as you can. Work the glutes in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Advanced one. Solo push areas. Very good. Squat. This one, ladies, it will help you with your glutes development. That's what we want. Not be a badass with good ass. Okay, so squat. Come on, squeeze. Very good. Come on, let's go. Come on. All right, it's ending. It's 5, 4. Come on, let's do that. 3, 2. Very good. And 1. Breathe. Very good. Breathe in. And out.
Now we're going to move on to the next one. Another leg exercise, right, for all you guys and ladies. More overall development. We're going to go into the back lunge. Stand straight, legs back, and just bend your knees. That's it. Up and we alternate. Okay? That's it. Okay? So let's go. In 3, 2, 1, go. That's it. Forward, back, and bend. Breathe in, breathe out. And breathe in. And keep the back straight as you're doing this. Keep the core tight. Alright, 10 seconds go, guys. Come on. Keep it going. And good one. Good inclusion of your hands. Very good. 3, 2, 1, and breathe. Let's go. Breathe in. One more.
All right, another of my favorite to reduce your love handle here. So this is what you do. Put your hands up and your elbow touch your alternate knee. Okay. We're going to do this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Twist. Do the twist. Twist. Very good. Twist. Twist. Yeah. Burn the love handle. You don't want that. Spare tire. You don't want that spare tire. Okay, all the tires. Let me a bit. Come on. Very good. Wow. Everybody's so cool. I don't want that tire anymore. All right, 3, 2, 1. Very good. Breathe. Breathe in. Good promise. One more. Come on. Breathe out. One more time. Breathe in. And out.
Alright, good one. Now this is going to be our last move. It's a very functional full body move. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to squat, hands together, squat down, and just swing up. Squat down, and swing up. Okay? So we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, let's go down. And swing forward, let's go down. Swing. Bring your back up. Squat and swing. Breathe. Breathe out. Breathe in. Up. And swing forward and scale. And swing forward and scale. Okay, keep going that and go. Move up. Go. Let's go. 5, 4, 2, and done.
All right, so let's finish it up with breathing. Breathe, breathe. 5 count in, 5 count hold, and 5 count exhale. Okay, so breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. Hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale. Very good. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold. 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale. Very good. Last one. Ready? Inhale. 4, 5. Very good. Hold. 3, 4, 5. Exhale. 3, 4, 5. Well done, guys. Give yourself a big round of applause. All right, very good, guys. Give your friend a high five and say well done, well done. Give your friend a high five and say well done, good job.
Let's give Coach Aaron, Coach Rama a big hand. Thank you so much. That was wonderful. Body fit, combining with yoga, part of your Zoom. Fantastic. Really, really, really fun. Really, really good for the body. And now we have Coach Jalvin with the Body Fit. And that's from Anti-AGEING Lab. Give Anti-AGEING Lab a big hand, led by Coach Jalvin. Ready to do some body fit?
And Coach Ashraf.
Okay. All right. Assalamualaikum and good evening, everyone.
Coach Ashraf.
Okay. So I'm Ashraf and this is Jalvin.
Hi.
Okay. So basically, you guys done with the Coach Yo, oh my God, done with him, and then done with Coach Aaron and the partner, and now with me, closing ceremony. You see, just now Coach Aaron and the partner was telling me about how to go to the room. Before going to the room, what we should prepare. Now I'm going to show after inside the room what can happen. Alright? Apa akan berlaku selepas dah masuk dalam bilik? So kita kena go smooth, relax.
This is the secret of the room.
Yeah, inside the room. Okay? So what can happen inside the room lah? Okay, basically aku Ashraf Muhammad. Sebelum tu saya kenalkan, my name is Ashraf and I'm actually proficient as a choreographer and also teaching body fitness, specialized in Bollywood because I think Zumba is too many people already. So I choose to be a body fitness, and at the same time, thanks to MCO, I become a biryani master. So I'm selling biryani. Okay, so this is things that we are doing. So I'm having my own studio in Sunway, which is we are doing all kind of dance in the studio, and we are running an event company, which is thanks to MCO again. 1 year we cannot do anything, so we have to close our event company for temporarily. Okay, but nonetheless, we always have to stay fit. And today what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a combination of Zumba and yoga together. So some things that Master Adrian, thank you so much, Master Adrian, where are you? Master Adrian, yeah, thank you so much, Master Adrian, for inviting us and have a fit on us. So basically, Master Adrian and me, we had a talk, and after that he came up with some very good, I can say programs called Yo Zoom. We usually Yo Zumba, but now it came to Yo Zoom in competition. So I, as a choreographer, I planned some simple steps into the song. Okay, so I hope all of you can follow. And many people still talking anything, it's okay, no problem. As you can see, you take a video. It is something very unique that you will see, which is like combinations of these two Zumba and also yoga into some different kind of songs. Now I'm going to do Despacito songs. Yeah? Despacito, something very slow. That's why I say this sounds like you don't always go inside the room. So what are you going to do inside the rooms? I don't know. I'm going to teach you something that's very simple, so that you can invent from that. You can, do something out from there. Okay? You guys ready? Ready? Okay? Dalvin ready? Teams ready? Dalvin up. Okay, introduce Dalvin.
1, 2, 3. Yo, Zoo!
Alright, this is Dalvin, this is Dalvina, this is Lucia, and this is Tashini. This is all from my team. Okay? And without further ado, let's do it. I'm going to show the steps first, then you guys play. Yeah? Thank you. Okay, the first steps, very simple. I'm going to show you the 5 yoga steps that I'm going to put inside, which is all of you done already. So many times just now. Okay, the first one is we're going to do this 2 hands because I'm holding a mic. Yeah, 1. Then come down, change your leg. Then come down. This is the first step. Okay, the second step, you're going to carry your leg and fly like a Superman. Then come down and change your leg. Okay, these kind of asanas, or what is the name? You have to check with Master Adrian because I don't know the name. Okay, don't tell me. I just follow his instructions only. Okay, this is the second one. The third one, what you're going to do is open your leg. Okay, 1 hand down, 1 hand up. Then straight, again 1 hand down and up, then straight. Then after that, straight yourself, up 2 hands, then open back, straight up, and open back. Same thing on the left. Alright? And straight, down, and straight, and up, and straight, up, and straight. Okay, that's the one. Okay, the next one. The next one, saya lupa. Tak apa. Saya akan cuba ingat. Okay, the next one. Okay, leg forward. Okay, this is what we say warrior pose, right? Start position. You go in front, 2 hands, then stretch yourself. Yeah, Coach Yo, very good in this. Coach, stretch. Then come back forward for the leg and bring up. Done. Okay, that was the fourth one. So we have another one more. We left out. Did I? Yeah, I think that's all. Okay, but the rest all is a Zumba concept, so all of you can follow. I mean, no need to tell all of you are very good in dancing. So let's do it with the music. Are you guys ready?
Sabes que ya llevo un rato mirándote. Tengo que bailar contigo hoy. Igual vi que tu mirada ya estaba llamándome. Muéstrame el camino que yo voy. Oh, tú eres el imán y yo soy el metal. Me voy acercando y voy a controlar. Solo comenzando se acelera el pulso. Oh yeah, ya me está gustando más de lo normal. Todos mis sentidos van pidiendo más. Estoy que tomarlo sin ningún apuro. Despacito, puedo despacito, que te diga cosas al oído, para que te acuerdes si no estás conmigo. Despacito, que beses despacito, a las paredes de un laberinto, hacer de tu cuerpo todo manuscrito. Sobre todo, quiero llegar a tu pelo, quiero hacerlo igual. Si te pido un beso, ¿verdad? Sé que estás pensando, tiempo intentándolo, mami, te estás tirándolo. Sabes que tu corazón conmigo te hace bomba. Sabes que esa vela está buscando que bomba. Que pruebas de mi boca para que como te sabes. Quiero ver cuando vamos a ti te grabe. Yo no tengo prisa, yo me quiero hacer viaje. En ese momento después sonreír. Pasito a pasito, suave suavecito, nos vamos pegando poquito a poquito. Cuando tú me besas, con esa destreza, te traes malicia, no te delicadeza. Pasito a pasito, suave suavecito, nos vamos pegando poquito a poquito. Y es que esa belleza es un rompecabezas, pero para mostrarlo aquí tengo la pieza. Despacito, despacito, que te diga cosas al oído, para que te acuerdes si no estás conmigo. Despacito, que beses despacito, a las paredes de un laberinto, hacer de tu cuerpo todo manuscrito. Sobre todo, quiero llegar a tu pelo, quiero hacerlo igual. Que le enseñes a mi boca los lugares favoritos. Tus zonas de peligro, hasta provocando gritos, que mires conmigo. Despacito, vamos a hacer una playa en Puerto Rico, hasta que las olas griten ay bendito, para que mis ojos se queden contigo. Pasito a pasito, suave suavecito, vamos bailando poquito a poquito. Los lugares favoritos. Suave suavecito, nos vamos pegando poquito a poquito. Solo que tú mires conmigo. Despacito.
Okay, that's all. Alright, hope you guys enjoy. And also, when I was telling about biryani, I was not joking. I am selling biryani. So, do contact me. And thank you so much for staying. And I have a problem.
Inilah masalah tak bernafasan betul.
Ya, kena. Master.
Breathe now. Wait. Breathe in. Breathe out. Masak biryani banyak. Okay. Thank you, Aslam, Master Aslam Bagani, and David, and the chief.
Davina,
Davina,
Lucy,
and
Tashmi.
Okay, this thing we are all in Sunway. Okay?
Yeah.
Bandar Sunway. Guys, studio dekat Bandar Sunway. Master Norgani is the one who's running the program there, and I'm calling for yoga. Okay, now before finish, we are going to give a presentation, a certificate for all the teams.
Oh, that's good. Master, you said like today evening we have something?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, program ini belum habis. Can you see live? Okay, this program is actually kita yang tak nampak, tapi sedunia memang nampak kita. Okay, thank you for all the medias covering and also all those who are working for us. And actually, I had a surprise. Yes. So I want to thank the committee in this time so that we can do the first part. Yeah. This is the first part of the first session in the morning. Okay. So the sun salutation is actually starts from morning towards the afternoon 12. Okay. Then the next moment kita akan buat sunset. Okay. Yang kita selalu buat pukul 3 lebih sampai pukul 8. Yeah. So the program is going to run till 8, but the best part is we have a lot of surprises. Sebab ramai yang doctors, professors from the best University of India. Mereka ni all the PhD di London. Dia akan keluar, they will come on our live sharp after 1 o'clock, pukul 1. So from 1, trying to see on the phone, please share and make sure kita kena bagi mereka subscribe. Sebab the numbers that we need, it must reach 100,000. But we have already the bridge on miles to reach the Malaysian Books of Record because it's going to run completely 12 hours. Okay, now where is my secretary of the event? Come, award. Okay, before that, picture. Come, please. Sorry, MC, I'm just taking the mic away. Okay. Okay.
Okay, once again, please give a round of applause for our MC for today. He did a very good job today. Seriously. Come on, louder guys. Come on.
Thank you, Ashraf. That was so much fun. We wanted more, I think. A big hand to Coach Ashraf, Coach Dalvin, and Dancing on the Lab.
Okay, what we have done is, we have officially launched our own brand called Yo Zumba. Week first, we had the yoga by itself. Then we had Body Fit with Abang Yoj, Abang Yo Sudan. And then we have a new partner who just came in, the lovely couple, Coach Aaron and Coach Lavia. Okay, these are all my team. And now, this started, most of you should know, with Master Ashraf Nagani. We both sit down and break our head what to do for last year. Then last year, kita keluar the program Yo Zumba. And Yo Zumba was one of the dance that we did. And we became one of the best. And today, thank you very much. And we have something for you all. Your certificate is all coming. All of your certificate is coming, but we just need the representative. Come.
Congratulations and thank you to Coach Ashraf, Coach Dalvin, and Dancing Lab. Thank you for participating, bringing so much energy and fun and fitness for all of us, viewing all of us here in the ballroom of the Signature International Hotel and also back row.
Okay, next group, I would like to call Coach Yo Sudan and his lovely wife, Carlosli. Yes, we have couples here. Yes, Kabita, please come to the stage.
As I get on stage, ladies and gentlemen, stand by. Coming up very shortly is a fantastic talk my celebrated motivational speaker, Professor Dr. Kadir Ibrahim. But now, a big hand to Coach Yo and his lovely wife. And the Lakeview team, thank you so much for participating and leading us in some fantastic workouts and breathing exercises. Truly a fantastic way to start the day. Terima kasih banyak, Coach Yo. And also now Coach Aaron and Coach Lala.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். மீண்டும் ஒரு
Thank you so much for getting us in such a fun and enjoyable way. Thank you and congratulations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to the end of the morning session. We have one more program before we switch over to the afternoon session. And right now, we are going to have a talk by Professor Dr. Kadir Ibrahim, celebrated motivational speaker. But before that, let me tell you a little bit about what's happening on the program for the afternoon. Stay tuned on our YouTube channel. We have at 12:30, we have a super special yoga for happiness session led by the world-renowned Master Ravi in Bangalore. He'll be coming to us live from Bangalore, from the Art of Living International. It's really a world-famous figure, a world-famous institute, and we are thrilled that he's participating from his center in Bangalore. From 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., we have Heart Yoga, Yoga to Help Your Heart, presented by Dr. Ahmad Lufti of AK Pharmacy. He's the founder of naturopathic medicine in Malaysia, and he will be talking about how to prevent and deal with heart blocks. Because heart disease is one of the biggest killers in our country and around the world, and this is one way using yoga and naturopathy to combat this terrible disease. We have an exciting program with talks and presentations by experts on yoga and wellness, and with a focus on how to deal with COVID-19 using these techniques, this very special regime that is good for the body, mind, and soul to deal with this pandemic. We are collaborating with the Yoga and Naturopathy Education Center, Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, the Faculty of Ayurveda, Institute of Medical Sciences, BHU, and the National Service Center, all in Varanasi. So we'll be collaborating, we'll be bringing up programs from 3 p.m. onwards, and check out the programs. And of course, at 6 p.m., as I mentioned earlier, there'll be chair yoga. This is specially designed for the elderly, for the differently abled, and will be led by your master, Adrian Suresh, 6 p.m. And after that, we will be having the closing, and I'll be back to round up the whole evening for you. I'm Chaku Balatek. It has been a delight and a pleasure and a privilege to be your host in this morning's proceedings. Have fun for the rest of the day. Join in the yoga programs. Listen to the talks by the experts from around the world. And see you this evening at 7 p.m. Thank you. Have a fantastic yoga and wellness.
Yes, yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are very honored to have a presentation by Professor Dr. Kadir Ibrahim. He's a celebrated motivational speaker. He's unique in Malaysia to having PhDs in nutrition, psychology, and parapsychology. I'm told he's a very entertaining and inspiring speaker sit back, relax, catch your breath after all that yoga and body fitness and body combat. You can now sit back, have some water, maybe grab some food, have your lunch.
Yoga and Wellness Malaysia, Malaysian Yoga Society in ஏற்பாட்டில் in the first virtual online International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 என்ற ஒரு அற்புதமானதொரு விழிப்புணர்வு நிகழ்வு நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. யோகாவை பற்றியும் ஆரோக்கியத்தை பற்றியும் இவைகளை சரியாக பயன்படுத்தி உருவாக்கி இது மூலம் இப்ப நம்மளை பயமுறுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற COVID-19 எப்படி சமாளிப்பது? இது இன்று ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய மாநாடாக நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. நாங்கள் மலேசியால என்ன செய்தோம் என்றால், நம்ம மலேசிய மக்களுக்கு ஏற்ப, கலாச்சாரத்திற்கு ஏற்ப, குறிப்பாக நம்ம மக்களுடைய வாழ்க்கை சூழலுக்கு ஏற்ப இந்த COVID-19 எப்படியெல்லாம் சமாளிக்கலாம், அதற்கு நான் 3 துறைகளை இதில் தேர்ந்தெடுத்துக் கொண்டேன். குறிப்பாக மோட்டிவேஷன் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய தன்முனைப்பு, தூண்டல். அடுத்தபடியாக நான் சார்ந்த சைக்காலஜி அண்ட் மைண்ட் சயின்ஸ், மனத்தத்துவம், ஆலோசனைகள், மனநலம் காப்பது எப்படி போன்ற விளக்கங்களையும், மூன்றாவதாக நான் சார்ந்த நியூட்ரிஷன் என்ற ஊட்டச்சத்து அந்த துறை, இதை மூன்றையுமே ஒன்றாக இணைத்து மக்களுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய விழிப்புணர்வை தந்து கொண்டே இருந்தோம். எப்படி யோகா மூலமாக உடலை சரி செய்து உடலை பக்குவப்படுத்தி நோய் எதிர்ப்பு சக்தியை உருவாக்கி சிறப்பாக வாழ வைப்பதற்கு யோகா வழிவகுக்குமோ, அதே போல நான் மென்டல் யோகா, மனதை எப்படி சரி செய்து நம்முடைய பிரச்சனைகளை எப்படி சமாளிப்பது, அதே நேரத்தில் என்னென்ன மாதிரி உணவுகளை நீங்கள் உட்கொள்ள வேண்டும், குறிப்பா இந்த லாக்டவுன் காலத்துல வீட்டுல இருக்கிற இந்த உணவையை சத்தாக மாற்றுவது எப்படி போன்ற விளக்கங்களை மக்களுக்கு எடுத்துக்கொண்டு கூறிக்கொண்டே வந்தோம், கூறிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறோம், வருங்காலத்திலையும் கூறிக்கொண்டே இருப்போம். இந்த சோசியல் மீடியா என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய சமூக வலைத்தளம் மூலமாக, ஃபேஸ்புக், யூடியூப், ஜூம் மூலமாக ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் ஏதோ ஒரு செய்தியை மக்களுக்கு கொண்டு சென்று அவங்களை உற்சாகப்படுத்தி, வாழ்க்கை இதோடு முடிந்து போகவில்லை, இதுவும் கடந்து போகும், இந்த நிலையும் மாறும் என்றெல்லாம் மிகப்பெரிய நம்பிக்கை ஊட்டி, COVID-19 என்பது ஒரு பெரிய நோயே அல்ல, இம்யூன் சிஸ்டம், நோய் எதிர்ப்பு சக்தி குறைந்தவர்களைத்தான் அது பாதிக்கும், உடம்ப நல்லா வச்சுக்கிறங்க, அதே நேரத்தில் நோய் எதிர்ப்பு சக்தி குறைந்தாலும் நம்ம உடம்பை கவனித்தால் இருந்து தப்பிக்க முடியும் போன்ற விளக்கங்களை அவர்களுக்கு எடுத்து சொல்லும் போது மனசுல ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய நம்பிக்கை வந்தது. எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும், வெயிலுக்கு பிறகு நிழல், புயலுக்கு பிறகு அமைதி, இது எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும். புயலுக்கு பிறகு அமைதி என்பது நிஜம், யதார்த்தம். ஆனால் புயலை சமாளித்தால்தான் அமைதி வரும்போது வாழ முடியும். புயல் அடிக்கும் போது முடியாம போயிட்டா அமைதி வரும்போது என்ன ஆகும், காணா போயிருவோம். வெயிலுக்கு பிறகு நிழல், அது யதார்த்தம், ரியாலிட்டி. ஆனா வெயில தாங்கி சமாளிச்சாத்தான நிழல் வரும்போது அனுபவிக்க முடியும் நிழல. வெயிலையே முடியாம போயிட்டா நிழல் வரும்போது அவன் படுத்த படுக்கையாகி விடுவான். தமிழ்ல சொல்லுவாங்கல்ல, புலி அடிக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி கிளி அடிச்சிரும் அப்படின்னா என்ன? இன்னைக்கு நிறைய பேருக்கு பிரச்சனை என்ன தெரியுமா, நோய் வர்றதுக்கு முன்னாடியே வந்துருமோ, வந்துட்டா அப்படிங்கிற பயம்தான். ஒருத்தன் காட்டுக்கு போறாரு, அவருக்கு ஏற்கனவே புலி என்ற பயம் இருக்கிறது. அந்த காட்டுல போய்கொண்டே இருக்கும்போது தூரத்துல ஒரு புலி உருமுற சப்தம் கேட்கும் போது என்னாகும், இவனுக்குள்ளே இருக்கிற நம்பிக்கை என்ற புலி வேலை செய்யும். அதனாலதான் மனம் போல் வாழ்வு என்று சொன்னார்கள். பிறகு தூரத்தில் அவன் புலியை பார்த்து விட்டாலே இவனுக்கு பாதி உயிர் போயிடும். அந்த புலி நம்மளை திரும்பி இவனை பார்த்தாலே இவனுக்கு மூச்சுத்திறன் வந்து இறந்தே போய் விடுவான். ஆனா அந்த புலி இவனை தொடக்கூடவில்லை, ஆனால் இறந்து விட்டான். எந்த புலியால் இறந்து போனான்? மனசு, மனம் என்ற புலியால். ஃபியர், பயம். அதனாலதான் சொன்னாங்க, என்ன சொன்னாங்க அந்த காலத்திலேயே, புலி அடிக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி கிளி அடிச்சிடும். இன்னைக்கு நமக்கு எல்லாமே அந்த பிரச்சனை தானே. எல்லா வசதி இருக்கு, வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு, யோகா இருக்கிறது, உடம்பை கவனிக்க, நல்ல மனத்தத்துவம் இருக்கின்றன, மனதை காப்பாத்த, ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் மெடிடேஷன் இருக்கு, ஆன்மீகத்துல நல்ல உணவு இருக்கு, எல்லாம் இருந்தும் ஏன் பயப்படுறோம்? நம்பிக்கை குறைஞ்சிருச்சு. அதை நாங்க என்ன பண்ணோம்? அந்த நம்பிக்கை ஊட்டணும். யூடியூப்ல ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் ஒரு செய்தியை சொல்லிக் கொண்டு இருந்தோம். வாரம் ஒரு தடையாவது ஜூம் அல்லது பேஸ்புக்ல மக்களை ஆன்லைன்ல நேரடியாக நம்ம பேசணும். வாழ்க்கை முடிஞ்சு போகல, சமாளிங்க. இது ஒரு தற்காலிகம் தான், நம்மளை புதுப்பித்துக் கொள்ள பயிற்சி செய்யுங்க, வீட்டுல யோகா பண்ணுங்க. அதிக பேர்களை தோப்பு கர்ணம் போட வைத்தோம் இந்த லாக்டவுன் பீரியட்ல. தோப்பு கர்ணம் என்பது பிரெயின் யோகா. அந்த காலத்துல படிக்காத மாணவர்களுக்கு தோப்பு கர்ணம் போட சொல்லுவாங்க, தெரியுமா? ஏன் தோப்பு கர்ணம் போட சொல்றாங்க? படிக்காத மாணவனுக்கு தண்டனை. அது தண்டனை அல்ல, படிக்காத மாணவன் தோப்பு கர்ணம் போட்டால் அவன் படிக்க முடியும். சொல்யூஷன். அதை சொல்லி கொடுத்தோம். அடுத்தபடியாக அவர்களுக்கு சின்ன சின்ன கபாலபதி, பிரீதிங் டெக்னிக்ஸ், மூச்சு பயிற்சி, அதே நேரத்துல உணவுகளை எப்படி, நம்ம வீட்டில் இருக்கிற உணவுகளை எப்படி சாப்பிடுவது சரிபடுத்தி, பழைய கஞ்சி எப்படி குடித்தால் உங்களுக்கு ப்ரோபயோட்டிக்ஸ் கிடைக்கும், ப்ரோபயோட்டிக்ஸ், நேச்சுரல் பி காம்ப்ளெக்ஸ், அல்கலைன் தண்ணி, இது மூணுமே பழங்கஞ்சியில் இருக்கெல்லாம் சொல்லும் போது இருக்கிற வாழ்க்கையை அனுபவிக்க தொடங்கினார்கள். இந்த லாக்டவுன் என்பது மிகப்பெரிய கொடுமை. சில பேருக்கு எந்த வருமானம் இல்லை, எதிர்கால நம்பிக்கை இல்லாமல் போனது, என்ன நடக்குமோ என்ற பயம், அடுத்த நிமிடம் என்ன வரும் என்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அழுத்தம், இதெல்லாம் இருக்கும்போது என்ன சார், கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக அவர்களே நாட்டுடைய சூழ்நிலைக்கு ஏற்ப அவங்களை எடுக்கேட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே வந்தோம். இது எப்படி செய்யுங்க, படிச்சு பாருங்க, இருக்கிற நேரத்துல பிரார்த்தனை செஞ்சு பாருங்க, கொஞ்சம் யோகா பண்ணி பாருங்க, வீட்டுல வசதி இருந்தா கொஞ்சம் கார்டனிங், தோட்ட வேலையை பாருங்க, கொஞ்சம் பேசி பாருங்க மக்கள்கிட்ட, உங்க குடும்பத்துல கூட உட்காந்து விளையாண்டு பாருங்க பிள்ளைங்களோட, என்னெல்லாம் சொல்லும் போது என்ன நடந்தது? ஏதோ ஒரு மாற்று வழி அவர்களுக்கு தெரிந்தது. அதை மீண்டும் மீண்டும் சொல்லும் போது நம்பிக்கை வந்தது. அதில் பல பேர்கள் கடைபிடித்தார்கள், வெற்றி பெற்றார். நான் எதற்கு இதை சொல்ல வருகிறேன்? கொடுக்கப்பட்ட சூழ்நிலையை ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு சமாளிக்காத வரை accept, manage and go, இதான் வாழ்க்கை. ஆக அடுத்த நிமிடம் எப்படி இருக்கும் அது தெரியாது. அந்த இந்த நிமிடத்தில் வாழ்ந்தால்தான், சமாளித்தால்தான் அடுத்த நிமிடம் எது நடந்தாலும் நம்ம தாங்க முடியும், சமாளிக்க முடியும். இதையெல்லாம் மக்களுக்கு அறிவுபூர்வமாக போட்டிக்கிட்டே இருந்தோம். சாதாரண ஒரு கீரை எப்படி பயன்படுத்தலாம், ஒரு அதாவது ரேசின்ஸ் என்ற உலர்ந்த திராட்சை எப்படி பயன்படுத்துவது, பிறகு இந்த வேப்பிலை, நம்ம முன்னாடி இருக்கிற வேப்பிலைய பறிச்சு அதை எப்படி எல்லாம் வயிற்றை சுத்தம் செய்யறதுக்கு பயன்படுத்தலாம், அந்த இலையை காய வைத்து சாம்பிராணி தூபம் போடும் போது அதில் பயன்படுத்தினால் அந்த புகை எப்படி இந்த ஆன்டி வைரலாக மாறுகிறது, அவர்களுக்கு எடுத்து சொன்னோம். வருங்காலத்தை பத்தி நிறைய சொன்னோம். நேச்சுரலாக ஹேண்ட் சானிடைசர் எப்படி தயாரிப்பது என்று சொன்னோம். சாதாரண தண்ணீரை, ஒரு பாட்டில் தண்ணீரை எடுத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், சின்ன மினரல் வாட்டர்ல எடுத்துக்கொண்டு கொஞ்சமாக உப்பு போடுங்கள், கொஞ்சம் மஞ்சள் தூளை அதில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள், ரொம்ப குறைவான மஞ்சள் தூள், ஒரே ஒரு கேம்பை என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய சூடத்தை உடைத்து போட்டு நல்லா குளிக்க வைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இதான் நேச்சுரல் ஹேண்ட் சானிடைசர். கை எந்த பிரச்சனையும் வராது. நாம இந்த ஆல்கஹால்ல பயன்படுத்தும் போது என்ன, கிருமிகள் கொள்ளும், நாளளவுல இந்த தோள்கள் உரிய ஆரம்பிக்கும், நெருப்பு பத்த வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது, மரமறுத்து போக வாய்ப்பு இருக்கிறது. ஆனா இந்த நீங்க தயாரிக்கிற இந்த ஹேண்ட் சானிடைசரை ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் மாற்ற வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னோம். அல்லது இதை விட மிகச்சிறந்த ஒண்ணு இருக்கிறது. ஒரு நாளைக்கு 2 தடவையாவது ஒரு துளி தேங்காய் எண்ணெய் எடுத்து கையில தேய்த்து விடுங்கள், எல்லா கிருமிகளும் செத்துவிடும், கைக்கு பளபளப்பாகிவிடும், பாதுகாப்பு. இப்படியெல்லாம் நிறைய குறிப்புகளை அவர்களுக்கு சொல்லும் போது நம்பிக்கை வந்தது. இந்த உலகத்துக்கு இதை விட ஒரு பெரிய லாக்டவுன் இனிமேல் வந்தாலும் இந்த உலகம் நிற்கும். ஏன்? கற்றுக்கொண்டது வாழ. எப்படி வாழ கற்றுக்கொண்டது? இருக்கிறதை பயன்படுத்துற முறைகளை எடுத்து சொல்லும் போது கற்றுக்கொண்டது. அதே மாதிரி வீட்டை சுத்தி எப்படி நம்ம கிருமிகளை கொள்றது, ஆன்டி வைரஸ் அல்ல ஆன்டி பாக்டீரியாஸ்க்கு எப்படி நம்ம ஒரு தண்ணியை தயாரிக்கிறது அப்படின்னா, சாதாரண ஒரு வாளி தண்ணியில கொஞ்சம் உப்பு அள்ளி போடுங்க. முடிந்தா ஒரு 4-5 சூடத்தை உடைத்து போட்டு கொஞ்சம் மஞ்சத்தூளை கலந்து கலக்கி வீட்டுக்கு வெளியே தெளித்து விடுங்கள். முடிந்தா வீட்டுக்குள்ளேயும் தெளித்து விட்டு துடைத்து விடுங்கள். ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் செய்யுங்கள், ஒரு நாள் விட்டு ஒரு நாள் செய்யுங்கள். வீடு சுத்தமாக போய்விடும், கிருமிகள் இருந்து பாதுகாப்பு வரும் என்று சொல்லும் போது அவர்களுக்கு இந்த லாக்டவுன்லேயே வாழ கற்றுக்கொண்டார்கள், வாழ்க்கை முறையை தெரிந்து கொண்டார்கள். வருங்காலத்துல இந்த உலகம் இனிமேல் ஆரோக்கியத்தை நோக்கி தாங்க போகும். பெரிய பெரிய மாளிகை கட்டணும், வசதியாக இருந்தோம். ஒரு சின்ன கிருமி வந்த பிறகு எல்லாமே போனது. பணக்கார நாடுகள் என்று சொன்ன எல்லா நாடுகளும் பாதிப்படைந்தன. எத்தனையோ துறைகள் இல்லாமல் போய்விட்டன. புதிய புதிய துறைகள் வரும். இதுதான் காலத்தின் கட்டாயம். அதை எப்ப ஒரு சமூகம் கத்துக்கொண்டு அந்த காலத்திற்கேற்ப தன்னை தயார்படுத்துதோ அந்த சமூகம் வாழ்ந்துவிடும். 30 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு மேலாக நேரடியாக பயிற்சி அளித்தோம். மனத்தத்துவம், சைக்காலஜி, லேர்னிங் சைக்காலஜி, பிசினஸ் சைக்காலஜி என்றெல்லாம், மெடிடேஷன். பிறகு இந்த லாக்டவுன் என்று வரும்போது வீட்டை விட்டு வெளியே போக முடியாத ஒரு சூழல், மக்களை சந்திக்க முடியாது. சந்தித்துக் கொண்டிருந்த நமக்கு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தடை வந்தது. ஆனா ஒரு கதவு அடைத்தது உண்மைதான். ஆனதன் பிறகு பல ஜன்னல்கள் திறந்திருந்ததை பார்க்க முடிந்தது. அப்புறம் தான் யூடியூப்ல அதிகமாக பேச தொடங்கினோம், பேஸ்புக்ல லைவ்ல பேசணும், ஜூம் ஒர்க் ஷாப் நடத்தணும், ஒர்க் ஷாப் நடத்தணும். யார் சொன்னது வேற வழிகள் இல்லை என்று? இனிமே இந்த உலகம் அதிகமாக யோகாவை தேடும், ஆரோக்கியத்தை பற்றி தேடும். யோகா கத்து தருகின்ற ஆசிரியர்கள் தெய்வமாக கருதப்படுவார்கள். மனதார செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீங்க, இன்னும் மனப்பூர்வமாக செய்யுங்கள். மதம் தாண்டி, இனம் தாண்டி, மனித நேயத்தோடு செய்யுங்க. நீங்க ரொம்ப நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. இறைவனுக்கு நீங்க நல்லது செய்யணுமா, அவன் படைப்புக்கு செய்யுங்கள். அதைத்தான் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள் யோகா என்ற பெயர்ல. இனிமே இந்த உலகம் யோகாவை தேடப் போகிறது, அதிகமாக மன தத்துவத்தை தேடப் போகிறது. யாரெல்லாம் எனக்கு ஆறுதலான வார்த்தைகள் சொல்ல மாட்டார்களா, கவலையை குறைப்பது எப்படி, என்சைட்டி பிரச்சனையிலிருந்து தீர்ப்பது எப்படி, ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ல இருந்து விடுபடுவது எப்படி, அதற்கு நாங்களும் தயாராக இருக்கின்றோம், நீங்களும் தயாராக வேண்டும். அடுத்தபடியா அதிகமாக இந்த உலகம் இனிமேல் ஹெல்த், ஆரோக்கியத்துல குறிப்பாக உணவு, இந்த இம்யூன் சிஸ்டம், நோய் எதிர்ப்பு சக்தி எப்படி வளர்த்துக்கலாம், இனிமே எந்த பிரச்சனை வந்தாலும் சமாளிப்பது எப்படி, என்ன உணவுகளை உட்கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்றெல்லாம் இந்த உலகம் இனிமேல் தேடும். அதிகமாக ஆன்லைன்லயே இந்த உலகம் இனிமேல் இயங்க தொடங்கும். பெரும்பாலும், எல்லாம் இல்ல, பெரும்பாலும் நிறைய படிப்புகள் ஆன்லைன்லேயே தான் படிப்பார்கள், நிறைய பொருள்களை ஆன்லைன்ல தான் விற்பார்கள், நிறைய கருத்துக்களை ஆன்லைன்ல தான் சொல்ல முடியும். இந்த இன்டர்நேஷனல் யோகா டே கூட இப்ப ஆன்லைன்ல தான் பேசிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். ஏன்? காலத்தின் கட்டாயம். இது நீங்களும் ஓட முடியாது, நானும் ஓடவே முடியாது. இந்த இம்யூன் சிஸ்டம் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய நோய் எதிர்ப்பு சக்தியை வளர்த்துக் கொள்வதற்கு விட்டமின் சி மிகப்பெரிய பங்கு வகிக்கிறது. இந்த விட்டமின் சி சாதாரண எலுமிச்சங்காயில் பெறலாம், ஆரஞ்சில் பெறலாம் என்று சொன்னோம். எப்படி பெறுவது? அடுத்து ஜிங்க் அதிகமாக தேவைப்படுகிறது இந்த உடம்புக்கு. ஜிங்க் அதிகமாக எதுல இருக்கு என்ற மூலிகைகளை சொன்னோம். சாதாரண கீரைகள்ல இருக்கின்றன, மிளகுல இருக்கிறது, வெந்தயத்தில் இருக்கிறது, காய்கறிகள்ல இருக்கிறது. இதெல்லாம் பயன்படுத்துங்கள். அந்த காலத்துல நம்ம முன்னோர்கள் சொன்ன இஞ்சி, மஞ்சள், மிளகு, இது எல்லாம் உங்களை காப்பாற்றக்கூடியது. வெங்காயம், பூண்டு அதிகமாக சேர்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். டீ குடிக்கிறவங்க இஞ்சி சேர்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள் என்றோம், அல்லது கொஞ்சம் மின்ட், புதினாவை சேர்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள் என்றோம். கொஞ்சம் மிளகை மெண்டு சாப்பிட்டு பாருங்கள், குரல் வளம் ஏற்படும் என்றோம். தொண்டை வலிக்கிறதா, கொஞ்சம் 4-5 மிளகை சாப்பிட்டு விட்டு சுடுதண்ணி குடித்து பாருங்கள் என்றோம். இதையெல்லாம் சொல்லும் போது வாழ்க்கை எங்கேயுமே போகல, நம்மளோட தான் இருக்கு என்ற ஒரு மனநிலைக்கு வந்தார்கள். பாதிப்படைந்தவர்கள் கொஞ்சம் பேரு, ஆனா பாதிப்பு என்ற பேர்ல வாழ்க்கையை கத்துக்கிட்டவங்க தான் கோடி பேர்கள். ஆக இதையெல்லாம் அடிப்படையாக வைத்து நம்ம மக்களுக்கு தோதாக யோகா குறிப்பா மென்டல் யோகா அண்ட் ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் யோகா. எப்படி தியானம் செய்வது, எப்படி பிரார்த்தனைகள் செய்வது. எல்லா ஆலயங்களும் மூடப்பட்டன. கோயில்கள், மசூதிகள், தேவாலயங்கள் எல்லாம் மூடப்பட்டன அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேருக்கு வேதனை. மூடப்பட்டது ஒரு வேதனை தான். அதன் பிறகுதான் கோடிக்கணக்கான வீடுகள் இந்த ஆலயங்களாக மாறத் தொடங்கின. வெளியே வணங்கினவர்கள் வீட்டில் வணங்க தொடங்கினார்கள். வீட்டில் அதிகமாக பிரார்த்தனை செய்ய தொடங்கினார்கள். ஒவ்வொரு துன்பத்திலும் இன்பம் உண்டு. நிச்சயமாக ஒவ்வொரு துன்பத்திலும் இன்பம் உண்டு. சமாளிக்க தெரிந்தான். இப்படித்தான் இந்த கோவிட்-19 நாங்க நம்ம மக்களுக்கு தோதாக ஆன்லைன்லயே எடுத்து சொல்லி வழிகாட்டி நம்பிக்கை ஊட்டி அவர்களை அழைத்து போய்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றோம். வருங்காலத்திலும் அழைத்து போய்கொண்டே இருப்போம். இந்த சமூகம் வாழ்வதற்கு எல்லா வகையிலையும் துணையாக இருப்போம் என்பது சத்தியம். இனிமேல் நம்ம இந்த யோகா சொல்லி தரும்போது அதிகமாக நீங்க ஆரோக்கியம் சம்பந்தமான குறிப்புகளையும் சேர்த்து சொல்ல வேண்டும். அது மக்களுக்கு தேவையான ஒன்று, காலத்தின் கட்டாயம். வெளிநாடுகள்ல இந்த யோகாவை பல மாதிரி பிரிக்கிறாங்க. படிக்காத மாணவர்களை படிக்க வைப்பதற்கு A ஸ்டார் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் யோகா, பிரெயின் யோகா என்கிறார்கள். ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரெஸ், மன இறுக்கம் இருப்பவர்களுக்கு மனதை அமைதிப்படுத்துகின்ற யோகா முறைகள், டிப்ரெஷனுக்கு போனவங்களுக்கு அந்த முறைகள், நோயாளிகள் என்ன மாதிரி நோயாளிகள், ஹார்ட் பேஷண்டா, அவங்களுக்கு என்ன மாதிரி யோகா பண்ணணும் போன்ற அனைத்து விளக்கங்களையும் அவரவர்களுக்கு தோதாக எடுத்து சொல்லும் போது அது அந்தந்த பிரச்சனைகளை தீர்ப்பதற்கு வழிவகுக்கிறது. அப்படி போனாதான் இனிமே நம்ம வெல்ல முடியும். வருங்காலத்துல அதிகமான மக்கள் நான் முதல்ல சொன்னது மாதிரி ஆரோக்கியத்தை எதிர்பார்த்து அது சம்பந்தமான உணவுகள், ஊட்டச்சத்தை தேடிக்கொண்டே இருப்பார்கள். 3 விஷயங்கள் இந்த உலகத்தை ஆளும் என்று சொல்லப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. ஒன்று ரைட் எஜுகேஷன், 2வது ரைட் மெடிடேஷன், 1வது சரியான கல்வி, 2வது சரியான தியானம் ரைட் மெடிடேஷன், 3வது ரைட் நியூட்ரிஷன் ஊட்டச்சத்து. இந்த 3ஐயும் சரியாக பயன்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்றால் உடம்பு இருக்க வேண்டும். அதான் யோகா. யோகா இஸ் a therapy. இப்படியெல்லாம் இந்த உலகம் என்ன செய்யுது, உங்களிடம் எதிர்பார்க்க தொடங்கிவிடும். இனிமே உங்களிடமும் என்னிடமும் எதை வந்து கேட்பாங்க, இனிமே எனக்கு இந்த மாதிரி பிரச்சனை, இதை தீர்க்க நீங்க என்ன செய்ய முடியும், நீங்க யோகால என்ன கத்து தர முடியும், அல்ல ஊட்டச்சத்துல, உங்களுடைய மைண்ட் சயின்ஸ்ல, தியானத்துல நீங்க என்ன தர முடியும், நீங்க எப்படி இதுல இருந்து எங்களை காப்பாற்ற முடியும் என்றுதான் அதிகமாக கேட்க தொடங்கி விட்டார்கள், தொடங்குவார்கள், தொடங்கி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அதற்கு நாம் எல்லாம் தயாராக வேண்டும். ஆக இந்த ஒரு நாள் இன்டர்நேஷனல் யோகா டே, அந்த வெல்னஸ் மட்டும் பத்தாது. இது இன்றிலிருந்து ஒரு தொடக்கம். இது ஒன் டே அல்ல, டே 1 ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஆக மக்கள் முழுமையாக இதை பயன்படுத்தி வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும். வெற்றி பெறும் போதுதான் நாமும் வாழ முடியும், இந்த உலகத்தையும் வாழ வைக்க முடியும். இந்த லாக்டவுன் அல்லது கோவிட் இந்த பிரச்சனை தீர்ந்த பிறகு இந்த உலகத்துக்கு என்ன மாதிரி பிரச்சனைகள் அதிகமாக வரும் என்றால் மென்டல் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ், டிப்ரெஷன், மன அழுத்தம் அதிகமாக காணப்படும். பிரிவுகள், டிவோர்ஸ் ரேட் அதிகமாகலாம். அதே நேரத்தில் புதிய புதிய நோய்கள் வர ஆரம்பிக்கும். நரம்பு சார்ந்த நோய்கள், மனம், மைண்ட் ரிலேட்டட் டிசீசஸ் என்று சொல்வோம், அவைகள்லாம் வர தொடங்கும். இப்படி வரும்போது அவர்களை காப்பாற்றுறதுக்கு நம்ம என்ன வழிமுறைகளை கடைபிடிக்க போறோம் என்பதான் கேள்வி. இப்ப லாக்டவுன்ல இருந்து இந்த உலகம் கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக திரும்பி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. முழுமையாக திரும்பி அவர்கள் இந்த வெளி உலகத்துக்கு வரும்போது இந்த உலகம் வேற மாதிரி இருக்கும். வேலை இல்லாமல் இருக்கலாம் பெரும்பாலோருக்கு, பழைய வேலை இல்லாமல். புதிய வேலையில புது சட்டங்கள் வரலாம். பார்த்த பழைய வேலையிலேயே சம்பளம் குறைவாக கிடைக்கலாம், எப்படி வேண்டாலும் இருக்கும், இருந்துதான் ஆகணும். முதல்ல அவர்களுக்கு என்ன வரும்? மன உளைச்சல், நம்பிக்கை இல்லாத ஒரு வாழ்க்கை வரும். இப்படிப்பட்டவர்களுக்கு இந்த யோகா மூலமாக, மைண்ட் சயின்ஸ் மூலமாக, ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் தியானங்கள் மூலமாக, பிரார்த்தனைகள் மூலமாக, வெல்னஸ் அதாவது அவர்களை ஆரோக்கியமாக வளர்ப்பதற்கு ஊட்டச்சத்து மூலமாக நாம் எப்படி வழிகாட்டப் போகிறோம் என்பதுதான் இப்ப கேள்வி. அதற்கு அனைத்து யோகா மாஸ்டர்ஸும் மோட்டிவேட்டரும் குருமார்களும் தயாராக வேண்டும். இந்த உலகம் அதிகமாக உங்களை போன்ற ப்ரொஃபஷனல்ஸை தேட ஆரம்பிப்பார்கள். யாராவது எனக்கு வழிகாட்ட மாட்டாங்களா? எனக்கு உதவி செய்ய மாட்டாங்களா? ஒரு நல்ல செய்தியை சொல்ல மாட்டாங்களா அல்லது சொல்லித்தர மாட்டாங்களா என்று ஏங்கிக் கொன்ற ஒரு காலம் தொடங்கிவிட்டது. இவர்களை காப்பாற்றுகின்ற பொறுப்பு நம்மளுடையது. இறைவன் நேரடியாக வந்து காப்பாற்ற போறதில்லை. தகுதி பெற்ற அந்தந்த மனிதர்கள் மூலமாகத்தான் காப்பாற்ற முடியும். அதே நேரத்துல மனிதர்கள் நிறைய விஷயத்தை இந்த COVID-19 கத்துக்கிற வேண்டும். லாக்டவுன்ல இருக்கும் போது இருந்தாங்க, கஷ்டப்பட்டாங்க, சமாளிச்சாங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு பிறகு எல்லாம் சரியாகி வந்த பிறகு பழைய தவறுகளையே செய்து கொண்டால் ஒன்னும் ஒரு COVID-19 வரும்போது காணாமல் போய்விடும். இந்த உலகம் புதுப்பிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது, சுத்தம் செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. பழைய நிலைக்கு திரும்பும் போது உலகத்தை காப்பாத்துங்கள், இந்த மண்ணை காப்பாத்துங்கள். அதிகமாக குப்பைகளால் கெடுத்தோம், ரசாயனத்தால் கெடுத்தோம். மரம் செடிகளை காப்பாத்துங்கள். அது இல்லை என்றால் மழை பெய்யாது, ஆக்சிஜன் கிடைக்காது. பறவைகளை காப்பாத்துங்கள். அது இல்லை என்றால் பூச்சிகளை சாப்பிட ஆள் இல்லாமல் போய்விடும். மிருகங்களை காப்பாற்றுங்கள், மனிதர்களை காப்பாற்றுங்கள், குறிப்பா உங்களை காப்பாற்றுங்கள். இதற்கு இந்த உலகம் தயாராக வேண்டும். அதற்கு உறுதிமொழி எடுக்க வேண்டும் இந்த உலகம். இல்லை என்றால் பழைய தவறையே செய்ய போகிறோம். மீன் ஒரு பேரழிவு வரும்போது காணாமல் போய்விடும் இந்த உலகம். சில பேரை இந்த உலகத்துல திருத்தவே முடியாது. அதை பத்தி நமக்கு கவலை இல்லை. நாம் அந்த தவறை செய்யாமல் இருந்தாலே போதுமானது. அதற்கு இந்த யோகா தினம் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தொடக்கமாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்று மனதார வேண்டிக் கொள்கின்றேன். இன்று தந்தையர் தினம், ஃபாதர்ஸ் டே. எல்லா தந்தையர்களுக்கும், வருங்காலத்தில் தந்தைகளாக ஆக போற அனைவருக்கும் முதல்ல வாழ்த்துக்களையும் வணக்கத்தையும் கூறி, இன்று காலை 8 மணி முதல் இரவு மணி 8 மணி வரை 12 மணி நேரங்கள் விடாது ஆன் லைஃப்ல இந்த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் விர்ச்சுவல் நிகழ்வை செய்துகிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. மனசார வாழ்த்துகிறேன். இந்த நிகழ்வு பெரிய வெற்றியை தந்து அதன் மூலம் பெரிய வாழ்க்கையை இந்த உலகத்துக்கு இது தரும் என்று மனதார வாழ்த்தி, இந்த நிகழ்வை ஏற்பாடு செய்து கொண்டிருக்கும் பிரதான ஏற்பாட்டாளராகிய Anti-AGEING Yoga and Wellness Malaysia, மலேசியன் யோகா சொசைட்டி மற்றும் அவர்களுக்கு துணையாக இருந்த அனைத்து இயக்கங்களுக்கும் மனமார்ந்த நன்றியை சமர்ப்பிக்கிறேன். இனிமேல் இதன் மூலம் ஏற்படக்கூடிய எல்லா நன்மைகளும் புண்ணியங்களும் உங்களுக்கும் உங்கள் குடும்பத்துக்கும் வம்சத்துக்கும் சேர்ந்து நீங்கள் அனைவரும் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்வீர்கள் என்று உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வாழ்த்தி உங்களிடமிருந்து விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம், வாழ்க. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம்.
Hi, hello, vanakkam, salam sejahtera to all our viewers. I'm Satya, your host today, coming live to you from our studio in Sydney, and would like to welcome you to the International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. Hope everyone is doing well today. And today, 21st of June 2020, we are streaming live from our studio in Malaysia with DJ Tara and DJ Sai, who is at Signature Hotel Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, as we speak now. We had a wonderful event this morning from 9 a.m. till 12 now, and it's good. It was a very good event. I would like to thank all the sponsors who were actually helping us to make this event a huge success. And we are really honored to be a part of a unique global network of yoga practitioners and students who will be streaming live today for more than 10 hours in this YouTube channel. That's right. We'll be streaming for 10 hours in this YouTube channel non-stop. And it's actually to show a symbol of unity that we have built today among our yoga practitioners and anyone with enthusiasm for yoga. So today we would like to extend a warm welcome to you all. Thank you for being a part of this global celebration of the first virtual 12 hours International Day of Yoga and Wellness. And today we have a very great news for everyone this morning. Every participant who have registered in our website will receive an International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 digital certificate of participation from us. So make sure to register yourself. Visit us at http://eflyers eflyers.com/idYW 2020. I'll repeat that. It's http://eflyers eflyers.com/idYW 2020. And please also share this link of YouTube to all your friends, family members, yoga buddies, and your neighbors, of course. For registration and more details, visit us. We also have a link at the description below in our YouTube channel. And now I would just like to give you a brief introduction about what we're going to do today. And during this program, for more than 10 hours today, we will be having online practice of yoga, Zumba, and many more exciting events planned for you. So make sure to tune in to us, like our videos, subscribe to our channel, and share your comments below. I also have another good news for you, and that's it. For the first 1,000 participants, Anti-Aging Yoga will be actually giving out free yoga program worth Malaysia ringgit 199. Yes, you heard that right. It's a free program for the first 1,000 participants only. So wait no more. Head to the link in the description below and register yourself. And for the next performance, we do have a PLM, Perfect Life Management, practitioners from a yoga group, a society, a group that has been practicing yoga for a few years now, and they are ready with us today live for you on the streaming, and we'll be able to bring them to you for you to see what are they going to perform and what they are going to teach us today. This is a very wonderful event. I would like to again extend a warm welcome to you all. Thank you for being a part of the global celebration of the first virtual 12 hours International Day of Yoga and Wellness. So without a further ado, I would like to bring in Perfect Life Management to you. Let's present Perfect Life Management to you. We have a performance for you, wonderfully done for you, especially. So let's go back to them and see for ourselves. Thank you, PLM Perfect Life Management. Thank you very much. It was an awesome performance from you. It was very fascinating to see that you guys have performed live for us. Thank you very much. And it was a pleasure that we have an audience from a group of audience from 22 countries now, and we'll be streaming live for the next 7 to 8 hours. So it's going to be a 12 hours non-stop streaming live in our channel, Anti-Aging Yoga from Malaysia. And I would be very proud to present to you Dr. Rajendran from PLM, Perfect Life Management next. He's here today with us, and he'll be able to share some information and share his experience being in the yoga, as a yoga practitioner for a few years now. So it's our pleasure to bring Dr. Rajendran. So welcome, Dr. Rajendran from Perfect Life Management.
never let me go. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 Unconscious mind, I'm wide awake. Wanna feel one last time. Take my pain away. If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. 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 I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone.
Dhum ta na 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 dhum ta na 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 dhum agapa.
Dum da na na de da na 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 dum magasa.
Right da dum da 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 di da na 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 na.
Da 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 dum da 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 dum da da dum da na 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 de da na 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 dum.
Da na di da na gama gama ma gama ba ma ga sa ni sa. Da na di da na gama gama ma gama ba ma ga sa ni sa. Da na di da na gama gama ma gama ba ma ga sa ni sa. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. Gama ba ma gama, gama ba ma gama sa. Gama ba ma gama, gama ba ma gama sa. Mama ni pa gama, gama ba ma gama sa. Gama ba sa gama. I'm in love with your body. Why, 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 why?
Niri ba ma ba gari sa ni.
Why, 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 why?
Panisa sa.
Why, 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 why?
Gari sa ba gari sa ni da ba.
Why, why?
Sani da ba ma gari sa ni.
Jaga ma ba ni
Sani ba ma gari sa ni.
Will you hold the line when every one of them is giving up and giving in? Tell me, in this house of mine,
Nothing ever comes without a consequence. And cost coming. Will the stars align? Will heaven step in? Will it save us from our sin? Will it? Cause this house of mine stands strong. That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away. Just another product of today. Rather be the hunter than the prey. And you're standing on the edge, face up, cause you're a natural. I beat it hard as stone. You gotta be so cold to make it this world. Yeah, you're a natural, living your life control. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural. Will somebody let me see the light within the dark trees shadowing what's happening? Looking through the glass, found the wrong within the past, knowing we are the youth. Caught until the beast out of world without the peace, face a bit of the truth, the truth. That's the price you pay. Leave behind your heart and cast away. Just another product of today. Rather be the hunter than the prey. And you're standing on the edge, face up, cause you're a natural. I beat it hard as stone. You gotta be so cold to make it this world. Yeah, you're a natural, living your life control. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural. Deep inside me, I'm fading black, I'm fading. Took an oath by the blood of my hand, won't break it. I can taste it. The end is a bonus, I swear. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. You gotta be so cold to make it this world. Yeah, you're a natural, living your life control. You gotta be so cold. Yeah, you're a natural.
Namaskar, I'm Jayanti Saminathan from Pure Beauty Yoga and Ayurveda. I am a certified yoga instructor and Ayurveda therapy. I own a yoga center at Balakoncharas, Kuala Lumpur. Come, let's we enjoy the celebration of 6th International Day of Yoga on 21st June 2020. Let's we experience very first time online 12 hours yoga section from morning 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. See you all there. Namaskar. Thank you.
Namaste. I'm Malarvili Karupaya from Subang Slang. I'm a yoga instructor as well as a yoga practitioner for the past 12 years, welcoming you for the first visual 12 hours 6th International Day of Yoga celebration, 21st June 2020. Sit back, relax, and have fun.
Namaste. My name is Maliga. I am from UPF Malaysia, Seremban. I have been practicing and teaching yoga for the last 8 years. Yoga to me is a more than a powerful tool to transform our body, mind and soul. I wish more and more people around the world will practice and enjoy the benefit of it. Santosham, happy International Yoga Day.
Vanakkam, Namaste, I'm here. We are Krishnan Ragasamy from Sri Agatya Yoga. Been a yoga practitioner for past 34 years, full-time yoga instructor. Welcome me for the virtual 12 hours International Yoga Day.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you very much for all your support, all the viewers that are watching this live streaming from all over the world. So thank you very much to Dr. Rajendran from Perfect Life Management and other yoga practitioners and instructors from all over the world who shared their vision and their expertise in yoga. So today, live from Signature Hotel, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, we have Dr. Ahmad Lufti. Here would like to share more information about yoga and how it can benefit your body. So live from the stage, can I just check if Dr. Ahmad Lufti is there, doctor?
Hi.
Hi, doctor. How are you today?
Hi, great. I'm great. Good afternoon to everybody, all the viewers. Awesome.
Good afternoon, doctor.
To everybody, and greetings to the whole world. I'm Dr. Ahmad Lutfi here from Malaysia. So I'm going to talk about heart yoga. It's something very newly coined between me and Master Adrian, the Zumba master and the yoga master. So actually, I got this inspiration, both of us got inspiration to do the heart yoga because I attended one of master's program regarding weight loss. So there I was taken aback because I shed some pounds over that after attending the program, and I spoke to master. So he asked me, now a lot of people are suffering from heart diseases, especially people are dying from premature death due to heart problems, especially heart attack. How are we going to address this thing? So basically, he asked me to explain what is heart problem all about. So today we are seeing in the world, one of the leading mortality cause is due to heart problems. So how are we going to address that in the modern living? We are losing people as early as 30 years old, and that's an alarming rate. So how are we going to address that? See, what is actually heart problem? What is actually a heart attack? what's actually a CAD, coronary artery disease or something like that. Okay, when you're talking about heart diseases, we were talking about sudden death and they lost their life just like that. So how are we going to address that? Actually, what is heart attack? What is heart attack? It's actually purely is caused by an inflammation in our body system, a weakness in the body system that causes this to happen. Weakness means caused by our lifestyle presently. Heart disease is not caused by any germs or pathogens, or it's caused by our lifestyle. How are we dealing our life daily, especially our sleep? Many of us that don't have quality sleep. This is what another cause that's leading to all this problem. Quality sleep is very important to reduce all the kind of weakness, imbalances of chemicals in the body, nutrients in the body, everything, the physiological function. The whole biological function, physiological function, this depends on how quality sleep we get. And today we are getting a lack of it. Many of us only having 4 hours of sleep a day, which is very, very detrimental to health. This is what causes us to go into inflammation in the body. So when inflammation takes place in the blood vessels get inflamed and it causes injuries. Injuries will lead to sclerosis, and that causes to deposition of fat and causes the blood vessel to go into stenosis, heart block, arterial block, which can lead to heart attack. So this is very alarming, really happening now. So how are we going to address it? So there's a 3 ways. One is mind, body, soul. Our existence is existence in 3 ways: mind, body, and soul. Okay, mind we control by meditation. How we calm our mind, how we focus our mind, how we bring our mind to one point with positive energy. All right, that's very important. Secondly is by bodily. Body is how our body functions, physical function of the body. So it needs all the nutrients. Today we are not having enough nutrients. We are not having a balanced diet. We are only eating something to just fill our stomach. But we don't know whether the food we are taking has all the sufficient nutrients that our body needs to heal. So this is very, very important. These are very vital things that we have looked into very crucially. So what I'm talking is we need to take the main entity of nutrient, that's micronutrients. The micronutrients are what we don't get. Usually we get macronutrients, the proteins, the carbohydrates, the fats, all that we get from the daily food we take. But micronutrients is not something we don't get enough from the daily food. So we need to take supplements and some kind of extra functional food, wholesome food to give us all these nutrients. So this is what we are looking at. All right. So I'll explain to you later on that. Okay. And lastly is about this. I talked about mind, body, and soul. Soul is what our peace, okay, our relaxation. So we need to do yoga, exercises, all right, to give a good balance of exercise to make sure our soul, our energy is always uptaken. Because soul is part of energy that gives the driving force, it spearheads the driving force of the body. All right, so the soul needs to become, it has to have the energy. Energy comes from exercise. One of the best exercise that our forefathers have given us is yoga. It's very good. Okay, and now lately we have Zumba, which is also a very good light exercise we do. With wholesome body works very well. So I and Master Adrian have come up with a program called Heart Zumba or Heart Yoga, where in this program we look into the 3-part element of the human, that's the mind, body, and soul. So I am, as a medical doctor, I look into the nutrient part and also the diagnostic of the human body. We have the apparatus to look into checking the human body, how it functions. Okay, for example, you don't have to go through an angiogram to find out whether you have a heart block or heart narrowing. You just have to come to our program. We have the device that can detect and tell you whether you have a heart block or how aging is your coronary arteries. So this we have. Okay, and we also have devices to check how well your smooth muscles, how your autonomic nerve systems are functioning. So all this we make into a program so that it can give you a rough idea how your physiological function of the body. Okay, so based on this program, we can also teach you on what are the proper nutrients you should take. Okay, in this program, we'll explain to you what are the proper nutrients the body needs to do the healing process, to give back the balances of all the nutrients. Our body needs about 8,000 micronutrients so that enzymes can work properly. For example, magnesium, it controls 300 types of enzyme functions. So all this is needed by the body. So all these are coming from the food we take. So what kind of food you should take? Okay, what kind of micronutrients? We have formulas that can give you back about 300 antioxidants so that your body don't go into free radical damages. Another part of it, apart from inflammation, we're also talking about free radicals. Free radicals are kind of chemical components produced by the body even by exercising, over-exercising. It's an imbalanced molecule that can destroy your cells. All right? It oxidizes your cells, it damages your cell membranes, which lead into inflammation. So all these are taken care in this kind of a program. So that's what we are trying to tell the whole world, that heart problem can be solved by taking proper precautions. It's not all about just taking your statins. It's not all about taking your blood thinners that can prevent heart attack. No, because all these things are drugs. I due respect to all the allopathy and the chemicals that we're using. They are very good for emergency medicine, but for long-term usage, it causes detrimental to the health. So what I'm trying to say is, you have to go natural, okay? But if you already have a heart problem, then you have no choice. You have to do an integration. You have to take your blood thinners. You have to take your statins. You have to take your blood pressure medicine, all that. Okay, that will put you in bay. And apart from that, natural medicine is what I'm trying to say, it repairs. Natural medicine has the three components. That's the 3R: repair, rejuvenate, and regenerate your body. Okay, this is what it does. So it is a long-term process which keep you going. Okay, so if you can follow this integration by taking the modern medicine, by taking the natural medicine, you have a good synergy that give you a good fusion to take care of your health. And apart from that, of course, other elements of lifestyle can be taken: your sleep, your stress. Okay, do not smoke. All right. Do not consume too much of alcohol. And then all these things have to be taken care of very well. Okay, so these are things that I need to highlight about our heart programs. Because another thing is that even I myself am a heart patient. About almost 14 years ago, I had a heart attack, and I almost lost my life. My heart stopped for 15 seconds. I had been debriefed, and I had a second life. So after that, I noticed that life has changed. My view as a doctor, life has changed. First, I think I won't have any problem with my heart because I'm a doctor, I know how to take care, but it proved me wrong. And I failed to take care of my health. So later now, I know how to go about. So that is why I take proactive measures with Master to look into how to provide this kind of programs to people so that people will be aware that how we are going to take care of the heart. So thank you very much. Thank you for your time. I would like to thank Master Adrian for giving me a chance on this wonderful day, on this wonderful event, so that I can give a talk to you. Thank you very much. If I have said something wrong, forgive me. Thank you very much, and greetings to the whole world.
Doctor, thank you very much for the information. It was very useful for everyone who actually cares to take a good care of their heart. Thank you very much. And I understand that today's event at the hotel was a very good one. A lot of people actually came in to celebrate today. So, Doctor, thank you very much. And we will go for a short break, and we will come back to you again today. Thank you, Doctor. You have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi viewers, welcome back. And today we have Dr. Furizat here with us live from Signature Hotel, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Hello, doctor. How are you today? Hi, doctor. How are you? So it's
Yeah,
our
I'm
pleasure to have you here today. It's a wonderful day.
I have been in this line in the modern natural health care for more than 27 years with Professor Dr. Anand Krishnan, so-called spearheading the modern natural health care in Malaysia. Our main aim today is that to congratulate our Yoga International Day, and of course to all the yoga master and whoever involved in this particular line. And I'm very happy being invited by your master Adrian to be here and to be part of the programs and also to the rest of the world. And as a consultant naturopath, I will talk more on the food intake and what is best for the body, especially for our internal being. So without only food, but we need also like yoga, meditation is part and parcel of our innate to be healthy. And my message today is good for all, but our focus for our women. We particularly have to take care of ourselves because we have to use our energy more than anything. We have to take care of our children, our husband, family, and until the rest or till the death. So what we have to do, we have to keep up our energy at all time. So we need an extra or the right food to take care of ourselves. And not only that, we have to care for our mental health too, physical health, and totally. We have to be happy. And me, as a consultant naturopath, I'm involved being in concoctions of spices, bean, and cereals for natural living. Our products at the moment is very useful and helpful. We have been in the market more than, as I said, 27 years, but it exactly is 20 years with patients all over the world. We use this concoction for our immunity, for our anything that the organs or the cell needs for right food. And most of our patients, mostly those for to maintain their health or wellness, and also for the disease base, like diabetes, like cancer, HIV, like dengue. We are very famous for dengue in Malaysia, and we can also arrest the virus within 24, 48 hours or 72 hours. But we have to be, we have to identify, do our patient have any other problems or not. And the rest is that in Malaysia, we are very particular about, as I said, that women, they are a little bit obese because in Malaysia we have all kinds of food here. We have Chinese food, we have Indian food, Malay food, we have Vietnamese food, and whatever, and including Africans. So what we do is that we have to really care for our body. What our concoction is that to address the mental and also the consumption of food and what is best to be taken in our line range of productions of products. We do have, like, for the healthy organs for the woman, and also for the brain. Partly is from spices like a fenugreek particularly, and then soya bean, and a few others, not to forget turmeric. We are, so far we are doing very, very well, and we can save the human's organs, not like to damage. We We can take other products, especially like these spices, beans, and cereal, to ensure that there is no oxidative damage to the organs. And of course, that if you go sick, very sick, you still have to take the Western medication, but yet with this supplement, because it can assist or help the less oxidative damage to the body. What I want to address to the world today is that increase your immunity, because you know why. Let's see that what is going on now and what is next future for our community, world community. We have to be healthy. We have to ensure that we need a lot of exposure, a lot of knowledge in how to keep yourself healthy. And we are the company, Dinosaurs Berhad, or also known as Orient Marketing Berhad, led by Professor Dr. Anani Krishnan. We are really in the modern natural healthcare, spearheading the modern natural healthcare for the humanity. And our work is not alone in Malaysia, but we do have other patients all over the world. And at the moment that in the virus or the bacteria, we are well accepted in Nigeria, and they call our pills Mana, Biospectra Mana, Biospectra Semalu, Biospectra Simpa, as a magical miracle pills. So what we can see that it can assist or arrest the first line of virus or bacteria in the body. And I am here again to address our women to be very healthy always, and they have to have like keep themselves healthy going through the pre or post menopause. They have to look into that. Normally our women won't care much about it, and from the natural medicine perspective, we can assist all these kind of problems pre or post menopause. And I do hope that with my little speech and ad hoc speech wanted by Mr. Adrian can assist or can help the world to be better place. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Thank you for your information on immunity and future, especially women's health. It was very useful for every one of us who cares to take a good care for their health. Doctor, we will go for a short break and we'll come back to you in a while. Hope you have a good day. Thank you very much, Doctor. Thank you. Hi everyone, thank you for staying with us. And moving forward, we have an announcement for all the viewers today. We are from Anti-Aging Yoga Association in Malaysia, and today you are in this program of International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. So today we have a fun thing to do. Maybe it's a request, yeah. For everyone, every listeners we have, every viewers that we have now, we would like you to do one thing, which is to share your yoga experience with every one of us here. We want you to publish a photo of your most memorable yoga moments, your best, it could be your best asanas, or even your creative space where you practice yoga every single day. So make sure to take a photos, put it on the Instagram, tag them at hashtag IDYW2020 with your name and where you are from. I repeat, upload your photo and tag them on Instagram at hashtag IDYW2020. So what we're going to do next is we will pick your best moments from that hashtag and share them to the entire world today throughout this 12-hour program. And we will be able to portray some of the best yoga practitioners that we have around the world today, as per this year's theme, Yoga at Home and Yoga with Family. So with us today, there are hundreds of viewers watching this event live, streaming from the comfort of their home. We have viewers from all over the world, especially from India, Malaysia, Australia, United Kingdom, and many more. So we are streaming this live in 22 countries at the moment as we speak now, and we are going to reach 100,000 viewers today. And I would like to take this moment to thank our sponsors and even organizers who made this event to be very successful from this morning today. So thank you all for your support and for making this event one of its kind in Malaysia and globally. So with this kind of support and encouragement, we are motivated to do more in the coming futures. So right after this, we have yoga practitioners from all over the world sharing their wishes to us today for the International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. So right after a quick 2 minutes break, I'll be able to show you all the wishes that came to us from all over the world who are supporting our events. So just stay tuned and we'll be able to share them with you.
Wow.
International Day of Yoga 2020 will make a healthy body, mind and soul. Take care of your body. It is the only place you have to live. Happy International Yoga Day. Thank you.
Hi, Namaskar. I'm Santa from Kulim, Kedah, Malaysia, as well as yoga instructor. We focus yoga for kids and adults. Let's rock the first visual of 12
Thank you for staying with us today. So today I would like to inform everyone that every participant today will be receiving an International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 digital certificate of participation from us. So make sure to register yourself. Visit us at eflyers.com/IDYW2020. The links are at the description below on this YouTube channel. Please also share this link of YouTube to all your families, friends, and to everyone. Let's go to another video that we have here for you. And this is a very wonderful event that we have been getting from a Perfect Life Management Yoga Academy, and they'll be performing one of their very amazing performance today for us. So stay in touch, and we will go to that now. Hi, welcome back, and we are getting the videos ready for you. So we're actually getting all this video feed, live feeds from all over the world at the moment, and we are trying to play everything for you today. So just to let you know what's going to happen today during this 10 hours of program, we will be having online practices of yoga, Zumba, and many other exciting events planned for you. So make sure to tune in to us, like our video, subscribe to our channel, and share your comments below. And we have a very great news for you. For the first 1,000 participants, Anti-Aging Yoga will be giving out free yoga program worth Malaysian ringgit 199. Yes, you heard that right. It's a free program for the first 1,000 participants only. So wait no more. Head to the link in the description below and register yourself today. Thank you very much for staying with us. Moving forward, we will have another announcement for all the viewers. Do share your yoga experience with every one of us here. Publish a photo of your most memorable yoga moments. It could be your best asana, it could be a creative space where you practice yoga every day. So make sure to share them, upload them to your Instagram page. Make sure to tag them on the Instagram at hashtag IDYW2020. I'll repeat that hashtag IDYW2020 with your name and where you are from, which country you are from. I'll be able to look into that. I will look into all your photos that you have updated in that hashtag, and we will pick your best moment and share them with all the yoga practitioners and everyone from all over the world today throughout this 10-hour program. So just to let you know, as per this year's theme, yoga at home and yoga with family, with us today, there are hundreds of viewers watching this event live streaming from the comfort of their home all over the world, more than 22 countries at the moment. We have viewers from all over the world, from India, Malaysia, Australia, United Kingdom, and many other countries. So, and for the next fantastic event, before we get into that, I would like to let you to tell you what yoga is really about. Yoga is actually an art that cultivates your health, well-being in physical, emotional, mental, and social through the regular practice of a range of many different techniques that could be including postures, movement, breath awareness, and breathing exercises, which is actually giving you a feeling of the relaxation and concentration, self-inquiry, and meditation. But now, because everyone in is with the impact of COVID-19, these yoga day exercises will be conducted over the internet. So what we have done is the Malaysian yoga and the Malaysian anti-aging yoga wellness movement will be launching this new initiative. So that is the part of today's program. So the World Yoga Day is being observed by Internet Yoga Live by Yoga Master Adrian Suresh. The opening ceremony of the World Yoga Day was held today at Signature Hotel Kuala Lumpur, the capital of Malaysia. And following this, the yoga exercises will be conducted live from this morning to 8 p.m. Malaysia time. So in this event today, we have participants from 22 countries, including Malaysia, US, India, and UK, who are watching this event live as we speak. So 100,000 people are expected to join us today at the Yoga Day celebration, and it will be an attempt to be in Malaysian achievement books. So this year Yoga Day, which have took place in 21st of June, have provided 1,000 Malaysians with free yoga exercise. So how do you get those free yoga exercises? Do go to the description link that we have here and then register yourself. We are giving out 1,000 free vouchers worth Malaysian ringgit 199 ringgit to every single person for the first 1,000 people who actually register with us at the link in the description below. So Master Adrian Suresh actually urged people to come and participate in this yoga day so that you can get a better understanding on what yoga is, and we will be able to share your information and knowledge throughout the world to everyone. So thank you for the update that we have now. We have arranged very interesting live feeds for you today, right after this, from all over the world as well. It is our pleasure to be able to share this with you. So please keep a clear mind and enjoy this. This is International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020.
Cho gì thằng bé đó ăn đâu vậy? Bộ phạt quay đầu.
Chatattavi kalechala pravaha parvatastale kali. Bantu bantu raspurati canta santati pramoda mana mana sekhi pakka taksha dhoni niruddha duddha rapani vachitti gambare mano vinoda mendu vastuni nadavu chunga pingala sturattu namani prabhakadavu kunkumadra pralipati vanomu kemanamba sindura sturatva guttariya medu mano vinoda matu gambe vattu punta basturi. Chatattavi kalechala
is down, no mistaking sounds for the bass is down, for the quaking pounds on the breaking ground. This feeling magic, yet 3-point buzz a beat, I'm flexing on you, glad it's it, so turn it up. 10 drinks deep when I hit the club. Life ain't cheap, so I spend it all. You're too late, you pretend to bump that's whack. She asking for some pictures. You try to photo bomb it, buddy. I don't do no pictures. Then she trying to jump up on it. Hey, yo, turn it up. 10 bucks deep when I hit the club. Life ain't cheap, so I spend it all. You're too late, you pretend to bump that's whack. She all up in my section. Push it up, you stress it. This shit ain't nothing new. I'm down in flex it, let's go. Brexit. Bitch, I wanna party like Chris Farley.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to PLM, Perfect Life Management Yoga Academy. It was an awesome performance. It was one of the best performances that we have seen in this event today. It was very fascinating to see them perform live for us, and it was our pleasure. And we have an audience from 22 countries right now as we speak, and we have more videos coming to us. So stay tuned with us for the next video that came all over from India, and we have a lot of information and a lot of exposure that we can get on today's International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. So stay tuned with us, and we will bring you the best videos that you can ever see today. And we have a lot of live performance that's going to come in after this, and we have live streaming from one of the best yoga practitioners all around the world. And thank you very much for staying tuned with us. Do upload your videos and tag them at hashtag IDYW2020, and the description is the link is in the description there. Register yourself, get your free yoga program that is worth Ringgit Malaysia $199, free for the first 1,000 people who register with us. So thank you very much for staying with us. Stay tuned for more videos that's coming up right away. Stay tuned. Bro, இதுக்கப்புறம் 1 hour வீடியோ போட்டுடலாமோ?
Namaste Malaysia. My name is Priyanka Kumari. I am a yoga instructor as well as research scholar from VHU Varanasi, India. I warmly welcome you all for the first virtual 12 hours, the 6th International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 to combat COVID-19. So stay healthy, stay happy, and stay at home. Thank you. Namaste. My name is Priyanka Kumari. I'm a yoga instructor as well as research scholar from Department of Kai Chikitsa, IMS, BHU Varanasi, India. I am feeling proud to be a part of the global celebration of the first virtual 12 hours, the 6th Yoga and Wellness 2020 to combat COVID-19. I'm very thankful and appreciate to the organizer who has made such a beautiful virtual program for everyone in the pandemic COVID-19. So we need not to go outside. The outbreak of COVID-19 has created a global health crisis that has had a deep impact on the way and our everyday lives as well as our mind. Till now, more than 8 million people have been affected to this virus. The present scenario of our surrounding is affecting our mind at psychological, behavioral, and interpersonal levels. That is the great reason of the mental disorder like as stress, anxiety, depression, fear, etc. Coping with the stress and mental disorder, yogic techniques like as yoga nidra, priksha meditation, antarman, vipassana, etc. can positively affect our mind as well as prevent and cure the mind from the mental illness. Yoga Nidra is very popular relaxation therapy and its systematic method provides complete physical, mental and emotional relaxation. It is also called a psychic sleep with awareness. It includes 8 stages: physical relaxation, sankalpa, rotation of consciousness, breath awareness, opposite emotions, creative visualizations, sankalpa, and externalizations. Swami Satyanand Saraswati has developed the concept of Yoga Nidra in the modern era. Yoga Nidra ridiculed the entire suppressed desires of the unconscious mind with thoughts. It is the bigger factor for the depressed mental disease. This situation of person in yoga nidra state of hypnosis in which the positive suggestion made by the director falls on the level of unconscious mind, which reveals the person from many mental disease through this by removing fear or phobia. Self-belief and fearlessness can be achieved in this way. We can say that by creating a state of hypnosis in a person by yoga nidra, by removing the individual's physical and mental disease and person's life by developing willpower, self-power, thinking power, memory, imagination, inner sciences, contemplation, senses, etc. Now we discuss about Antarman. Antarman is a scientific and orderly method which provide an inner peace to the individual by getting rid of all the passions through desires, etc., repressed in a person's unconscious mind. In Antarmon, the person get internal peace as well as become aware of the inner turmoil. The practice of Antarmon is mainly in 5 stages. In the first stage, the person has been causes of the sense. The purpose of this exercise is to reduce the effect of imprints on the mind of the person in the external world. In the second phase, the intuitive thoughts remain alert toward the process in this stage and gross exigencies of the mind get out of fear and stress. Obstacle in achieving peace. In the third phase, the conscious creation of the thoughts is practiced. In this phase, the seeker has to create an idea or view according to his will, then ignore it. In the fourth phase, awareness of the instinctive thoughts and its immersion is practiced. In the fifth phase, the awareness of inner sky, Chidakas, is practiced in this phase, the thought of the practiced. Now we discuss about the Preksha meditation technique. Preksha meditation was developed by Acharya Mahapragya in 1978 as a simple and comprehensive method of betterment of the life. It has 8 components which are used in different combinations, that is Kaisarg, Antaryatra, Swas Preksha, Sharir Preksha, Chaitanya Kendra Preksha, Lesha Dhyan, Anupreksha, and Bhavna. For positive modulation of mind, it is very necessary that the person become totally relaxed and tension-free. In the general state of mind, person remains only on the superficial level of the consciousness. When the person is free of tension or relaxed, their alpha level of the brain will become active. Right hemisphere of the brain become active. Mind remains inactive and subconscious mind, unconscious mind become active. This state of mind can be achieved by daily practice of Kaisarg. In the stage of Kaisarg, subconscious mind remains active at that time. Mind is concentrated on the specific inner message provided by the self. By repeating those inner suggestions again and again for the long time, it reaches to the mind that makes changes in the personality.
welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you very much for staying with us today. So right now, dear viewers, I have a very exciting news for you. Please join me to welcome our Master Ravi Kumar. Master Ravi Kumar is a yoga master from Art of Living Center in Bangalore, and he is now live with us on the other side. It was our pleasure and honor to have him here today and share some experience and thought about this event and yoga worldwide. So let's join with me and welcome Master Ravi Kumar from Art of Living Center, Bangalore. Master Ravi Kumar.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So it's great. It's my
Hi,
pleasure
Master.
to
How
be
are
here
you today?
I'm doing wonderful. How about you? Doing well?
It's good, Master. We had a very good event today, and it's been going on for 5.5 hours now. So
Wow.
we are very glad and
Fantastic.
happy to have you here today, Master.
Fantastic. I'm glad that, be part of this event. And I think the whole Malaysia is getting benefited by it. In fact, the whole world. You guys are doing a wonderful job in bringing that awareness of health, awareness about their mind, body. I mean, it's very important these days to stay healthy and keep your immunity strong, to keep your mind calm, relaxed while things are going wrong outside. Keeping yourself calm and relaxed gives you an ability to fight against the situations which are odd around us. It's glad that I'm here today in this session. And it's wonderful that Anti-Aging Yoga has organized this event. Fantastic. I heard that quite a few people before me have spoken. I've done some yoga sessions, I've done some meditation, done some pranayam. That's really wonderful. I hope all the viewers have got benefited by this session today. I think you have to keep watching this space. I think there's more to come here.
Yes,
Wonderful.
Master. It has been wonderful all this while till now. And Master Ravi Kumar, I would like to leave you here with our viewers. Do share us your thoughts and about this International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. So I'll let you speak to the viewers and share your thoughts on that. I'll get
Thank
back
you
to
so
you
much.
once you are done, Master.
Thank you so much. So wonderful. Good afternoon, everyone. So how is it going today? Did you all do some yoga today? Did you all meditate? If not, you still have a rest of the day to do it. Yeah, take out some time, charge yourself up with this positive energy, this International Yoga Day. I've been telling everyone last couple of years since I've been teaching the yoga programs across the world. It's my 15th or 16th year that I've been a yoga teacher, traveling across the world, teaching the yoga programs to multiple dimensions of the society, whether it's a youth, whether it's a college grads, whether it's the corporates, whether it's the children in the schools and colleges, yeah, whether it's to do with the housewives, whether it's to do with the, in fact, the inmates in the jails. I've taught various yoga programs, meditative techniques across the dimension of the society, class of the society. One thing I found, which is common in everybody, is I can't handle my own emotions. I have done some mistake because I was not aware. I don't feel enough energy to continue doing what I want to do. There are things like people share with me that I start with something, but I drop on the way. How do I continue doing things constantly? Where do I get the energy from? We are a bundle of energy, and we need to start harnessing that energy. And where does these things arise? When you come in union of yourself. What I mean by when I say coming in union of yourself. So you have your body, you have your mind, you have your intellect thinking in a direction, you have your own self. So all of them are pulling in each different directions. When all of them come together and work together, that is what we call it as yoga or the union. So, for example, you're driving a car, right? So it's a late night, you have to reach home. It's your daily sleeping time is say 11 o'clock in the night, but today you're driving, you have to keep yourself awake. Your body should support you. Your mind says, I need to reach there, I want to do this, but my body needs to support it. right? It has to keep itself awake. Your eyes should be able to do it. Your mind should be helping you to see things clearly. Your mind should be helping you to observe, judge, concentrate. Yeah, all that has to happen. And your memory should help you to remember, how do I ride? How do I apply the brake? Where is the road? How do I reach? Your intellect should be able to help you to judge clearly, right? How do I drive? Which lane? Right? How do I judge things? The deciding factor in you is yes, no, right? When all of these things come together and you become whole together, consolidated, one individual, that we call it as yoga. In this yoga, the original person, the first person who coined the yoga, who's written about yoga, who explained the yoga, yeah, is Patanjali. Patanjali is one of the ancient sage in India who has put together a small little composures explaining what is yoga, what is you, what is your mind, what is your body, and how and what you should do to work it together. Yeah, how to bring that together and experience the deep tranquility, deep peace within you. Yeah, so he gives little techniques after techniques after techniques, and goes from a gross to subtle, and he keeps on explaining and giving you a practical tools. If you apply those, you will slowly get into a state where you're feeling a complete bliss within you, and your body, mind, your soul, your mind, intellect, everything comes together and you become a one individual, the whole, right? Otherwise, what happens? Each of them are pulling you in different direction and you become clueless in the life. How do I handle myself? You're taken by an emotion you don't know how to come out of. For example, you are unhappy, you're angry. Do you know how do you come out of the anger? If you're sad, do you know how do you come out of the sadness? You may remain sad for the whole day, right? Have you learned anywhere in the world, maybe from your mother, school, college, anybody, if you're angry, how do I come out of the anger? If I'm sad, how do I come out of the sadness? Right? Never anywhere we have learned these tools and techniques. How do I come out of these emotions? How do I handle my happiness? Only in the yoga you will learn all these. Nowhere in the world you have learned these practical tools and techniques, right? Let me briefly touch upon some of these aspects to you today, right? The first thing, the Patanjali says, Yama, Niyama. These are 8 limbs of the sutra that he given, 8 limbs of the yoga. In fact, we call it as Ashtanga Yoga, right? Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. These are the 8 limbs that is given to you to use these tools and establish in yourself and become the one, the wholesome, consolidated being. Now, how to pursue these step-by-step principles? You need a guru in your life, a master in your life, who will guide you to progress from step 1 till step 7th, and then 8th, yeah, and then take you beyond your body, your mind, yeah, your own different conscious levels, and take you to the complete being, bring you in touch with the infinity which is within you. So you need a guru to progress in this path of 8 limbs. Yeah. So yamas are basically rules. Niyamas are also, some of them are self-imposed rules, some of them are the rules that you conduct in the society. Asanas. So most of us think yoga is just doing some physical asanas. I tell you that is only 10% of the whole Ashtanga Yoga. Yeah. Out of the 8 limbs, asana is only one portion. So you have so many other things to do in yoga. Right? There's a pranayama, there's a pratyahara, like restraining your senses. Yeah, pranayama you all understand. I'll touch upon briefly on all of these subjects. And then dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Yeah. All of them together, we call it as sanyam, right? Basically, that takes you to a samadhi state. Samadhi is establishing yourself, staying there, happy, blissful, stabilizing there is samadhi. So today, let us take only one element of it. We will talk only about asana, pranayama, and maybe a little bit about dhyan. We will understand these three things, and because of there's a limitation on timing, so I'm going to only explain about these three things. Maybe in future, sometime we can pick up the rest of the things. Let's touch upon the asana. Why should I be doing asana? Why one should learn some asanas and practice some asanas? What happens when you do the asanas? Okay. The first thing, when you do asana, what happens is you try to transcend beyond the body awareness and get into the infinite state of being. Yeah. So if that has to happen, the asana has to be done in a particular passion. Yeah. So you get into the asana, stay there comfortably, be happy there, and then drop all the efforts. Only then you're doing the asana correctly. Most of us, what we do, we get into the asana, keep struggling throughout the asana, and we never stop struggling. I think that I call you, you have to progress from that state to the state that I'm talking now. Right? All of you make an effort as a sadhaks, as a practitioner of yoga. You need to and keep doing. You pick up some asanas and keep doing them. And every time you do each asana, stay there, stabilize yourself, and then progress towards the next asana. Right? Don't be in a hurry to practice hundreds of asanas. Right? You don't need those many asanas. Just pick up 2, 3, 4, 5. Just do them, and immediately you get into a state of samadhi. Yeah, it's very easy to get into a meditative state of being. And the goal of the asana is to take you to a samadhi state. But if it binds you back to the body, then the plan is not achieved. Then the whole goal of the asanas is lost. Right? So every time you do asana, it should take you to the state of being calm and peaceful, meditative state of being. For all those who are regular practitioners for yoga, check yourself. Is it happening to you? If not, you have to make an effort to make it happen. Only then the goal of the yoga is achieved. Yes, of course, yoga is also a fitness tool. You can stay fit practicing yoga. But more than the physical aspect, which is a more grosser aspect, to more subtler, we need to progress in the life. As you start advancing in the path of the yoga, you have to start progressing towards that goal, which is the calm, collective state of being. Yeah, the meditative state of being. You have to learn to go to there. So take a help from one of the masters, the yoga gurus, and start progressing there. I think the anti-aging yoga is also doing a wonderful job. So we can all pick up that and then start doing it. Yeah. Good. So now let's move on to the pranayam. So what is a pranayam? Prana is an energy, as all of you understand. Yeah. Ayama is a dimension. So working in the dimension of the prana. Right. So we work in the dimension of the prana and do what? Right. You increase your energy. Yeah. You make yourself high energetic. So what is the benefit of having a higher energy? If you really observe yourself, whenever you have a high energy in you, what happens to your thoughts? What happens to your communication? Right? If you really observe, so you start doubting only when your energy is low. Right? A lot of doubts, lack of confidence, lack of zeal and enthusiasm to do anything. This thing happens only when you are lack of prana, when your prana is not so high, not so energetic, you start getting into that. You question everything. You question, you look everything into negative mode of your glasses, right? You look everything negative around you. Everything appears depressing. Everything appears, I may not be able to do this. This may not happen from me, right? Like you will be very confident what you can't do. Yeah. And you're not very sure what you can do, right? You're very sure that somebody don't like you, but you're not sure they like you, they love you. So all these tendencies happen when your prana is low, right? Have you observed how you talk when your prana is low? How is your communication with others? You may try to answer everyone in a couple of words, yeah, couple of lines, right? You may not be very confident in life. You will not choose things which are challenging. You try to run away and take those things only which are comfortable to you, right? You try to pick those things where you feel, okay, I can do them. So if you continue to practice in the life to do things that you can only do, how will you increase challenging in life, things which are more challenging in life, right? So for that to happen, your energy levels need to be very high. Your prana levels need to be very high. That's where the pranayama comes and helps you to increase your energy, right? The various pranayams that all you can learn. Mainly, I classify the pranayama into two categories. One that calms you down, that cools you down. The other one which pulls you a lot of energy and pushes a lot of energy in you. In fact, in every yoga session, you need to practice both of them, not just one of it. Both has to be combined to make you feel a balanced energy, balanced state of being. Yeah. So practice more pranayams in life, and definitely you should have a master and practice along with the master. Do not follow things on the television. Do not follow somebody. A touch of consciousness is very, very important to learn anything in life, right? See, you may have a library full of books which explain you how to manage your anger, but has anybody achieved that? It's only the ones who walks the path, one who perfected it, can only guide you. And if you learn from them, that's when you will get it very quickly and you will not make any mistakes and it becomes easy for you. Yeah, that is why it is very important you learn these things from the one who has perfected them. Yeah, so join some regular yoga classes and learn it from that guru. That's why it's very important you learn it from the one who is accessible to you, who is around you, who is perfect at it, who has learned it. Yeah, they will guide you. So now the next thing that I'm going to talk about is the dharana and dhyan, right? Dhyan. What is this dhyan? The meditation. So generally we all understand meditation is concentration. Meditation is focusing on something. Meditation is trying to do something. You know what? Meditation is a beautiful skill of not doing anything literally. And it is the most toughest thing, I tell you. But we, as a yoga teacher, we make it very easy for you. So you can just close your eyes and get into a deep meditation, a beautiful corner of yourself, and you forget everything. All this can happen with a little skill and little the willingness of you and proper guidance by a teacher. So the result of a meditation is concentration, happiness, peace, joy, focus, all that happens to you. But the very process of meditation is keeping yourself calm, relaxed, happy, joyful, and just observing what's happening. You're just witnessing what all happening inside you, how the thoughts rise, how the thoughts fall, how your emotion rise up, how your emotion falls, how the body goes through different stages, how the mind behaves, how the breath comes in rhythms, seeing the connection between the breath and emotion, how each emotion is causing the breath to change its rhythm. So you just sit and watch all this drama that we call it as meditation. And as you're watching, suddenly everything falls off. Your thoughts fall off, your emotion fall off, your awareness and breath falls off, the body falls off, and you suddenly venture into some silent zone within you where nothing is happening. And that we call it as dhyana. And when this dhyana, which is happening in between for a couple of seconds and stabilizes and become continuous, unhindered, that we call samadhi. Right? And there are various types of samadhi that Patanjali has explained. And when we get a chance in future, we will go through that. Right? That we call it as yoga. So when you stay in that silent zone of you within yourself for a certain period each day, that is going to add you lot of skill in you, lot of health and happiness. Your senses becomes very strong. Your ability to focus, your ability to understand the three things that are important in life, that is absorption, you observe, what is happening around you, observe, learn, think, all that. Absorb, you understand it, contemplate it, and you make it your, that is absorbing. And then you express things in life. This is how things are, this is what it is. Yeah. So that expression is what comes out of you, and you will have a more clarity in your expression, in your behavior, in your attitude of life, in your communication. So that is what we call it as skill in action. So one of the definition of yoga is yoga karmashu kaushalya. Right? That is skill in action is yoga. And that's how the skill starts coming into your life. Right? By staying in that silence zone of you, by meditating every day, at least for 20 minutes, if you meditate, this starts happening to you. And the definition of yoga becomes part of your life, and you become very skillful in life. What do I mean by when I say skill in action? Suppose something is very adverse in your life, some situations which are adverse. Suppose, for example, you have trouble with your job, with your boss, obviously. Now, how do you handle that? How do you handle your relationship? How do you handle the adverse financial situation in your life? When you get an ability with a smile on the face, without losing your compose, if you can manage all these adverse situations, that we call it as skill in action. The best of a decision, best of a communication, best of the ways to deal with that situation is the skill in action. So this skill in action is the key. So this year, let us focus on yoga karmasu kaushala. Skill in action should be your goal this year, International Yoga Day. All of you, please start bringing in the skill in action. How do we achieve that? As I tell, so asanas, pranayama, dhyana, samadhi. So you start bringing in these things. To make this happen, you need other things. Yama, niyama, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. All that will support you to come into a state of dhyana and samadhi. So, you bring in all this and you're going to be fantastic in your life. And I wish you all the best this year. And definitely, so we will have more things to learn in the future. We will have more of these sessions on YouTube. And I leave here today. And if there are any questions, I can take up. Otherwise, I will take leave today here. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Master. Thank you very much. It was very mind-opening for you to share your thoughts and understanding on asana, pranayama, and dhyana. If I'm not mistaken, I was following what you were saying. I'm very sure it would have been a mind-opening to our viewers who are actually watching this event from more than 22 countries at the moment as we speak now. So it's a very huge event. It's a very huge successful event. So it's been our pleasure to have you here in this show today, in this event today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Dear viewers, we would like to thank Master Ravi from Art of Living International, Bangalore, India. He's a yoga master from Art of Living International in India. And it's been a great pleasure to have you here, Master. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I take leave today. Thanks.
Suppressed desires of the unconscious mind with the thoughts. It is the bigger factor for the depressed mental disease. This situation of person in yoga nidra state of hypnosis, in which the positive suggestion made by the director falls on the level of unconscious mind, which reveals the person from many mental disease through this by removing fear or phobia. Self-belief and fearlessness can be achieved in this way. We can say that by creating a state of hypnosis in a person by yoga nidra, by removing the individual's physical and mental disease and person's life by developing willpower, self-power, thinking power, memory, imagination, inner sciences, contemplation, senses, etc. Now we discuss about Antarmon. Antarmon is a scientific and orderly method which provide an inner peace to the individual by getting rid of all the passions through desires, etc., repressed in a person's unconscious mind. In Antarmon, the person get internal peace as well as become aware of the inner turmoil. The practice of Antarmon is mainly in 5 stages. In the first stage, the person has been causes of the sense. The purpose of this exercise to reduce the effect of imprints on the mind of the person in the external world. In the second phase, the intuitive thoughts remain alert toward the process in this stage and gross exigencies of the mind get out of fear and stress. Obstacle in achieving peace. In the third phase, the conscious creation of the thoughts is practiced. In this phase, the seeker has to create an idea or view according to his will, then ignore it. In the fourth phase, awareness of the instinctive thoughts and its immersion is practiced. In the fifth phase, the awareness of inner sky, chidakas, is practiced in this phase, the thought of the practiced. Now we discuss about the Preksha meditation technique. Preksha meditation was developed by Acharya Mahapragya in 1978 as a simple and comprehensive method of betterment of the life. It has 8 components which are used in different combinations, that is Kaisarg, Antaryatra, Swas Preksha, Sharir Preksha, Chaitanya Kendra Preksha, Lesha Dhyan, anupreksha, and bhavna. For positive modulation of mind, it is very necessary that the person become totally relaxed and tension free. In the general state of mind, person remains only on the superficial level of the consciousness. When the person is free of tension or relaxed, their alpha level of the brain wave uh, become active. Right hemisphere of the brain become active. Mind remains inactive, and subconscious mind, unconscious mind become active. This state of mind can be achieved by daily practice of Kaiser. In the stage of Kaiser, subconscious mind remains active at that time. Mind is concentrated on the specific inner message provided by the self. By repeating those inner suggestions again and again for the long time, it reaches to the mind that makes changes in the personality from the sanskar in unconscious mind. After reaching those messages to the subconscious mind, it focuses its internal and entries in achieving the goal, and person becomes the limitation of the conscious mind. Let's discuss about the Vipassana technique. So Vipassana meditation is the personal purification of the mind. It is the highest form of the awareness. The total perception of the mind, matter, phenomena in its true nature. It is the choiceless observation of things as they are. Vipassana is the meditation, the Buddhist form of meditation practiced after trying all other form of bodily modifications and mind control, and finding them inadequate to free him from the seemingly endless round of the pain and sorrow. Vipassana meditation is the personal purification of the mind. It is the highest form of the awareness to the total perception of the mind, matter, phenomena in its true nature. It is the choiceless observation of thinking things as they are. So we can say that the yogic processes are very effective ancient technique for the positive modulation of mind. These yogic techniques work on the root of the problem related with this large part of the mind. It relaxes the mind and calm the mind and clear all the conflict of the mind, which is the biggest reason of the psychosomatic disease. So I thank you everyone. It is my pleasure for the being the part of the beautiful event. Om Shanti.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the wonderful sharing that we are getting from all over the world at the moment, especially from India, Australia, Malaysia, and United Kingdom at the moment. So we have viewers here viewing our live feed, live stream on our YouTube channel right now from 22 countries and over. So here I would like to thank everyone who has been staying put with us, who has been actively involved in this event from morning, which was 6 hours ago, and we still have another 4 to 5 hours of this event that we have to complete to make sure that we have created an impact on this International Day for Yoga and Wellness 2020 program. So I still have a quick note for you. Do share your yoga experience with every one of us here. Do publish a photo of your most memorable yoga moments. It could be your best asana or even your creative space where you practice yoga every single day. And this is just for fun. You can put in any photos and tag us with the hashtag IDYW2020. I repeat, hashtag IDYW2020 with your name, and do state where you're coming from. It could be your organization, your country, and we would like to have a look at that and post it on throughout the program that we have today. And please upload and tag them on the Instagram, hashtag IDYW2020. We will be very sure to pick your best moments and share them with the world today throughout these 10 to 12 hours of program. So without a further ado, we do have more details, more information, more videos coming from all over the world for us to share with you. So stay with us and we'll go for a short 1 minute break and we will come back with more videos. Thank you.
गात्रं ज्योतिरेका प्रकाशं प्रणव विमल साक्षी सचिदानंद रूपम समरस्वभावं क्षेममानन्दनित्यं सकलभुवनवासं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. First of all, I would like to greet Adi Yogi, Adi Guru, Sri Kashi Vishwanath. I thank Malaysia Yoga Society for organizing this beautiful program. Today, we all in our homes on this International Yoga Day, staying, doing yoga with family. The whole world is affected due to COVID-19. So we will discuss some yogic kriyas to defeat this COVID-19. International Yoga Day program, one session is conducting by me, myself, Dr. Hare Ram Pandey, Assistant Professor, Yoga and Naturopathy Education Center, Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidyapeeth, Varanasi, India. Topic of my session is the effect of selected yogic kriyas for COVID-19. Yogic kriya is known as Satkarma in Hatha yogic texts. As per the world, Satkarma, the meaning of Sat is 6 and the meaning of Karma is Kriya, called as 6 purifications process. According to Hatha Yoga Pradipika, written by the Swatmaram, the description of this Satkarma is mentioned in chapter 2 and verse 22. Dhautir bastir tatha neti त्राटकम नौलिकम तथा कपालभातिश्च एतानि सत्कर्माणि. धौति वस्ति नेति त्राटक नौली and kapalbhati are known as 6 purification process for cleaning of the human body. As per concern of COVID-19, only 4 purification process are beneficial. They are described as dhauti, basti, neti and kapalbhati. The first kriya is bast dhauti. The cloth which is made for cleaning is 15 cubits in the length and 4 fingers in width. The benefit of this kriya are cough disease, respiratory disorders, spleen disease and 20 types of coughs. Disease like Tripti, Tandra, Mukhasrav, Balaska, etc. are cured. The symptoms of coronavirus are stored in a large amount of mucus in our lungs and affect the working of our respiratory system. So with the help of this kriya, cures
Sharma, Vice Chancellor of Pandit Bihari Vajpayee Vidyalaya, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, India, welcome you all to this International Yoga Day to be celebrated on 21st June 2020 by Malaysia Yoga Society as a first International Yoga Day celebrated from home due to COVID-19. COVID-19 has also provided us an opportunity that when gym and other aerobic exercise labs are closed, people have shifted to learn yoga and perform yoga. As you know, yoga was a cultural part of ancient Indian history, Indian civilization, developed in Gango and Saraswati civilization period. To mention the name of yoga, it has been first mentioned in our Rig Veda about 5,000 years back. It has also been systematically penned down by Yoga Guru, the father of yoga, Patanjali, during 5th and 6th BC centuries. Yoga's main idea was to bring wellness, good health of people, and also to create an peaceful environment. Yoga combines physiological, physical, biochemical, psychological, and mental health of people. It is also a part of our nature and performing different kinds of combination during yoga like asanas, the breathing exercise, pranayam, and meditation. So combination of these also include chanting. In some places, it has been seen that certain modification in yoga have also been carried out. Yoga labs in universities in different places are located, which are training people, and also they have also modified as per the need. From yoga, a number of benefits of health have also been known. Now, scientifically, it has been proved that yoga brings psychological change, molecular level change, physiological change, psychological change, physio-psychological change, as well as regenerate the cellular function. By doing yoga continuously, every day, a number of benefits have been known. It has been seen that along with the regeneration of the body cells, it also improves the immunity, particularly by regulating the cortisol hormone produced by pituitary gland. So this growth hormone is related to the aging of a person. Those who do the regular yoga, it has been observed that their life is increased, the health improved, and aging is slowed down. It also has been seen that yoga reduces stress. Those hormones which are responsible to create the physiopsychological things which produce inflammation, those proteins, those are reduced, and therefore temporarily it also increases the cortisol production, which improve the immunity, but it may be seen that the high amount of cortisol enhances the stress, and therefore yoga helps in reducing the level of this hormone. It has been seen that the stress may be produced temporarily as well as by a number of factors in academics, by examinations, but in general life, by our progress which cannot be achieved, by our environmental pollution, as well as certain incidents which may occur in family. So to regulate overall balance in this hormonal production, yoga helps. A number of researches have been carried out, and number of journals, they have shown through the research papers that continuous yoga exercise, but how long yoga should be done, it still remains unknown. So it has been seen to overcome this question for a general public, it is good to perform yoga exercise, asanas, chanting, as well as meditation. Meditation brings balance in our body, mind, and soul. Particularly, the breathing exercises relax the body. They also reduce the tension in neuron cells and provide the flexibility in the body, as well as it improves the intestinal movement and digestion system, the absorption of various elements, production of enzymes, and these production of enzymes regulate the use of sugars. So particularly those who are diabetic, their diabetes is regulated. Those who are on medication, their medication is slowly lowered down, and ultimately they give up the medication through the yoga practices. A number of benefits from yoga have been known. A better physique, and immediately the effect on the flexibility, the bone structure, the cartilage which function as the absorbent of fluid. So they distribute a proper fluid during this yoga and yoga exercise. The ligaments which joins the bone and also fill up the liquid help the bones that the movement continues. Therefore, yoga, it has been seen, is very helpful in maintaining good health. Yoga performed every day maintains the peace of mind. A peace of mind also provides strength to the mind and keep the memory improving continuously. The students who do yoga every day, their memory power has been found to be increased. Sometimes it has been seen that just by one reading, they remember all those lessons or all those exercises, they learn fast. So yoga is very useful in our daily life. The wellness of persons, the positivity in our thinking also reduce the negativity, as has been proved by the Harvard University that negativity brings the lower the immunity, or even up to the 70%. So to bring back the positivity in our mind, yoga exercise is helpful. Also, to bring the social interaction, to bring the calmness in mind, happiness in family, as well as doing capacity of the work has been found to be increased. The change in immunity, because we know that for the corona, so far there is no vaccine developed. So to overcome this disease, to ward off this disease, to prevent this disease, it is necessary that we have better immunity, also to protect ourselves from outer or direct contact of corona. And if we come in contact of corona, to ward off the corona. So various breathing exercises which do not first of all allow the entry, even if entry is there in nose, they produce more WBC and more the antibodies which kills the corona. In those who also get corona, there also yoga is found to be helpful, because the deep breathing goes up to the lungs, and in alveoli it provides the oxygen. Therefore, in those cells, more antibodies are produced, and these antibodies kill the corona, and that comes out in the form of mucus and other things. Therefore, a number of patients particularly those hands, top fingers, toes, to all parts. And this oxygenated blood help in increasing the RBC, the platelets, and also dilute the blood, and therefore it reduces the heart attack, chances of heart attack, stroke. It also reduces blood pressure, remove or reduces the fat, and in another way, to enhance the immunity, the limbs are regulated, where from these antibodies are circulated to different parts of the body. The structural change, the physical change, the physiological change, biochemical change, molecular level change, even genetical change to regenerate, help the total wellness of a human being. And therefore, it brings a better person who is more adjustable, adaptable to the society, and that is how the universal help and universality with peace is established. Through medication, certain diseases are certainly controlled, but yoga is an alternative source. Along with the yogic exercise, asanas, also the transcendental medication also help. It improves the divinity power. The person gets more divine knowledge, more thinking, creativity is also enhanced. All these have now been established through the researches, and also it has been seen that it is a universal, not confined to any community. not confined to any religion, but it is a universal to all human race, to our human Homo sapiens species. Yoga, which has been a popular, we can say the basic, very old science in India, which was based on the bringing health to the whole world and thinking world as a family and thinking for the beneficial wellness of everybody. And taking in this, our now scientists have started working that how it can be popularized. In this direction, Atal Bihari Vajpayee University has taken lead that to bring the yoga to everyone, particularly during this corona. We have organized e-camp, and with this e-camp, different age group people have joined. They are doing yoga every day, morning and evening. Earlier to this, we organized free yoga camps in our university as well as through our social activities, outreach activities. We also train the persons of different age groups. It has been seen that those diseases which were chronic diseases like asthma, arthritis, and people were taking medicine, allopathic medicine for long, but not cured. They have been cured by doing yoga, but at least for 3 to 4 months. Such diseases takes time to but it takes time. It has also been seen that yoga combined with some of the herbs, it also help both inducing and enhancing the immunity and providing strength to the body. So physically, physiologically, improvement in the human body takes place. Recently, it has been seen that certain herbs like glow, the kurkuma or haldi, and then the ginger, and some of these can also help in enhancing the immunity along with the yoga. So I am sure that this year the theme of yoga, which has been given to all of us, that yoga from home, yoga with family, will also bring more awareness and create a necessity to all of us that yoga not only on International Day to be performed, but it has to be made as part of our regular life, so that the lifestyles which are changing very fast, the urbanization is growing, the pollution is increasing, the nature is being disturbed, and all these have created pressures. These pressures are also creating stress. It has been seen that more than 50% population is undergoing under stress. So to ward off all stress, to create the balance of cortisol hormone, growth hormones, and also DHEAS hormone, we can have a better health, better mental peace, and better society. I have been given this opportunity. Atal Bihari Vajpayee has been associated by Malaysia Yoga Society. I convey my heartfelt thanks to them, to the organizers, that our university is participating in this grand event on International Yoga Day. Thank you very much.
Namaste, I am Soumitra Tiwari, Director Physical Education, Sports and Yoga from Atal Bihari Vajpayee University, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. I am a regular yoga practitioner since 8 years, and I am welcoming you in Malaysian Yoga Society initiative, virtual yoga from across the world, and much excited to being a part of this event and do yoga at home for betterment of your health, mind, and happiness. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you to all our viewers around the world who's watching this program at the moment. We would like to extend a warm welcome to you all. Thank you very much for being a part of this global celebration of first virtual 12 hours International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. I would like to welcome everyone from every single part of the world, and there's something important and something exciting that I need to tell you, that every single participant, every single one of you will be receiving an International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 digital certificate from us, a certificate of participation from us. It's a digital certificate, so make sure to register yourself at https://eflyers.com/IDYW2020. You can also find this link in the description below here, and please also share this link of YouTube to all your family, friends, yoga buddies, of course, to every single person you know who are interested to know more on yoga or has been practicing yoga for quite some time now. And during this program for you, we have prepared 10 hours, 10 to 11 hours of yoga, Zumba, and many exciting events. So make sure to tune in to us, like our video, subscribe to our channel, share your comments below. And we also are giving away a free anti-aging yoga program worth Malaysian ringgit 199 ringgit. Yes, that's right. It's a free program for the first 1,000 participants only. So wait no more. Head to the link in the description below and register yourself now. And right after this, we have an awesome presentation and event from PLM, Perfect Life Management Yoga Academy. They have been giving us wonderful performances throughout the day, and it was very fascinating to see them perform live for us with an audience of more than 22 countries at the moment now. So without a further ado, I'll be bringing them Perfect Life Management Yoga Academy. So stay tuned with us and we'll watch them give us an ultimate performance right away.
What is Malakam? Malakam is a traditional Indian sport and training system in which the practitioner performs gymnastic aerial yoga postures and wrestling grips on a standing or hanging wooden pole or rope. In rope Malakam, the participant performs exercises while hanging from a rope suspended from a support. I am also happy to say that I have participated in the first Malakam Championships organized by the Vishwa Malakam Federation of India. The championships took place at the Sri Samartha Vyayam Mandir, Dadar, Mumbai. Four representatives were chosen to represent my country of Malaysia, and I'm proud to say that I'm one of them, and also the only one that represented Perfect Life Management Yoga Academy. The benefits of Malakam are that it strengthens the muscles and keeps the body lean. Some of the postures are considered to be clear imitations of yoga postures. It is said that practicing Malakam can support with developing a stronger yoga practice as it teaches how to move from the core and engage muscle groups that may otherwise remain dormant. We were also able to bag a bronze medal for team category in that competition, which I feel really grateful for bagging a medal at the world's first Malakam championship.
Namaskar. I am Professor Alok Shotri, Dean, Faculty of Yoga and Head, Department of Yoga, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak from Madhya Pradesh. The outbreak of coronavirus disease 2019, COVID-19, may be stressful for people. Fear and anxiety about a disease can be overwhelming and cause strong emotions in adults and children. Therefore, today I am going to deliver a lecture on the stress and anxiety during this COVID and reduction strategies through yoga practices. Coping with stress will make you, the people you are care about, and your community stronger. Stress during an infectious disease outbreak can include fear and worry about your own health and the health of your loved ones. Changes in sleep and eating patterns, difficulty in sleeping or in concentrating, worsening of chronic health problems, worsening of mental health conditions, increased use of alcohol, tobacco, or other drugs. Common reactions to COVID 19, concern about protecting oneself from the virus because they are at higher risk of serious illness. Concerned that regular medical care or community services may be disrupted due to facility closures or reductions in services and public transport closure, feeling socially isolated, especially if they live alone or in a community setting that is not allowing visitors because of the outbreak. Guilt if loved ones help them with activities of daily living, increased levels of distress if they have mental health concerns before the outbreak, such as depression, live in lower income households, or have language barriers. Experience stigma because of age, race, or ethnicity, disability, or perceived likelihood of spreading COVID 19. For people coming out of quarantine, the people who are coming out of quarantine, they are also facing some stressful conditions. It can be stressful to be separated from others if a healthcare provider thinks you may have been exposed to COVID 19. In, Even if you do not get sick, everyone feels differently after coming out of quarantine. And what is the solution? Yoga is the solution. Train your mind to stay calm, happy, and relaxed. In various writings, the word yoga has been defined as union, whereas in the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali, it has been defined as complete control on the mind. Stress, anxiety, fear, guilt, continue thought process. This is the characteristic of your mind. There is always stress, anxiety, fear, guilt, or any other thought is prevalent. Mind is always occupied with events, past events, or future anxieties. Sankalpa Vikalpa Dvandva can be seen in the mind. Patanjali says, Yoga chitta vrittiha nirodha. योग चित्त वृत्तियों के निरोध का नाम है. Yoga is removal of the fluctuations of the mind. Then one abides in the self, then the seer rests in its true nature. There are 5 vrittis. Vrittayah panchatayah. Klishta praman, viparyay, vikalp, nidra, smritayah. प्रमाण सम्यक ज्ञान की उपलब्धता, द एक्चुअल ट्रुथ. विपर्यय मिथ्या ज्ञान, फॉल्स ट्रुथ. विकल्प कल्पनावृत्ति, इमेजिनेशन. निद्रा स्टेट ऑफ नो माइंड. स्मृति पूर्व संस्कार, यादें, मेमोरीज. माइंड चैटर affects not just our work but also our day-to-day life, making us restless and uncomfortable. While there is no way the mind can be turned off for some time, the holistic yoga package, comprising yoga postures, asanas, breathing exercises, pranayam, and meditation, dhyan, helps the mind come back to the present and restores clarity and alertness. If you repeat the same activity described above, like asanas, breathing exercises, dhyan, meditation, this time after doing a few rounds of breathing exercises, pranayam, this is proven fact and evidences are present, such as Kapalbhati, Bhastrika, Nadi Shodhan pranayam, you will be surprised to see the difference. Did you notice that lesser number of thoughts cross our mind when our eyes are closed, maybe even disappear, meaning the mind is devoid of all mundane thoughts. You can find that you are more focused and clear and can execute work faster than before. Dhyan, it is the state of mind. The mind does not shut off, but it does stop chattering, letting you be 100% in the moment and enjoying it completely. This is the situation of dhyan or meditation. Essentially, we need to create that calm mind, but that is much harder than it sounds. Luckily, yoga is a full toolbox of resources to help remove the fluctuations of the mind to balance and calm its ever changing tides. There is a practice in Patanjali Yoga called Ashtanga Yoga. Yam, Niyam, Asan, Pranayam, Pratyahar, Dharana, Dhyan, and Samadhi. These are the limbs of Ashtanga Yoga. Conscious attention to the breath, meditation on the pauses. In meditation, we often observe the breathing as a way of quieting the mind, a particularly effective method to find stillness in our mind by focusing on the small pause that naturally occurs at the end of each inhalation and at the end of each exhalation. योग इज ए कंप्लीट लाइफ स्टाइल। ये एक जीवन पद्धति है जिसके माध्यम से हम अपने मस्तिष्क को शांत, अपनी क्रियाओं को अधिक सक्षम तथा अपनी कार्य क्षमताओं को अधिक बढ़ा सकते हैं। इस प्रकार योग की क्रियाओं के द्वारा यह सिद्ध हो चुका है कि इससे मस्तिष्क की हैप्पीनेस बढ़ती है, कामनेस बढ़ती है और मनुष्य कार्य करने की क्षमताओं को प्राप्त होता है। इस प्रकार आफ्टर this disease and stress and anxiety, yoga is the way of life, and if we adopt it in our daily life, it can be very helpful for happy, healthy, calm and relaxed lifestyle. Thank you very much.
Of all the things in the world, of all the things that a human being can do, why yoga? Everything that human beings can do is essentially an expression of who they are. Somebody sings a song, somebody dances, somebody writes a book, somebody paints a picture. Whatever else we do is an expression of who you are. You may be conscious of it, you may be unconscious of it, but still everything that you say, everything that you do, everything that comes out of you is essentially an expression of who you are. So yoga, in that way, is diametrically opposite to this, because it's not an expression of who you are. It's about determining as to who you are. It's about determining as to what you want to be. Changing the very fundamentals of one's existence. Today, there is substantial medical and scientific evidence to show that the very fundamentals of the activity of your brain, your chemistry, even your genetic content can be changed by practicing different systems of yoga. This needed no confirmation because we have always witnessed this. But today there is scientific data to prove this. So this is not an expression of who you are, this is about determining the nature of who you wish to be. Changing the fundamental ingredients which has made you who you are. So yoga as a system needs much more involvement than any other things that any other forms of things that we do, which are merely an expression of who we are. If you find full expression through any particular activity, it may also leave you somewhat transformed. If you cook with all your heart, some transformation may happen. Yes, taking care of a cow can change your life, you know. If you sing with all your heart, some transformation may happen. If you dance with all your heart, some transformation may happen. But that is only a certain impact that is happening because of absolute involvement in a particular activity. But essentially that activity by nature is an expression of who you are. It is not determining the nature of who you are. So when we transform our activity, not as an expression of who we are, because who wants to find expression like this in the morning? Definitely not, isn't it? So, it is not an expression, it is a method, it is a means, it's a technology through which you can change the shape of who you are. Literally also, otherwise also. You can change the very shape of who you really are right now. That can be transformed. Because who you are right now as a person is a combination of things. Genetic material, before that, the karmic substance that you carry. Because of that, you chose a certain womb, so the genetic material. And since the moment you were born, whatever kind of impressions that have gone into you in the form of variety of experiences, situations, thoughts, emotions, relationships, associations, whatever else you have imbibed, all these things make you a certain kind of person. When you say I am a certain kind of person, what you're saying is, I have this kind of compulsions. When you say I'm this kind of person, what you're saying is, this is the kind of compulsions that I identify myself with. So I am this kind of a person. People, it's a very Western thing, but it's very much there in India today, because a lot of Indians are far more Western than West. If you go all the way west, you come back to India. So they are much more Western than Westerners are today. So people say, I'm a morning person, I'm an evening person. So what they mean is, morning, I cannot wake up in the morning. That means I'm an evening person. I can't stay awake in the evening, so I'm a morning person. Not only that, people… it's going far, some are BlackBerry people, some are Apple people. It's all getting… world is getting divided in so many ways. They're not just instruments that you use and keep it down, it's… you get identified with it. So there are chapati people, there are rice people, there are dosa people, there are idli people, all kinds. So, what kind you are is essentially a certain type of compulsions.
Viewers, thank you very much for staying with us all this while from morning till now. And we are actually going live for 7 hours now, non-stop, with videos and sharing from yoga practitioners all around the world. So I would like to take this moment to actually thank our sponsors and event organizers who made this event to be very successful. Thank you for all your support to make this event and one of its kind in Malaysia and globally. So with this kind of support and encouragement, we are actually motivated to do more in the coming future. So for the next program, we have a very special person here who has her expertise in what she's about to share with us today. So please join me to welcome Dr. Rani Gupta, Director of Kaya Kalpa Hospital, Delhi, live with us now. It was our pleasure and honor to have Dr. Rani here today to share some information and understanding on Ayurveda and success story of infertility. So without ado, let's welcome Dr. Rani. Hi, Doctor. How are you today?
I'm good. Thank you so much. So, namaskar.
It's our pleasure
to
have you here today, Rani.
Thank you so much. Namaskar to all the participants who are present here. It's such a nice opportunity to be here. I am Dr. Rani Gupta, Ayurvedic gynecologist, presently practicing in New Delhi for past 16 years at SKK Ayurveda and Panchkarma Center. I have done my post-graduation MD in Ayurvedic gynecology from BHU, Varanasi. And since then, I am practicing as an Ayurvedic gynecologist. So today, on the occasion of this National Yoga Day, we'll talk a little bit about Ayurveda and the treatments of infertility.
Dr. Rani, what I'll do is I will leave you with the viewers. Do share your information with them. I'll come back to you once you are done. Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Okay. So I would like to give a brief introduction about how in Ayurveda we deal with different types of infertilities and how effective that treatment can be. So when we talk about women and the health of the women, we call women as Stri in Sanskrit. So Stri comes out from a word called sthai, which means that anything which makes movements. So how come this connection comes? Because when a female is pregnant or when a female is conceived, there is a movement of fetus inside the body of a female. So that means that the identity of women is very much linked with the ability, with the unique ability to conceive, and that is how this Stri word comes up, which is equivalent to woman. So before going to infertility, because Ayurveda is a holistic science, it is not just that when a patient with infertility comes up, you directly jump on to the reproductive issues and do the treatment. We have to look at the problems of infertility through the whole holistic perspective. And Ayurveda's definition of health is Sam dosha samagnishta, sam dhatu malah kriya, prasanna atmendriya mana swast itya abhidhiyate. So it's a Sanskrit verse which means that a good health is when there is a balance of doshas, when there are balanced body tissues or dhatus, when the excretions are normal, when our mind and the soul is happy. So that means we are healthy. And how the body tissues are formed? Once we take a good quality of food at the right time with the good digestion, then slowly all the body tissues are formed in the body, right from the rasa to the shukra. So shukra is the ultimate dhatu or the body tissue which is formed in the body, and shukra, as commonly known as, is not just the it is not similar to just the male semen or something like that. Shukra means the whole reproductive functioning of the body. So in males, it is equivalent to the quality of sperm and hormones, while in females, it is equivalent to all the hormones which are normal in the body, responsible for the good reproductive health, and also about the good reproductive conditions. So usually when we talk about infertility in Ayurveda, it is not just to conceive normally. According to Ayurveda, getting a good progeny at the right time in good health is considered as the real fertility in Ayurveda. So we also include all the pregnancy related issues like sometimes stillbirths, sometimes abortions. They will also come into the category of infertility, and we start the treatments in a way that we do detoxifications for the couple starting from pre-conceptional time. That means as soon as a couple decides to conceive, they should seek a proper Ayurvedic consultation. They should go for certain detoxifications so that they not only just conceive but also get a good quality of child with the balanced doshas, so that even after the child grows up, the different kind of diseases he might or she might get will not be there. So Ayurveda is a science having its own method of diagnosis and treatment. So according to Ayurvedic classics, infertility is a failure to achieve a healthy child rather than a pregnancy. Therefore, the repeated abortions and stillbirths will also be considered and will also be there in the types of infertility. So when we talk about infertility, we call it bandhyatva in Ayurveda. And there are 4 factors called Ritu, Kshetra, Ambu and Bijam, which are required to be healthy to get a good quality of offspring. So like when we have to grow a plant, we have to look for the right season. We have to look for the right amount of soil and good quality of soil, good quality of seeds and water and the good irrigation. So similarly, when an offspring has to be born, when a couple has to conceive, it's also a very similar concept. So Ritu means the optimal time to conceive, a right season to conceive, the right time of ovulation, when they meet, they can get conceived. Then comes the Kshetra. Kshetra means that area, means the uterus, its endometrial linings, ovaries, vaginal areas, all the reproductive areas should be healthy enough to receive and to conceive. Then comes the Ambu, which means various kind of hormones, all the fluids, the blood circulation to the uterus should be healthy, so that once there is a attachment or implantation of the fetus, it gets a proper amount of hormones and blood circulation for proper nutrition. And the fourth thing comes up as Bij. So Bij means the ovum, the female egg, and the male sperm. So both of them has to be of good quality, so that the chances of getting any kind of genetic, problems and different kind of infective problems may not be there. So a good quality of Ritu, Kshetra, Ambu, Bijan is promised when a proper Ayurvedic regime and Ayurvedic treatments are being taken. So different kind of infertilities are being described with different names in Ayurveda. It is not very important to know different names of types of infertility, because ultimately it is more about the doshas which are involved. It's more about the prakriti of the patient or the couple. When they come to us, we have to assess that, and accordingly the panchkarma treatment is being planned, the medicinal treatment is being planned, and accordingly the treatments are done. So when we talk about the Ayurvedic management of infertility, we start right from the whole body's health, mental health, strengthening of the immune system, nourished dhatus, balanced lifestyle, and ultimately all these things combine together to help with the fertility. You might be amazed to know that during this lockdown phase, which happened throughout the world, there were certain researches done, and even for our patients who were under the treatment of infertility, and also the patients who were under IVF, they could not complete their treatments because of the lockdown. So they could conceive normally. So it was such a surprise to many, the people of medical fraternity, that simply a stress-free lifestyle, because most of the people who were working hard, who were traveling, who were, under a lot of mental stress, when they were in the home in stress-free situation, it was easy for them to conceive normally, which they could not do for so many years. So we understand that many of the problems related to infertility happens because of Vata. So Vata is one of the doshas which is responsible for various gynecological disorders. Nahi Vata vrite yonir narinam sampradushyate. So Vata is a very important factor. It has to be properly channelized, because one subtype of Vata called Apan Vata is responsible for the right conception and the childbirth and the semen ejaculation, proper menstrual flow. So if the Vata is not in balance, which can happen directly, which can happen when somebody is in extreme mental stress, it can also happen when the digestion is not proper, the digestive fire is not good, and it can also happen because of a very strenuous lifestyle. So because nowadays females are under this multitasking, they are also active in their careers, but they have to also do their household work. So a lot of pressure builds up, which is a very common reason for Vata aggravation in the system. And it is being mentioned in Ayurvedic texts that Vata is a main factor responsible for infertility. So when a patient approaches us for infertility, we have to take care of the fact that we balance the vata in whatever form it is not in balance. So if somebody is having a loss of sleep, which is because of vata aggravation, having headaches or having lot of stress, then we have to do certain procedures or to tell them to eat certain herbs, certain kind of food to balance vata. For example, Shirodhara can be done, or a simple Ayurvedic head massage can be done in that way, or simply doing yoga, specific yoga asanas to relieve stress, to help with good sleep would simply help. And it is not just that the stress, how would it affect? We very well understand scientifically and in the modern parameters also that pituitary gland, which is present in the brain, is mainly responsible for all the hormonal, hypothalamo pituitary ovarian axis, which is functional to have a good hormonal channelization. So definitely that is affected. And by doing these procedures like Shirodhara, head massages, pacifying herbs like ashwagandha, brahmi, shankh pushpi would certainly help in a certain way. A very specific herb called jatamansi, used in different forms like in cold decoction forms, in ark distillate forms, is very helpful for infertility. Vatanuloman is one type of treatment which we do through medicines, through panchkarma. There is another treatment which is very good for vata. The father of Ayurveda, Maharishi Charak, calls it as the half treatment in Ayurveda, and it is called Vasti. So Vasti basically is a treatment which is a kind of Ayurvedic enema given with certain mixtures of herbs and materials in a rhythmic phase. So it can be given for 8 days continuously, for 16 days continuously, for 30 days continuously, and the results are amazing. So we get a proper vata balance with the help of these vastis, and it is a very efficacious treatment. Sometimes, especially in nowadays, when the problem of infertility is associated with PCOD, which is a disorder of vata along with kapha. So that means vata in itself is blocked or not channelized properly because of the obstruction of kapha. So it usually happens when a patient is overweight, or the sedentary lifestyle is there, or the patient is usually on a very high fat diet or a very high energy diet. So vata is usually covered with kapha, where first we have to remove that kapha or a vitiated kapha, also called ama, and then we channelize vata. So for that purpose, we do certain treatments called vamana in Panchkarma. We do certain external treatments like udvartana, and also certain herbo-mineral combinations which are meant to absorb or to remove that excess of kapha. And definitely with a good diet, with a good lifestyle, with a good yoga addition to the lifestyle, if the weight is reduced and the proper kapha balance is maintained, then automatically the vata could circulate properly, the channels in the body are cleaned properly, and a person or a female who is having that PCOD issue along with infertility can be treated well. Similarly, another very common reason for infertility comes up as endometriosis. It is again becoming a very common, epidemic-like situation where 1 in every 8 or 7 females suffer with that. And usually the exact cause for endometriosis is not known, but according to Ayurvedic principles, when we treat it, it is again that the flow of vata, the downward flow of apan vata is not properly there, usually, there is an upward movement. So we need a proper Vatanuloman in those cases. We have to treat it properly through Vastis and Uttar Vastis, and definitely a good lifestyle, especially following menstrual regimes. So it is a complete another topic to be discussed here. We will not be having that much of time to discuss that part of menstrual regime, that how we scientifically analyze the fact that a female, when she is menstruating, is in a different physiological state, and she has to be given a certain amount of physical and mental rest at that time. So as we discussed earlier, that females are usually multitasking and involved in various kind of activities all at the same time. So at that time, as was being considered as superstitious, that okay, if a female is menstruating, she should be kept in a separate place. She should not be eating very heavy food. So that was, if we see it through a different eye and with a special understanding of scientific facts and Ayurvedic facts, we would understand that in a certain way it was really helpful for the proper flow of menstruation, for the proper channelization of Vata, and that could really help with prevention of such diseases like endometriosis. So we normally see in our practice also that endometriosis is very common in females who are multitasking. So definitely that gives us another angle to look at why those kind of regimes were being described. Various regimes in Ayurveda are being described for females to maintain their good reproductive health. So one of them was menstrual regime. Second was pregnancy regime. And the third one is post-pregnancy regime, which is usually prescribed for 45 days. Right? So coming back to the treatment part, I'm here going very shallow so that everybody who is involved in this program can understand it. It is not definitely for the doctors, so I'll not go into the details. The second part of the treatment was Aam Pachan. So Aam Pachan means, as I told you earlier also, that if a patient comes to us for infertility, we'll not jump on directly to the reproductive health and we'll only take the history related to gynecology. We have to understand the complete, physical problems, especially related to digestion, because ultimately every kind of problem starts with Mandagni, right? So that means that weak digestion and improper food makes the improper rasa, which is the first dhatu, and subsequently all the dhatus are not formed properly, leading to the weak shukra dhatu also. So which is the last dhatu and the most refined dhatu, which is responsible for our reproductive health. So if we have to correct the quality of that shukra dhatu, we have to right away start from eating healthy, from having a good digestion, eating at the right time, doing a considerable amount of physical activity, so that subsequently, starting from rasa, all the dhatus are refined and properly formed, and ultimately a good shukra dhatu is being formed. So Aam Pachana means all the toxins which are formed because of improper diet and digestion are to be taken off from the body. If it is too much, it is taken out through detoxification procedures like Vaman, Virechan, Vasti. And if it is not too much, we can do it with Ayurvedic medicines also. And definitely through a good lifestyle and diet also. So there are references of many Ayurvedic herbs, very popular nowadays, that taking Shatavari is good for health, taking Shatapushpa, Ashwagandha, Lakshmana, Marikatu, Lashun. So various herbs are being described. But I would suggest that Ayurveda is a person-specific science. All the herbs which are described for good fertility are also to be taken according to your own dosha status, according to your prakriti, and according to your specific problem. Because every herb also has its own prakriti. For example, if Shatavari is to be considered, Shatavari is a herb which is cooling, which is Vata Pitta pacifying. So definitely it may not be a good choice if somebody is of Kapha Prakriti, if somebody is obese, if somebody is suffering with a Kapha dominant PCOD, right? So every herb which is described for infertility may not be good for every patient who is suffering with infertility. So always make sure whenever you decide to choose Ayurveda for your problem, please contact your nearby Ayurveda practitioners who are doing Ayurvedic practice genuinely, so that you understand that which herb can be good for you according to your own doshas and your prakriti, right? Then there are various Ayurvedic formulations. So not simple single herbs, but the formulations which could consist of 10, 15, 20 herbs in combination, which work synergistically to work on your specific problems. About the dietary suggestions. So again, because on the common platforms, it is very common to expect some tips to okay, if I could not conceive for 2 years, what should I eat? This is a very tough question for an Ayurveda practitioner, because Ayurveda, again I would emphasize, is a person specific science. According to your present condition, according to your dosha status, according to your symptoms, according to the place you live, according to the type of work you do, the prescription of an Ayurvedic practitioner would change. Even the dietary changes would happen. There are certain food items like urad dal, as we say, is a good fertility promoter. It is advised for good fertility for both males and females, because it is a very good lentil to pacify vata, and there are many researches which are done which says that it is good for fertility. But for example, if a person comes who is very weak with digestion, so that person, if could not digest urad dal and just taking it for the sake of improving fertility, it will not improve. It will even vitiate the rasa, rakta, mans, med, and subsequently the shukra dhatu will not be formed properly. So any herb which is being described or any food item which is being described, you have to first listen to your body. You have to see whether after taking it you feel comfortable, your digestion is good, your evacuations are proper, you are feeling light, there is no acidity with it. Then definitely after that, the various dietary things good for fertility can be added. But not blindly understanding that this is good, so I have to eat it regularly, because ultimately you will eat it. It will not get absorbed from the body. It will remain in the intestines for longer periods of time. It will start fermenting and producing toxic gases, producing ama, and ultimately even negatively affecting your condition. Obviously, along with the diet, a good lifestyle, some family time, some time to give to yourself, especially during periods, having some rest time. If you can afford, take some 1 or day 2 off when you are heavily bleeding during menstruation, and relax, read some books, meditate. That would be very helpful. And properly following the sadvrit, the ethical things would be helpful. And ultimately, on this International Day of Yoga, I would emphasize the efficacy of the complete Ashtanga Yoga in the treatment of infertility. doing proper yam, niyam, asanas, pranayams, meditation is definitely going to take care of this condition. So on this note, I would like to thank all the organizers to give me some time to share my thoughts with all the participants. Thank you so much.
Dr. Rani, thank you very much. It was an amazing session. Thank you for your sharing on Ayurveda and success story of infertility. On behalf of our viewers and the organizer, I would like to thank you for being here with us for the International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. Wish you all the best, and thank you, Dr. Rani Gupta. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So you set yourself into the process of yoga because you don't want to be this kind or that kind. That you will be the kind that you're required to be in a particular moment. If it's morning, you're a morning person. If it's evening, you're a evening person. If you're not required to be a person, you're not a person. That is, you become flexible. This flexibility, we start working with your body to start with. Afterwards, it should come to every aspect of your life. Your physical structure, your psychological structure, your emotional structure, your karmic structure, everything should become flexible, that it can be whatever it is required to be. It is not stuck being this way or that way. So yoga as a process, yoga as a method, yoga as a technology, yoga as a science is essentially to break the limitations of a certain concretization that happens, which we call as personality. To evolve from being a person to a presence. If you're a person, that means you have made a shell out of yourself. You formed a shell. Within that shell only you can operate. If you break this shell, you will no more be a person, but simply a presence. As life is, as God is, just a presence. If it can be encased in a shell, it becomes a person. So yoga means slowly you're working on making the shell thinner and thinner, more and more porous, that one day you can exist without a shell. So essentially, in your experience, yoga means morning. Why the sadhana? The way it is all aspects of physicality are cyclical in the universe. Planets are going around the sun, the solar system are moving, everything in the galaxy, in the cosmos is cyclical. The more and more you're identified with your physical system, the more and more cyclical you are also. Your experiences are cyclical, the process of life is cyclical. If you watch carefully enough, even the situations that you face in your life come in cycles. So yoga means, on one level, to break the cycle of life. What is a circle right now, we want to open it up and make it a straight line. Because if you're going in circles, if I say you're going in circles, what does it mean to you? You're not going anywhere. It just gives you an impression that you're going somewhere,
but you're not really going anywhere, you're going through the same thing again and again. So yoga means to open up the circle and stretch it out like a straight line, that if you follow the line, you go somewhere, you're not going round and round. Many of you may have already experimented and noticed. If you have not, do not experiment, because I'll give you the results of the experiment right now. You might have been doing sadhana for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Stop your sadhana for 3 months. Suddenly you will see so many compulsions that you never imagined were a part of you, which were long time gone. Suddenly they will all become a part of you. But those who are doing their sadhana properly, they eat in the morning, they don't think of food till evening. It doesn't occur, because it's no more a compulsion. You eat, it's consciously you eat, otherwise no. You stop your sadhana for 3 months and see, your hands will just grab just about anything and put it in the mouth. These compulsions will suddenly come back if you just break the sadhana, because nature is not going to release you so simply. You have to work at it and work at it and work at it. Otherwise, you must be happy doing the circle. A circle also can be described as a circus. If you become conscious, the whole thing looks like a circus. If you are not conscious, you can only see 3 feet in front of you, then it's all real. If you can see the whole circle of your life, suddenly it becomes like a circus. Once you realize it's a circus, you don't want to go through the circus again and again. Only if your vision is too limited, you can see only 3 feet in front of you, everything is real for you. If you open up and see the whole circle, the way you're going, it looks like a circus, and definitely you don't want it to continue forever, you want to do something about it. So these cycles, these repetitive cycles of compulsiveness is coming because there are various types of memories in the system. Memories, karmic memories, information essentially means memory, isn't it? You understand what I'm saying? Any information means memory, isn't it? How do you carry information? Only by memory, there is no other way. Either in your head or in a chip or in a computer, it doesn't matter, you can carry information only by memory. There is no other way, any information can stay anywhere. So there's a huge volume of memory, karmic memory, genetic memory, mental and psychological memory, every kind. If this memory was not there, your body wouldn't even take a form. Your body knows that it has to take this form. When you were in your mother's womb, so many billions of people on the planet, everybody took this form. 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 eyes, like this. If the memory was not there, we do not know what form it would have taken. It never ever happened that a woman delivered an elephant or a insect or something else. It never ever happened because there is memory. If the memory is not there, this could have taken on any form. So you have retained your physical form the way it is only because of memory. Memory means past. Yes? Memory means always that which is past. If memory is the only thing, if information that you carry, which is memory, is the only thing which determines the nature of who you are right now, that means you are past or life is past you. There is no real life, it's just a play of memory. If you go and watch a cinema, Rajinikanth. If the cinema happens, it's so big and so real, more real than the real. It becomes a bigger reality than reality because it's so exaggerated. But all this is just memory being played out. It's recorded in a film or a digital format or whichever way. It's just memory. It's already over.
Welcome back, viewers. Welcome back. Thank you for staying in tune with us. We have been a wonderful crowd. We have been actually looking at a lot of videos, a lot of sharing from the gurus, practitioners, students, teachers of yoga world. And it's been our pleasure to be able to give all this information to you in one place for a live streaming of more than 10 hours today. So without further ado, please join me to welcome Dr. Sangeeta, executive in herbal products export industry, live with us now. It was our pleasure and honor to have Dr. Sangeeta here today to share some information and understanding on importance of nutritional diet and its value. So let's welcome Dr. Sangeeta. Hi, doctor. How are you?
Hi, sir. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you very much for being with us today. It's been our pleasure and honor to have you here.
It's my pleasure to be as a part in our team.
Sure, Dr. Sangeeta. So what I'll do is I will leave you with our viewers here. Do share us some information and anything that you'd like to share with them today, and I'll come back once you are done.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon, all. So I'm Dr. Sangeeta Padmanabhan. So today I'm going to make a presentation on importance of nutritional diet and its value. So I am actually basically a nutritionist, have done my MSc Food and Nutrition, and later did a marketing in the food industry, MBA Management, and later I have done my PhD in the same marketing and packaging of foods and nutraceuticals and pharma industries. So all these three packaging I have done. So coming to the nutrition, see, like the nutrition is very important in every part of human life, right from birth till the end. So the requirement of the nutrition is different. It varies. So how it varies and how it is, see, we all say yoga. So yoga is very much for health. So it is with the both mental and physical inner quality. So same is the nutrition as with the other medical systems also. So what food we eat, we become the same. So we say in Tamil, unave marundu, marunde unavu. So we forgot our traditional foods and traditional way of cooking and the traditional methods. So is the incoming of the major lifestyle diseases. So let's see how we will start with. So nutrition is basically, and how a nutritional diet should be. So it is a nutritional diet is of contains the nutrients. So what are the nutrients? Major nutrients and minor nutrients. Normally we divide the food group into three major parts. So how we divide the food? So the food is divided into, one is energy giving foods, number two is protective foods, and number three is bodybuilding foods. So even the kids started learning now what are the different food groups now. So what are the energy giving foods? The energy giving foods are the carbohydrates and fats. So carbohydrates make up the 65% of any energy diet, and fat make another 15 to 20% of the energy giving foods. So what energy giving foods do? They build your energy. So they give you strength, growth and development. Next, coming to the protective foods. What are they? They are vitamins and minerals. So they are ultimately needed for to protect your body and life and give a quality life to you. And next is the bodybuilding. So you already know the bodybuilding is the muscle development and tissue growth is everything depends on the protein. So the protein forms the 20 to 30% of the energy giving also, and so it gives the body building capacity. So again, coming to the protein, so it depends whether you are a vegetarian or a non-vegetarian. So non-vegetarians, no matter, no problem, no doubt, they get their protein and fat. So but how the vegetarians are going to get it? So any food we see, it depends on the absorption inside your body. Say for example, if you're going to have a vitamin C diet, suppose if you eat a fruit and then you drink a tea or a coffee, it's gone. So the absorption is entirely the tea, tannins in the tea and caffeine in the coffee will inhibit the absorption of vitamin C. That's why we say have any fruit either in the empty stomach or early in the morning or after half an hour of the diet. So always to have a better absorption of any nutrient, you should have a gap in between each meal or each food. So that is always preferable. So always we get the vitamins and minerals from the fruits and vegetables. So those fruits and vegetables, either you are going to have it as a salad or you're going to have it as a fruit salad or a vegetable salad, always have it in the gaps. So you should have at least 30 minutes gap in between each foodstuff. So now coming to the macronutrients and micronutrients. What are macronutrients and what are micronutrients and how they are going to help us? Again, coming to the same as energy and bodybuilding foods, they are the macronutrients. They come under the macronutrients, and the micronutrients are the vitamins and minerals. So all the vitamins and minerals. Normally if we see the energy part is not at all a problem. Now earlier we had a problem of energy malnutrition, protein malnutrition, but now we don't have that problem at all. See, now the problem is the overweight and obesity. See, and especially the lifestyle of our kids. So we live in a flat system. So we don't, the kids normally, they don't have formed they are not allowed for playing, or they don't have the time for playing, and they always like to use gadgets. Now we know each and every family has a kid who is addicted to the gadget, and it is a big challenge of we parents to make them engaged in other physical activities rather than using the gadgets. So they knew more than us, and they knew the world. They start knowing the world earlier than their age. So it is very bit difficult for us to manage them. So they know more, and so we have to get them into. We have to fine tune either in the food or in the activities. So the disease part starts from right young age of any kids. So we should be very careful in choosing the foods for the children. So we have to give them all 5 tastes. So we have the tastes of sweet, sour, salt, spicy, bitter. Every other taste should be spices. Every other taste should be introduced to the kid right from the first year of the age. That is very important. So how we are going to maintain this? See, we will divide the nutrition first year to until first year. The mother's milk feeding and lactation is very important. So we need not worry if the baby is getting a complete lactation, and with weaning foods right from 6 months onwards, his nutrition is going to be fed. The problem starts once you stop the breastfeeding or lactation, and then you start introducing the foods. So right from first year to the third year, it's very critical. These 3 years, you are you have to be very keen in not missing any macronutrients or micronutrients. So the micronutrients is very important, similar to the macronutrients. Energy, you can give any cereals, proteins like eggs, the thick eggs, which is the thick form of the protein. So energy and protein is not a problem. Again, coming to the nutrients, micronutrients, how your baby is going to have the micronutrients like vitamins and minerals. So you have to introduce a lot of fruits. You have to make them as a habit. Even still, I know a lot of kids, they don't like vegetables and fruits. They run away. So they are fuzzy eaters. So they want to have everything in a glass of milk. So they drink and they run away. They don't have the patience to sit and eat, and we have to, every mother knows that we have to run behind them. So how we are going to meet their nutrition of the micronutrients? So that is very important. Any micronutrient is important to prevent any critical illness which is going to happen in the future. So how you are going to manage it? You're going to manage it with your supplements also. So no problem, you can use the supplements if at all you want. So it depends on each and every individual kid. So first 3 years, you have to concentrate on the protein for their muscle development, for their brain development, tissue and cell developments. And you also have to take care of the vitamins and minerals. So if you just go browse in the Google, you will get a lot of presentations on the what are the vitamins, what are the minerals, what are the rich foods. And so I'm not going to repeat that again. So you have to, this is going to be entirely a different presentation. So you need not worry about, because we have lots of foodstuffs available here. So any habitat, the habitat food which is grown in that particular area will more suit your health than the other foreign foods. So please try to concentrate on the food which is available, which is grown in your area, unless you don't, only if you don't get any food outside. That in your area, the specific food which you are not getting in your area, please, you can get it, then you can go for options or choices or varieties. But please never avoid the food which is available in your area, which is grown and cultivated in your area. So that is most important. And you have to choose you have the picking of the food. You go to the supermarket, now the intake, the nutrition of a family is decided by the food processing companies rather than yourself. He is somewhere sitting somewhere, he decides what you take. He advertises what you want. So you have to be choosy, you have to be very careful in choosing a food, in choosing your food, and it cannot be the same for the entire family. So it depends on the kids at your family, depends on the elders at your family, and depends on the adults in your family. So now coming to the 3rd year to 10th year of the food again, so we can be liberal in using the energy giving foods. So the energy giving foods can be used liberally until the age of 18, not at all a problem. So you have to use more of the protein and energy giving, bodybuilding and energy giving foods along with the vitamins and minerals. Now coming to the adults. So this is where you start taking care of your family, and this is where you start you have to be starting your cautious on your food intake. So now the style of the roaming, the style of playing, the style of physical activity, everything changes, and you start sitting in a place, you start working, and again it depends upon your career. So which career you choose and how you work. So you may have a sedentary lifestyle, you have a moderate lifestyle, and you have a heavy lifestyle. So it depends. Again, you have to choose a food for a sedentary lifestyle, and you have to choose your food for a moderate lifestyle, and you have to choose your food for a heavy lifestyle. So for a sedentary, then you have to be cautious. You please cut down your energy supply from your carbohydrates. Suppose, see, 1 gram of carbohydrates. See how much it provides? It provides 4 kilocalories. 1 gram of protein gives you 4 kilocalories. And 1 gram of fat gives you 9 kilocalories. So you have to be very cautious. Ultimately, your fat intake is going to be less. So you're allowed to take, as an adult, you're allowed to take 1 teaspoon of 2 teaspoons of ghee, and whereas oil 3 to 4 tablespoons. Sorry, 3 to 4 teaspoons a day. So this can be your fat intake. And coming to the energy and protein, protein needs to be 1 gram per kg body weight. So if your weight is 60 kgs, you have to go for a 60 gram protein. Suppose if you're a non-vegetarian, you need not worry, one egg is average weight is 60 grams. So that egg has complete 100% biological value. Biological value means what gets absorbed into your body. So that is again 100% BV you get. So, and coming to the vegetarians, you can choose the other options like mushrooms, paneer and other vegetable sources, pulses, legumes. Legumes are richest sources, and any protein sprouts will give you more than 80% of the protein absorption in your body. So then stick to your millets. A lot of millets, they have less absorption, less time absorption. So that is they don't increase the blood sugar in your body, whereas they get absorbed slowly, so you don't get the hunger immediately. So say for example, if you use a polished rice, your hunger will be in another 2 hours after intake. Suppose if you go with the millets, it will be definitely there. Your hunger will be delayed for 3 to 3.5 to 4 hours. So please depend on the traditional foods for your energy sources. So then coming to the sugar, so we have lot of discussions whether to replace jaggery with sugar. So if at all you see the caloric value of the jaggery and sugar or any sugar item is same, but the chemical effect, the bad chemical effect of the sugar is not there in the jaggery. So you can always opt a quality sugar. So that is always better. So now, so we have seen what are the major nutrients and micronutrients, and we have seen the different types of foods, and that is energy building, energy giving, body building, and the protective foods. And now we have come to the 1 to 3 years of nutrition in up to 1 year, 1 to 3, 3 to 15 and 18, and the adults. Next is the old age people food, elderly food. Coming to the elderly food, so you have now, this is where they start their all bone problems. So we have to maintain the calcium, but any calcium toxicity is possible when you start giving the supplement. So always go with the green leafy stuffs. So they need more of concentration on the calcium side, and the nutrition, like they need more of the protective food side. So they need very less energy giving and a moderate body building. So we have to be cautious. And now coming to their like more of lot of like presentations, lot of slides are there when we come to the different age groups. Now we are coming to the next stage of disease. So disease prevention. So where this can start right from the young age till the older age. So diseases like diabetes, diseases like stroke, diseases like cancer, and diseases, any other lifestyle diseases. So how we have to prevent these diseases again depends on the value of the food. So either like if possible, try to go with the uncooked foods rather than going with the cooked foods. So preferably your salads, and your salads will give a lot of support, and they are the rich source of fiber. So when you have richest source of fiber, many of the people who are having the constipation effect, so the constipation gets alleviated when you start using more of fiber. So again, the fiber has the soluble fiber and insoluble fiber. So the soluble fiber of fruits and vegetables, please never try to give as a juice of the fruit to your kids. And to anybody, please don't try to take it as a juice. Always go with the raw vegetables and raw fruits. So that will help your soluble fiber to get more absorbed, as 60% of the body is made up of water. So the water intake, when you increase the water intake, and the fruits, the fiber in the fruits and vegetables will help more of bulging and the fecus. So the defecation will be easier for you, where you have 2 times defecation a day, which keeps you very healthy. So for that, definitely lot of fiber is required. So at least have 3 to 4 servings of fruits and vegetables a day rather than any other food stuff. So control your energy and go with more of your fruits and minerals and vitamins. So that is the thing. And how we are going to protect from diseases? So you have to, from morning, see the next day food, you have to choose the previous day what I'm going to eat. So we are what we eat. So a yogic diet is there. A lot of diets are there. So you are what you eat. So you choose what diet you have to be. You have to be prepared. It is not so easy then and there you take something from the refrigerator and you take an instant diet and go. See, how much ever you go to the instant food, that much of the disease is waiting for you. You are welcoming the disease into your life. So your quality of the life after 60 years, the quality of life after 70 years. So that is what is more important. So we start realizing about our health only after the age of 40 or 35 plus. So the youngsters who take care of their health and the future quality of life is very minimal, to 2 to 3%. They normally care about their health. But when we reach to 40, then we become choosy about our foods. So this fruit, and we get a lot of doubts whether we can eat this food, what will happen when we eat that food, what will happen. So we have a lot of trouble and problem in choosing the food. So the more you spend your time in preparation of your food, either pre-preparation or preparation of your food, any food which is prepared, please don't boil it. Always have a semi-cooked food. So we normally, like in Asian countries, especially like India and all, we have a lot of seasoning habit. So the seasoning will add more oil. So you can cut down oil in that. So then we have the habit of fried foods. So deep frying is always there, and we are fond of any vadas or pakodas or puppets. In everyday life, we want puppets and pakodas, puppets and vadams. So which is having the high oil content. So please mind that, and always go with the boiled foods or steamed foods. That is more better than anything. So if you see Chinese and many other countries, they will have lot of boiled, semi-boiled foods. So, but their muscle mass is more than their fat mass. But many of the other Asian countries, if you see, we have more of fat mass than the muscle mass. So we have to be very cautious in choosing our proteins also. So red meat is a very good form of protein source, but again for the vegetarians, we have to see, like we have to concentrate on both the vegetarians and non-vegetarians when we come to the protein part. The other parts is not at all a problem. You have lots of choices. So you have, suppose say for example, your morning food is bread. So what does bread have? Again you have to choose whether you are going to have buy as a whole wheat bread or a milk bread or a fruit bread or a sweet bread. So each and every, you cannot buy whole wheat bread for your entire family because the kids will not take it. Only you can take, or the elderly can take. So for your kids, you have to buy another milk bread or sweet bread or the fruit bread. So always you will have the option and choice of buying 2 types of foods or 3 types of foods depending upon the family members. So please try to give your kids not based on their choices, because any sweetie food or any tasty food is that much harmful to your body. So as good as your taste, as bad as your health is going to become. So always tasty foods, you stay away for a while. So any good food to your body will definitely not be appealing or appetizing. So you have to manage it with both the appealing food and the non-appealing foods. So then coming to the disease part of it, how your family may have a say for it may have a hypertension history, or they may have a diabetic history, or can have a cancer history. So in that case, you please start working on your diet and go with more of yoga and pranayama, which will help. See, any body needs good oxygen, any tissue or cell needs good oxygen supply. So the good oxygen supply to each and every tissue and cell will definitely prevent 50% of your lifestyle diseases, as the research says. So food is other part, and the pranayama and yoga is no doubt that they are going to keep you with a very quality of the life. Quality of life is very much important. So any diabetes or any other hypertension or any cancer patient, when they start taking the food, when they start taking the treatment, the problem with them is their immunity goes down. They become very tired. So even we can see the kids nowadays telling, I'm very tired. So even at the age of 7 and 8, they know to say that I'm tired. So this is not like earlier we didn't, our generation did not know the word of tiredness, but now they know. They are telling, I have got a headache, I've got a stomach pain, I'm very tired, my energy is exhausted. So in that case, we have to give them the simple carbohydrates and complex carbohydrates in a equal manner. So what are the complex carbohydrates? They are in the traditional foods. The simple carbohydrates as simple as they are in the polished rice and other form of cereals. So any food with any cereals with complete fiber is always good. So it delays the absorption in the body, so that delays the absorption of the simple sugars. So it delays the absorption of sugars, so which always helps your prevention in the lifestyle diseases. And always the free radical part also needs to be addressed. Any free radical, when you repeat the oil heating, this is a very general knowledge nowadays, everybody knows it, each and every household knows this. So we once heat the oil and then we just discard it or give it to, like, we don't use that again. So it is always a good practice to have a single heated oil. So once you use the radicals, the free radicals, they are very easy to dissolve in the body. Otherwise, if you reheat the food, or if you reheat the oil or the fat, or when you reheat your food again and again, the fat content in it will get complexed and the complex radicals will be formed. So that is not again good for your health. So this is a major cause of any of the cancer diseases. And then again comes to the utensil. What kind of utensil you are using for cooking? So again, nowadays we have started using mud pots as older days. So that is again a change which our generation is facing, which is similarly very good when we handle with the muds, or you can use the porcelain when you keep in the ovens. And again, microwave oven, which has become a part of our life, which is unavoidable. And there are studies, so when you use the microwaves, then again the problem is on the higher end. The one thing is the fridge, another thing is the microwave. They both are enough to be a part of 25% of the diseases in your life. So please try to use these two items minimally. So please don't go the everyday heating, or please don't go with the everyday, like we cook and keep it in Western countries, or many of the developed countries, we keep the cook food for 1 week. We prepare, normally both the husband and wife are working, the kids need to go to the school, and you prepare and keep it in the refrigerator for next 1 week. So please try to avoid that. Rather, you can choose the fresh leafy vegetables and fresh fruits in order to cut down the stressful part of the diet. What is the stressful part of the diet? So the stressful part is the heating, reheating, and intake of it. So always try to choose the food depending on your family members, and always use the cooking methods. Always choose the cooking methods and try to use either steamed or boiled. And the utensils also, so like the tamarind, you are not supposed to use it in the aluminum vessel. so the reaction will be there. So like that, you have to choose the food and the utensil which you are going to cook. That forms the major thing. And nowadays we use the non-stick tawas, again a biggest problem. Rather you use the iron tawas where your children get more of the iron content. You all get the iron content naturally. So that is also very important. The all colorful stuffs we get, yellow, green, black, red, fine. But what are they going to give to your body? So the fancy things always bad to your health. So always go with the traditional. Very simple. What your grandparents used or cooked, you please try to follow that. Let it be your family habit. So not from the outer sources. So always go with the family habits of the foods. That is always better. Family habits of the lifestyle. So please have a 20 to 30 minutes of yoga at least a day, if at all not possible, at least 5 days a week. That is very important. And fasting a week, one meal of fasting a week is very must. So the fasting have lot of uses and advantages where all your remaining energy is utilized, and so next your body gets prepared for your next metabolism. So when you start giving on filling, where all the metabolism will go? The food that is broken. So that is before you're hungry, you take another food or another snack. Snacking is another a very big problem. So the snacking, again, you have to be very choosy. We can go with the dry nuts, ground nuts, or the nuts. Dry nuts is always a better source of vitamin K and vitamin E. So that is again very important for any kids nutrition or any elderly nutrition, where you can avoid choosing fatty nuts and you go with protein rich nuts. So that is again more important. And we have seen the fiber, we have seen the carbohydrates, we have seen the proteins, we have seen the fats, and water. Water intake is very must. So you have to be very careful, and especially school going kids, when they go to the school, they take the water bottle, and evening many of the days they come half filled, or they don't drink the water properly. So you have to train them to drink more of water. See, if any person, any individual's life, they follow the proper water intake, their almost all their nutrition absorption is taken care. So that water is very important, which is 60% of your body. You have to be very cautious in taking 2 to 3 liters minimum a day. So that falls again in that includes your rasam or sambar or any other juices and milk contents also. And while choosing the milk, again, it is another thing. You are going to choose a fatty milk or a skimmed milk. And nowadays we get most of the milk in the cartons. So the carton packs, they have pasteurized it, and many of the milks, they have even preservatives. So please choose your food. First, any food in your supermarket, please have a look into the label. So what is there inside? What are the ingredients? First thing is, we see the weight, manufacturing date, expiry date, and MRP. And again, you please, from today onwards, you start seeing preservative. What preservative is there? So whether the food has the preservative or not. So we all know the red mark will have the red square and the circle in it is the indicator of non-vegetarian food, and the green square with the circle is the indicator of the vegetarian food. So you please, so that matters. So that is not a problem. So it depends on your habit, whether you're a vegetarian or a non-vegetarian. But seeing the ingredients, what are the ingredients present in it? Earlier, any sunflower oil used to be, the pack used to have the mineral oil. Once the issue started, now they have only the sunflower oil. So again, you have to be very choosy. And then again, the milk, what is the fat percentage? Either it is 4% or 8% or 9%, then again you have to see. And especially the milk packs, you see what kind of the preservation technique they have used, either pasteurization technique or the preservative they have used. Normally we have class 1 and class 2 preservatives. So the class 1 is very safe for us. Sugar, sweet, and salt are our natural preservatives. Sugar and salt is a natural preservative. There is class 1 preservative. Class 2 preservatives are always the chemicals manufactured in the industries. So like sodium benzoate or citric acid or any other equally prepared preservative. So it is where we have to be very keen in choosing. So like all these things, we have to be cautious about choosing the food in a supermarket, and you see, try to use as fresh as the foods you get. So always the fresh foods is better choice. So you choose always the fresh fruits rather than going with the packs. So packed foods are always, they have their own, like they have their own problem always. So please try to avoid the packed foods. Always go with the natural stuffs, whatever you get. And again, the frozen meat or frozen foods. Again, that is, in many of the countries we can see, in Malaysia or Singapore, we get frozen meat only. So that is again a biggest problem. So, but you can, but as it is unavoidable, you can choose, but always go with the fruits and vegetables and more of the protein stuffs. So like paneer can be a choice for your protein, and cheese and other fat can be a ghee and butter can be your replacement for any frozen meat. So that has its own chemical changes, and we don't know whether the companies are applying the preservatives also. So always try to go with the natural foodstuffs. So on this Yoga Day, I'm very proud to be a part of the program. And so added with our physical exercises, yoga and diet, as we know well, it plays a main role in our lifestyle. So, and apart from this, as you spend more time on your quality diet, quality nutrition, then you spend less time going to the doctor, and you are at the less risk of getting any lifestyle disease. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much, Dr. Sankita. It was an amazing session. So thank you very much for your sharing on the importance of nutritional diet and its values. As they say, food is divine. So I believe it's an important aspect we consume into our body, as important as what we put into our soul, I would say. It was an interesting to listen to your ideas on kids' diet as well. So on behalf of our viewers and the organizers, I would like to thank you for being here with us on this auspicious International Day of Yoga and Wellness. Thank you, Dr. Sangeeta. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So even in your mind, your thoughts, your emotions, your compulsions as to what you like, what you don't like, whom you love, whom you don't love, this is all by memory, isn't it? It's already past. Yesterday you loved somebody, with that memory you're living today. Yesterday you disliked somebody, with that memory you're living today. So you're trying to live that which is over. If you try to live that which is over, that which is will bypass you. So yoga means to liberate yourself from that information which determines who I am right now. That information which determines the color of my skin, that information which determines the shape of my body, that information should not determine how I think, how I feel, how I experience my life, but unfortunately it is. So if you become like this, that information does not determine how you are right now, then you are moving into yoga. So daily working, daily morning sadhana is just this, to slowly, gradually, to create the distance from that information. You don't have to lose it. People say, I want to forget. If you forget, you will once again do the same idiotic things all over again. Never ever forget. The more unpleasant your life has been, the more you should never forget. If you forget, you will do the same stupid things all over again. This is not about forgetfulness, but being able to carry. See, suppose today you have memory sticks. If it's all the time plugged in and all of it playing, you'll go crazy. You can carry it in your pocket, no problem. When you want, you stick it in your computer, otherwise you put it in your pocket, this is good. No problem. Memory is still there, but not compulsively working through you. When you want consciously, you can activate it, otherwise it lies there. So if this becomes like this, if you want, you can activate all of it, otherwise you can keep it aside. Then once that freedom comes, memory is not a problem. But right now memory is a problem because it's playing up all the time. Yesterday's love, yesterday's dislike, everything is determining who you are today. It will not allow you to experience what is today. It will not allow you any possibility of life, it will just keep on, you are like a broken record, just going on the same thing. I dislike this person, I dislike this person, I dislike this person. Only yesterday you disliked him. Today it's not necessary to dislike him. Yesterday he was doing something, we disliked him. There is no need to dislike him today, but the memory is playing up and saying, I dislike him, I dislike him. Whether you like him or you dislike him, both ways, it is an old record playing, which will not allow you any perception. Unless you begin to perceive life in larger and larger doses, there is really no experience of life, just mind playing over and over, same record. So yoga means breaking this cycle, and nature will not release you from that, just like that. It needs a certain amount of work. If you want to be just like that released, then you have to release yourself from the body itself. Staying in the body, which is the way it is only because of its memory, and not being a part of that memory. It is the foundations of information that we carry which has constructed this body the way it is. To live in it and not to be off it will not come easy. I'm not saying it's difficult, but it needs to be worked at. The sadhana is just about this. However simple the sadhana is, every day if it is worked at, slowly one can see a certain level of freedom happening within you step by step, maybe inch by inch, maybe micromillimeter by micromillimeter, but nobody can say it is not releasing you. It will slowly release you. If you want to go rapidly, a lot more to do. You don't mind going slowly, something to do. So tomorrow morning sadhana. Mysticism does not come from the East, it comes from within. Before you attempt anything that is considered as a mystical process, it's very important to stabilize the five fundamental elements within us. These are known as Panchabhutas or Mahatatvas in the yogic science. This body, this very earth, the universe and the cosmos, all are just a play of five elements. This body's composition is such that 72% of this body is water, approximately 12% is earth, 6% is air, 4% is fire, and the rest is space or akash. How these five elements behave within you will determine just about everything. Bhuta means element. Bhuta Shuddhi means to become free from the taint of elements or to cleanse the element. It means to become free from the physical nature. Right now, the physiological and the psychological processes are having a complete grip over most human beings. What we call as our physiology is something that we accumulated. What we call as our psychological process, the whole content for this is also accumulated in the form of impressions. Between these two, who you are or existentially what is the nature of your being is completely missed. If one wants to access dimensions which are not yet in your experience, dimensions which are considered mystical, first thing that we need to do is to start cleansing the five elements so that in the purity of the elements, you distinctly know the difference between what is physical, what is psychological and what is existential. There is substantial evidence today to show that water has a great sense of memory. Everything that happens around a body of water is in some way stored in the water molecules. It is being referred to as a fluid computer. Among the five elements, water acquires the greatest significance because 72% of this body is water. If we take sufficient care about the water that we consume, not just in terms of its purity, it being bacteria-free and those kind of things, but the way the water is kept, in what kind of container you keep it, how you keep it, how you touch it, how you approach it. Because there is substantial scientific evidence today to show you that a thought, an emotion, a touch, these things can change the molecular structure of the water and greatly alter the way water behaves within your system. So, one needs to understand, you are not dealing with a commodity, you are dealing with life-making material. Water is life. It is just that right now it's outside of you. So before it enters your system, how you treat it. If you keep the water in a container which is metallic, preferably copper or an alloy of copper, and every day if you wash it with an organic substance and keep the water in a place where it is not touched by other smells and other substances, there is sufficient space around it, and when you approach it, if you can just hold this vessel with your hands with a certain sense of gratitude and reverence, because this is life-making material, and then consume it, you will see it will do wonders within your system. Healthfulness and equanimity will be a natural consequence of this. The soil that you walk upon has a certain sense of intelligence and memory. So even if you happen to live in a concrete jungle, it is important to keep in touch with the earth upon which you live. Create ways for yourself to somehow remain in touch with the soil or the earth upon which you live, that part of the earth. With your bare hands and bare feet, see particularly the palms and the soles, if they come in touch with the earth on a daily basis, at least for a few minutes, a certain harmonizing of the physiological process will happen just being in contact with the earth. If you spend at least a few minutes in your garden, barefooted, touching plants or trees, because this is the basis of your life. All life, yours and every other creature, has come out of this earth. Stay in touch with it and harmonize your system. Though air represents only 6% of your body's elemental constitution, it is the most dynamic part of the element in terms of the transaction that happens on a minute-to-minute basis. What kind of air you breathe is definitely important and that's well known, but how you breathe and how consciously you breathe is equally important. Especially those of you who are living in large cities, the kind of air that you breathe may not be in your hands. So it's good, at least for a few minutes, take a walk in the park, along the lake or the river or whatever is available to you. Especially if you have children, it is important that you take them out at least once a month, far away enough from the city where nature is in reasonably pure state, where they can climb a small hill or walk in a forest or swim in a river, something natural, to be in touch with nature and to do something where breath will be in a dynamic state. This is not just for aerobic exercise, because constant exchange of air is happening from within and without, and the very intelligence in the body will take care of this, that when it senses the air is pure and alive, the way the body breathes is different, you can notice this, and the exchange will happen, cleansing will happen within the system, because breath per se is only 1 to 2% of the air transaction. The rest is happening in many other ways. So if you remain in pure air, it's important that you bring breath to a dynamic state with a certain activity. You don't have to do too vigorous an activity, just enough to see that you're breathing deep enough, slightly deeper than normal is happening to you for a period of time, and especially for growing children, this becomes very important because this will greatly enhance the body's integrity and strength. But on a daily basis, if you're not able to take yourself out within the house, you can do a simple yogic practice called Nadi Shuddhi to cleanse the breath. Fire accounts for 4% of your elemental makeup. What kind of fire burns within you? Is it the fire of greed, hatred, resentment, anger, lust, love, compassion? If you take care of that, once again, your physical and mental well-being is well taken care of. You become an equanimous and exuberant being. A simple process you can do to cleanse the fire within you is get some sunlight every day. Fortunately, you cannot contaminate the sunlight, though we have contaminated every other element, sunlight has remained pure, make best use of that. If you wish to use fire, you can light a fire with an organic substance like straw or firewood without any oil, and stand facing the fire with your hands open and keep your eyes open for 3 minutes, then stand with your back to it, exposing your spine for 3 minutes. This will cleanse your aura and bring about a new sense of resurgence in the system. This is to rekindle and reconnect the fire within with the fires outside. This is the basis of all fire-based rituals in the East. If having a fire is not very practical for you, at least a lamp with vegetable oils or ghee, you light a lamp and be around this lamp, first face the lamp and sit, and then turn around and sit, so that the fire element within you gets rekindled. The fifth and the most expansive dimension of the elemental composition is Akash or etheric space. This has a certain intelligence. How this Akashic intelligence behaves within you determines the nature of your life. The nature, quality and the power of your life essentially is determined by how much excess can you find into the Akashic intelligence. As I said, this is an expansive part of the elemental composition. That means there is no limit. There is only that much water, there is only that much air, that much earth and that much fire. But the Akashic dimension is a limitless possibility. If you find excess in a limitless manner, both your perception and intelligence can grow. One simple process you can do to find more access to Akash or the Akashic intelligence is, after sunrise, before the sun crosses a 30-degree angle, you look up at the sky once and bow down to Akash for holding you and this planet in place. After the sun crosses 30 degrees, sometime during the day, anytime, look up and bow down again after the sunset. Within the 40 minutes after sunset, look up at the sky and once again bow down. You are not bowing to any imaginary gods up there, just to the etheric space around us, which is holding everything that we are in place. If you get the Akash to cooperate with your life energies, life will happen in magical ways. An intelligence that you have never thought possible will become yours. For a human being to have an element Nadi Shuddhi. The word Nadi Shuddhi literally means cleansing the nadis. When we say nadis, we are not talking about the 72,000 because these 72,000 are only a branch out of the two basic nadis, the Pingala and the Ida. 36,000 branching out from Pingala, 36,000 branching out from Ida. This is the energy physiology of a human being. When we say Nadi Shuddhi, we are talking about cleansing fundamentally the Pingala and Ida so that energy system will work in balance. There is a connection between your breath and your mental structure. To bring balance to your thought is a very important step that you need to take if you want to bring balance to your activity, your emotion and the results of your life and the impact that you have on other people's lives. Nadi Shuddhi plays an important role.
Here are a few guidelines that will set optimal conditions and greatly enhance your receptivity of the practices. Please ensure cell phones are either in silent mode or switched off. It is advisable not to sit for the program with a full stomach or immediately after a meal. Please sit with your spine comfortably erect, hands uncrossed, and palms open. These conditions will prepare you to be in a heightened state of receptivity and derive the most benefits from the practices. These practices are very safe and simple and can be done by anybody. The practices you will be learning here can be done by anyone ages 7 years and above. If you wear glasses while doing the yoga practices, please remove them and keep them aside. How to do Nadi Shuddhi? She will demonstrate. Please observe. Sit in a cross-legged posture with your spine comfortably erect, eyes closed. Left hand should be loosely placed in the middle of your lap, palm facing upwards. Use only your right hand. Use your thumb and ring finger. Fold your middle and index fingers. The ring and little finger are held straight and side by side touching. Now block your right nostril with your thumb and inhale through your left nostril. After the inhalation is complete, exhale through the same. In a similar fashion, using the ring finger, block your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Then exhale through the same. Again, block the right and open the left. Inhale and exhale. Continue like this. Be focused on your breath. So when you do this Nadi Shuddhi, what is most important is to breathe fully in and fully out, as slowly and as gently as it is possible for you. You should not make any sound when you exhale or inhale. So for this to happen, you just need to remember one basic point so that Nadi Shuddhi happens by itself. You will always switch after every exhalation. So that means whichever nostril you inhale through, the same nostril you exhale through. You do Nadi Shuddhi for a minimum of 4 minutes. A few corrections for the practice. Do not keep your left hand on the thigh. The left hand should be loosely placed in the middle of your lap. To clarify, on the right hand, you use only your thumb and ring finger. The ring and little finger are held straight and are side by side touching. Fold your middle and index fingers. If you are unable to hold them straight, do it as best you can. Also, there is a tendency to keep the head down or turn to one side. Unconsciously, your face may tilt one way or the other. Your head should be straight. If you maintain this, your system will come to a balance very quickly. Ensure not to press too hard on the lower part of the nostril. Locate the septal bone on your right nostril, just a millimeter beneath that. If you place the thumb, with very minimal pressure, you can block the nostril effectively so that no air can escape. Ensure you are not breathing shallow, doing normal breathing, or holding the breath. The breathing should be fully in and fully out. We will do Nadi Shuddhi together now.
Okay, இதுவரை நம்மளுடைய
Sit in a cross-legged posture with your spine comfortably erect.
நிகழ்ச்சியை
Unable
நான் உங்கள் தாரா SciFM ஸ்டுடியோவில் இருந்து இன்டர்நேஷனல் டே ஆஃப் யோகா அண்ட் வெல்னஸ் 2020 என்னும் நிகழ்ச்சியை பற்றியான தகவல்களை உங்க கூட பரிமாற வந்திருக்கேன். ஓகே, இதுவரை நிகழ்ச்சியை தொகுத்து வழங்கிய நமது இன்டர்நேஷனல் MC மிஸ்டர் சத்யா அவர்களுக்கு நன்றி. சிக்னேச்சர் ஹோட்டல் கேர்ல இருந்து நேரடியாக இடைவிடாது 12 மணி நேரம் நிகழ்ச்சியை வழங்கிய டிஜே சாஹிப் மற்றும் அஜய் சஞ்சனா அண்ட் மீரா அவர்களுக்கும் நன்றி. ஓகே, உலகம் எங்கும் இருந்து உலகமெங்கும் இருந்து இந்நேரிலேயே கண்டு கழிக்கும் உங்க அனைவருக்கும் என் மனமார்ந்த வணக்கங்கள். ஓகே, இன்றைய நிகழ்ச்சி என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இன்டர்நேஷனல் டே ஆஃப் யோகா அண்ட் வெல்னஸ் 2020. இது இடைவிடாது 12 மணி நேரம் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. இன்னும் முடியறதுக்கு சில மணி நேரங்களே இருக்கு. ஓகே, யோகானா என்ன? யோகா நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கைக்கு எவ்வளவு முக்கியத்துவம்? அது ஒரு உடற்பயிற்சியா இல்ல அது ஒரு ஆரோக்கிய சம்பந்தமான பற்றியா அப்படின்றத ஒரு சுருக்கமான விரிவுரை இன்னைக்கு உங்களுக்கு நான் வழங்க போறேன். யோகா என்றால் என்ன? வாட் இஸ் யோகா? யோகா வழியில் வாழ்க்கை. யூஷ் என்னும் சம்ஸ்கிருத சொல்லில் இருந்து வந்த யோகா என்னும் சொல்லுக்கு தனிப்பட்டவரின் நனவு நிலை அல்லது ஆன்மா பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியோடு இணைதல் என்று அர்த்தம். யோகா என்பது இந்தியாவின் 5000 ஆண்டு பழமை வாய்ந்த உடல் சார்ந்த அறிவு. யோகா என்று பலர் உடல் வளைத்தல், திருப்புதல், நீட்டுதல், மூச்சினை எடுத்து விடுதல் என சிக்கலான உடற்பயிற்சி என நினைக்கக்கூடும். இவை அனைத்தும் உள்ளிருக்கும் மனித ஆன்மாவின் எல்லையற்ற சக்தியை திறந்து திறனை அதிகரிக்கும் ஆழமான அறிவியலை பற்றி மேலோட்டமான கருத்துகள். யோகா என்பதே தன்னுள் எப்படி வாழ வேண்டும் என்று வாழ்க்கையின் சராசரத்தை போதித்து வைத்திருக்கும் அறிவியல் ஆகும். ஞானம், யோகம், ஞானம், தத்துவம், மார்க்கம், பக்தி யோகம், பக்தி வழியில் பேரின்பம், கர்ம யோகம், செயல்களின் பாதை, ராஜயோகம், மனதை கட்டுக்குள் வைக்கும் மார்க்கம் என ராஜயோகத்தின் பல பிரிவுகள் உள்ளன. 3 - 5 நாட்களுக்குள் 10 மணி நேரங்களில் அளிக்கப்படும் யோகா பயிற்சி ஆரோக்கியமான புத்துணர்வு அளிக்கும் ஆனந்த அனுபவமாகும். உடலையும் மனதையும் சமநிலைப்படுத்தும் எளிய மற்றும் சற்றே கடினமான யோகா நிலைகளை மூச்சு பயிற்சிகள் இணைத்து அளிக்கப்படும் வகுப்பே இதுவே யோகாவாகும். இது உடல் மற்றும் மனதை ஒரு சமநிலைக்கு கொண்டு வர உதவும் எளிய மற்றும் சிக்கலான யோகா ஆசனங்கள் மற்றும் சுவாச நுட்பங்களை கொண்டது. இந்த நிகழ்வில் யோகாசனங்கள், சுவாச நுட்பங்கள், யோகா கல்வி மற்றும் தியானம் என மாணவர்களுக்கு ஒரு முழுமையான பயிற்சி அளிக்கப்பட்டு வீட்டில் இதை எப்படி செய்ய வேண்டும் என்பதை நடைமுறை பயிற்சியில் கற்றுத்தரப்படுகிறது. இது புதிதாய் பயிற்சி ஆரம்பிப்பவர்களுக்கும் அதே சமயத்தில் தொடர்ந்து பயிற்சி செய்பவர்களுக்கும் மற்றும் அனைத்து வயதினருக்கும் என்று ஒவ்வொரும் ஏதோ ஒரு புதிதாக இதில் உள்ளது. யோகா பயிற்சி பட்டறை, ஆசனங்கள், வழக்கமான நடைமுறைகளையும் கற்கும் பயிற்சியாளர்களின் வாழ்க்கை முறையில் குறிப்பிடத்தக்க மாற்றங்களை கொண்டு வந்திருக்கிறது. மக்கள் நாட்பட நோய்களும் நிவாரண உணர்வுகளும் மற்றும் அவர்களின் நடத்தையில் தேவையான முக்கியத்துவமான மாற்றங்கள் நிகழ்வதை காண முடிகிறது. பங்கேற்பாளர்கள் மற்றும் பயிற்சியாளர்கள் பதட்டம் குறைந்து சகிப்புத்தன்மையின் அளவு அதிகரித்து மனம் நிறைந்து இங்கு கற்றுக் கொடுக்கப்படும் பயிற்சிகள் அளிக்கும் நிறைந்த ஆரோக்கிய அனுபவங்களையும் மகிழ்ச்சி அதிகரிக்க உள்ளதாக பகிர்ந்து கொள்ளப்படுகின்றன. அது மட்டுமின்றி யோகா பயிற்சியில வந்துட்டு சில விதிமுறைகள் இருக்கு, அதோட நன்மைகள் இருக்கு. சோ இது 2 பிரிவாவும் நம்ம பிரிச்சுக்கலாம். அதோடைய விதிமுறைகள் என்னன்னு நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா, இது உலக அளவில் புகழ் பெற்றிருக்கும் அலோபதி மருத்துவமாகட்டும் மற்றும் பிற வெளிநாட்டு மருத்துவர்கள் முறைகளாகட்டும், நோய் ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு வந்த பிறகே அதை நீக்கிக் கொள்வதற்கான விதிமுறைகளை கூறுகிறது. ஆனால் இந்திய மருத்துவ முறையான சித்த மருத்துவம் மற்றும் ஆயுர்வேதம் நோய் வராமலே வாழ்நாள் முழுக்க ஆரோக்கியத்துடன் வாழ்வதற்கான விதிமுறைகளையும் முதலில் போதிக்கப்படுகிறது. அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒன்றுதான் இப்பொழுது நம்ம பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கும் யோகா. அதாவது ஆரோக்கியமானவர்கள் தொடர்ந்து ஆரோக்கியத்தை காப்பாற்றிக் கொள்ளவும், நோயாளிகள் நோயிலிருந்து விடுபடுவதற்கும் உரிய முறைகள் ஆயுர்வேதம் கூறுகிறது. ஆனால் யோகா நோய் வராமல் காப்பதற்கான வழிமுறைகளையும், நோய் வந்த பிறகு அவற்றில் விடுபடுவதற்கான விதிமுறைகளையும் கூறுவதற்கு ஒழுக்கத்துடன் ஒரு நல்ல மனிதன் வாழ்க்கையில் வாழ்வதற்கும் பக்குவத்தையும் மனோபலத்தையும் அளிக்கிறது. இத்தன்மை அடைவதற்கு வழிகாட்டும் என்பது யோகா ஒரு தனிச்சிறப்பு தான். இதைத் தொடர்ந்து நோயாளிகளுக்கான யோகா பயிற்சிகள் நோயாளிகள் மட்டுமல்லாமல் ஆரோக்கியமானவர்கள் பயின்று பலன் பெறலாம். யோகா பயிற்சி செய்பவர்கள் சில விதிமுறைகளை கண்டுபிடிக்க வேண்டும். அப்பொழுதுதான் முழுமையான பயனை பெற முடியும். உடல் தூய்மை, காலையில் வெறும் வயிற்றோடு ஆசனங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டும். மலச்சிக்கல் உள்ளவர்கள் காலையில் 3 டம்ளர் வெந்நீர் குடித்துவிட்டு 10 நிமிடம் கழித்து ஆசனங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டும். இப்படியான சில விதிமுறைகள் நம்மளுடைய ஆசனத்தில் உள்ளது. அதாவது சூரிய நமஸ்காரம் செய்வதற்கு முன்பு மலம் கழித்தல், உணவிற்கு முன்னே என்ன செய்ய வேண்டும் அப்படியான சில விதிமுறைகள் இந்த யோகாசனத்தில் இருக்கு. குளிப்பதற்கு முன்பு அல்லது பின்போ ஆசனங்கள் செய்யலாம். ஆனால் 1/2 மணி நேரம் இடைவெளி இருப்பது நல்லது. குளிப்பதற்கு தண்ணீர் பயன்படுத்துவது நல்லது. தண்ணீரில் குளிக்கும் பழக்கம் இல்லாதவர்கள் வெதுவெதுப்பான நீரில் குளிக்க பழகி கொள்ள வேண்டும். சோ இது 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 ஒரு சில விதிமுறைகள் இருக்கு. அதுதான் இப்போ நான் உங்களுக்கு எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்கேன். பயிற்சிக்கான காலமும் இருக்கு. எப்போ வந்து யோகா செய்யணும், இரவா இல்ல மதியமா இல்ல காலையா, அதுக்கான விதிமுறைகளும் இருக்கு. யோகா பயிற்சிக்கு உரிய காலம் விடிகாலை 4 முதல் 6 மணி வரை ஆகும். இந்த நேரத்தில் இயற்கை சூழ்நிலை அமைதியுடன் சூரிய காந்த அலைகள் நிரம்பியுள்ளதாகவும் இருக்கும் மற்றும் உடலில் இரைப்பை குடல்கள் காலியாக இருப்பதால் மனமும் மூச்சும் அடங்கிய பயிற்சி அதிகம் கவனம் செலுத்த உதவுகிறது. காலையில் விரைவாக எழ முடியாதவர்கள் 6 மணியிலிருந்து 8 மணி வரையும் செய்யலாம். மாலையில் 5:30 மணி முதல் 8 மணி வரையும் செய்யலாம். சூழ்நிலை சுத்தமான காற்று நிறைந்த தூய்மையான அறை யோகா பயிற்சிக்கு மிகவும் சிறந்தது. அந்த இடத்தில் உள்ள காற்றில் அதிக வெப்பமோ குளிர்ச்சியோ இல்லாமல் இருக்க வேண்டும். மனதிற்கு அமைதி தரும் இயற்கை காட்சிகள் உள்ள பூந்தோட்டம் மற்றும் அருவி, நதி போன்ற நீர்நிலையின் கரைப்பகுதி போன்ற இடங்களில் பயிற்சி செய்ய வசதி இருந்தால் இன்னும் மிக அதிக பலன்கள் கிடைக்கும். இருக்கை பயிற்சி வெறும் தரையில் செய்யக்கூடாது. மேடு பள்ளம் இல்லாத தரையில் ஐக்காலமும் அல்லது சற்று அழுத்தமான போர்வை விரிக்கப்பட்டு அதன் மேல் பயிற்சி செய்யவும். கட்டிலின் மீதோ அல்லது மெத்தையின் மீதோ பயிற்சி செய்யக்கூடாது. உடை மற்றும் அணிகள் இறுக்கமான உடைகள் அணிந்து கொண்டு ஆசனங்கள் செய்யக்கூடாது. உடலின் அசைவுகள் இயல்பாக இருக்க தளர்வான உடைகளை அணிந்து செய்ய வேண்டும். பெண்கள் சுடிதார் அல்லது குளிக்கும் அங்கியினை அணிந்து செய்யலாம். ஆண்கள் கோவணம் அல்லது ஜட்டியை அணிந்து கூட செய்யலாம். அதிக குளிர் அல்லது வெப்ப பிரதேசத்தில் உள்ளவர்கள் அதற்கேற்ற உடையை அணிந்து கொள்ளலாம். பயிற்சியின் போது அணியும் ஆடைகளும் மற்ற காரியங்களும் பயன்படுத்தக்கூடாது. இறுக்கமான உடை விலகு பகுதி இதயத்தின் துடிப்பை மற்றும் இயல்பான மூச்சு தொந்தரவை உண்டு பண்ணும். அதாவது நம்மளோட இறுக்கமான உடை அணியும் போது நமக்கு மூச்சு திணறல் ஏற்படும், அன்கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கும். ஸோ அதனால முறையான யோகா பயிற்சி செய்ய முடியாது என்பதற்காக தான் நம்மளுக்கு தளர்வான உடைகளை அணிய வேண்டும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. சுவாச இயக்கம் ஆசன பயிற்சியின் போது மூச்சை மூக்கின் வழியாக நடத்த வேண்டும். வாய் வழியாக நடத்தக்கூடாது. எந்தெந்த ஆசனத்தில் சுவாச இயக்கம் எப்படி இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பதை ஆசனங்கள் செய்யும் முறை பகுதிகளில் கொடுக்கப்பட்டுள்ளபடி கடைபிடிக்க வேண்டும். பொதுவாக ஆசன நிலையில் மூச்சை ஆழமாகவும் மெதுவாகவும் இழுத்து விட வேண்டும். மனநிலை ஆசனங்கள் பயிலும் போது மனதை அதில் முழுமையாக ஈடுபடுத்தி உற்சாகத்துடன் செய்ய வேண்டும். மனதினில் வேறு வேலைகளை பற்றி சிந்தித்துக் கொண்டு ஆசனங்கள் செய்தால் பயிற்சியில் ஏற்படும் பிழைகளை அறிய முடியாமல் மற்றும் ஆசனத்தினால் உண்டாகும் முழு பலனையும் பெற முடியாது. கண்கள் புதிதாக ஆசனங்கள் பழகும் போது கண்கள் திறந்தபடி வைத்திருக்க வேண்டும். உடல் வளைவுகளை கவனித்து அதை சரிப்படுத்த முயலவும். ஆசன நிலையில் சரியான ஆசனங்கள் செய்ய நீண்ட நேரம் நிலைத்திருக்கக்கூடிய அளவு முன்னேறிய பிறகு புறக்கண்களை மூடிக்கொண்டு மனக்கண்களால் ஆழ்ந்த உள் உணர்வோடு பார்த்து செய்யலாம். ஆசனங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டிய முறை ஆசனங்கள் வேகமாகவோ அவசரத்துடனும் செய்யக்கூடாது. நிதானமாக உடல், மனம், மூச்சு இவை மூன்றும் ஒன்றிணைத்தி நிலையில் ஆசனங்கள் செய்ய முயற்சிக்க வேண்டும். ஏன் இதை அப்படி சொல்றாங்க? உடல், மூச்சு, மனசு ஒருங்கிணைத்துதான் ஆசனம் செய்யணும்னா அப்பதான் நம்மளோட இந்த யூனிவர்சலோட கனெக்ஷன்ஸ் நம்ம பாடியில ஏற்படும். சோ நம்ம செய்யறதுக்கான யோகாவுக்கான அதோட பலனை நம்ம முழுமையா அடைய முடியும் என்பதற்காகத்தான் நமக்கான சில விதிமுறைகளை இந்த யோகா பயிற்சியில கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. ஆரம்பத்தில் ஒவ்வொரு ஆசனத்தையும் ஒரு சில வினாடிகள் மட்டுமே செய்ய வேண்டும். தொடர்ந்து பயிற்சிகள் உடலின் ஆற்றலுக்கு ஏற்ப நேரத்தை கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக அதிகப்படுத்த வேண்டும். எடுத்த உடனே முரட்டுத்தனமான அதிக நேரம் ஆசனத்தில் நிலைத்திருக்க முயலக்கூடாது. எந்த ஒரு ஆசன நிலையின் உச்சத்தை பயிற்சி செய்ய ஆரம்பித்த உடனே அடைய முயலாதீர்கள். உடலின் வளையும் தன்மைக்கு ஏற்ப சிறிது சிறிது அடைவது சிறந்த வழி. ஒவ்வொரு ஆசன நிலையிலும் உடலில் எந்த பகுதி அழுத்தப்பட்டு மடக்கவோ அல்லது நீட்டிக்கப்படுகிறதோ அந்த இடத்தில் அந்த பகுதியில் உள்ள சக்கரத்தின் மீது கவனம் செலுத்தினால் அதிகமாக நல்ல பலன்கள் நமக்கு கிடைக்கும். 2 ஆசனங்களுக்கு இடையே ஓய்வு. ஒரு ஆசனத்தை செய்த பிறகு அடுத்த ஆசனத்தை செல்வதற்கு முன்பு 15 அல்லது 20 வினாடி 4 முதல் 5 மூச்சு ஓய்வு கொள்ளலாம். மூச்சு சமநிலைக்கு வரவில்லை என்றால் இன்னும் சில நேரம் ஓய்வுக்கு தேவைப்படலாம். உடல் வலிக்கிறது அல்லது அதிக நேரம் ஓய்வு எடுத்துக் கொள்ளக்கூடாது. இதனால் உடல் ஜட நிலைக்கு போய் மன அலைய ஆரம்பித்து மற்ற ஆசனங்கள் செய்ய சோம்பேறித்தனம் உண்டாகும். கடினமான ஆசனங்கள் பயிற்சி செய்யும் போது தேவைப்பட்டால் 30 வினாடிக்கு மேல் ஓய்வு எடுத்துக்கொள்ளலாம். நோயாளிகள் தேவைப்பட்டால் 2 நிமிடம் ஓய்வு எடுத்துக்கொள்ளலாம். அதாவது ஒரு யோகாசனத்துல ஒரு ஆசனம் செய்யும் போது ஒரு ஆசனத்திற்கும் இன்னொரு ஆசனத்திற்கும் வந்து ரொம்ப இடைவெளி இருக்கக்கூடாது. அப்படி ரொம்ப இடைவெளி நமக்குள்ள இருந்துச்சுன்னா நம்ம பாடி வந்து ரொம்ப டயர்ட் ஆகி நம்ம வந்து சீக்கிரமாகவே ஒரு சோம்பேறித்தனத்துக்கு உள்ளாயிருவோம். சோ அதனால எந்த ஒரு கேப்பும் இல்லாம ஒரு வினாடிகள் கணக்கே நம்ம எடுத்துக்கிட்டு ஓய்வு எடுத்துட்டு திரும்ப யோகாசனத்தை கண்டினியூ பண்ணணுமா நம்மளோட உடம்பும் சரி நம்மளது மனசும் சரி அதுக்கு வந்து ரொம்ப ஒத்துழைக்கும். சோ ரொம்ப டைம் எடுத்து நம்ம ரிலாக்ஸா இருக்கக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. பயிற்சி தொடரும் முறை மற்றும் ஓய்வு. முதலில் ஆசன பயிற்சி, பிறகு பிராணாயாமம், தியானம், கடைசியில் சுவாசனத்தில் ஓய்வு பெற வேண்டும். வெளியே சென்று விட்டு வந்தவுடன் முதலில் ஆசன பயிற்சி செய்தால் சிறிது நேரம் சுவாசனத்தில் ஓய்வாக இருந்து உடலை தளர்த்திக் கொண்டு பிறகு ஆசன பயிற்சிகள் துவங்கலாம். இந்த யோகாக்கு ஒரு விஷயம் ரொம்ப முக்கியமான விஷயம் என்னன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா மூச்சு. ஏன்னா யோகாசனத்துல வந்து ஒவ்வொரு ஆசனமும் நம்ம செய்யறதுக்கு நமக்கு மூச்சு கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றது வந்து ரொம்ப முக்கியம். அதாவது நம்ம சுவாசத்தை எந்த அளவுக்கு கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றோம், அதை எந்த அளவுக்கு கொண்டுட்டு போய்கிட்டு இருக்கோம், அதை வச்சுதான் நம்மளோட அந்த ஆசனத்தை செய்ய முடியுமா இல்லையான்ற சக்தி முழுசுமே நம்மளுடைய மூச்சில தான் இருக்கு. சோ ஒவ்வொரு தடையும் ஆசனம் பழகும் போது நம்மளுடைய மூச்சு அதாவது பிரீதிங்கை வந்து கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ற சக்தி நம்மளுக்குள்ள வளர்த்துக்கணும். உணவு. காலையில் வெறும் வயிற்றுடன் ஆசனம், பிராணாயாமம் முதலிய யோகா பயிற்சிகள் செய்யக்கூடாது. வெறும் வயிற்றோடு செய்வதற்கு பலகீனமாக இருந்தால் பால் அல்லது பழச்சாறு ஒரு டம்ளர் அருந்தி 15 நிமிடம் கழித்து பயிற்சி செய்யலாம். அதிக உணவிற்கு பிறகு 4 மணி நேரமும் சிற்றுண்டி, பிறகு 2 மணி நேரம் கழித்த பிறகு ஆசன பயிற்சி செய்ய வேண்டும். எப்பொழுதுமே நம்ம வந்துட்டு யோகாசனம் செய்யறோம் எனக்கு ரொம்ப ஹெவியா எதுவுமே சாப்பிடக்கூடாது. கொஞ்சம் லைட்டான லிக்விட் ஃபுட்ஸ் இல்ல ஏதாவது பழம் அந்த மாதிரி, அதாவது உடம்பு சரியாதவங்க யாராவது இந்த பயிற்சியில ஈடுபட்டு இருந்தா கொஞ்சம் லைட்டான ஃபுட் சாப்பிட்டுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த யோகாசனம் செய்யலாம். இல்ல நல்லா தெம்பா இருக்கும், என்னால முடியும், எனக்கு எந்த ஒரு நோயும் இல்லை, நான் ரொம்ப ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க வந்துட்டு சாப்பாடு இல்லாம காலையில வெறும் வயித்தோட யோகாசனம் செய்யலாம். அது எந்த பிரச்சனையும் இல்ல எந்த உடல் நோயுமே அது வந்து நமக்கு உண்டாக்காது. உணவு உட்கொண்ட உடன் செய்யக்கூடிய ஆசனங்கள் வஜ்ராசனம் மற்றும் பத்மநாசம் செய்யலாம். உணவு உட்கொண்ட பிறகு உடனே உட்கார்ந்து கொண்டு வேலை செய்பவர்கள் வஜ்ராசனம் அல்லது பத்மசானத்தை அபிஷேகித்தால் ஜீரண செயலுக்கு உதவி மற்றும் பரமான வயிறு லேசாகும். இந்த 2 ஆசனம் வஜ்ராசனமும் பத்மசானமும் இது ரெண்டும் வந்து என்னத்துக்கு செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்கன்னா நம்மளோட உடம்புல உள்ள டைஜஷன் சிஸ்டம் வந்து சரியா இயங்கணும். நம்ம சாப்பிடுற சாப்பாடு நம்மளுடைய வயிறு இந்த பகுதியில் உள்ள எல்லா செல்ஸும் வந்து சரிப்படுத்தவும் நம்மளோட டைஜஷனை சரியாக்கி நம்மளோட உடல்ல உள்ள கழிவுகளை நீக்கிறதுக்காக இந்த 2 யோகாசனமும் காலையில செஞ்சா ரொம்ப சிறப்பு அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. பெண்கள் மாதாவிலக்கு நாட்களில் ஆசன பயிற்சி செய்யக்கூடாது. ஆனால் அந்த நாட்களில் இடுப்பு வலி, வயிற்று வலி மற்றும் ரத்தப்போக்கு அதிகமாக இருந்தால் உபவிஷ்ட ஜோனாசனம், பத்ம ஜோனாசனம், பஸ்மி தோஷானம், மர்ஜாரி ஆசனம், சவாசனம் மற்றும் நாடி சோதனா, அனுலோக விபோலிஷனா பிரமாணத்தை செய்து பலன் பெறலாம். ஓகே, பெண்கள் வந்துட்டு மென்ஸ்ட்ருவல் அதாவது மாதாவிலக்கு நேரங்கள்ல வந்துட்டு எல்லா யோகாசனமும் செய்யக்கூடாது. அதுக்கான சில யோகாசனங்கள் தான் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆசனங்கள் மட்டுமே செய்து அந்த நேரத்துல உள்ள வலியை வந்து நம்ம நிவர்த்தி பண்ணிக்கலாம். சோ மத்த யோகாலாம் வந்துட்டு அந்த 7 நாட்கள் அந்த குறிப்பிட்ட நாட்களுக்கு வந்து நம்ம தள்ளி வைக்கணும். சோ இதை கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ணும்போது நம்மளோட உடம்புல உள்ள பெண்களுக்கு சம்பந்தப்பட்ட கர்ப்பப்பை அந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள்லாம் ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு இந்த யோகாசனத்துல சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. கர்ப்பிணி முதல் 3 மாதம் வரை வயிற்றை அதிகமாக அழுத்தும்படியான ஆசனங்கள் விடுவித்து மற்ற ஆசனங்கள் செய்யலாம். அதற்கு பிறகு குழந்தை பெருங்காலம் வரை அடிக்கடி நேரம் கிடைக்கும் போதெல்லாம் பத்ம யோகாசனத்தில் முதல் நிலையில் உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கலாம். இதனால் கூவக எலும்பு மற்றும் நன்று விவரித்து நல்ல முறையில் குழந்தை பிறக்க உதவுகிறது. அதாவது பிரெக்னன்சி டைம்ல வந்துட்டு அந்த கர்ப்பமான பெண்கள் வந்து அந்த 3 மாதத்துக்கு வந்துட்டு அந்த வயிறை வந்து ரொம்ப அழுத்தும்படியான யோகாசனங்கள் செய்யலாம். அது வந்து எந்த ஒரு ஆபத்தையும் கொடுக்காது நமக்கு. சோ அதற்கு பிறகு அதுக்கு சம்பந்தப்பட்ட சில யோகாசனங்கள் இருக்கு. அந்த ஆசனங்களை செஞ்சுட்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா குழந்தை பிறக்கும் போது நம்மளுடைய அந்த எலும்புகள் ரொம்ப வலுவாகி குழந்தை சுகப்பிரசவத்திற்கு வந்து ரொம்ப உதவி புரியும். அதனால அந்த ஆசனங்களை வந்துட்டு முறையாக பயிற்சி செஞ்சு நம்ம செஞ்சோமா நல்ல பயன் வரும். குழந்தை பெற்றதற்கு பிறகு 1 மாத காலம் வரைக்கும் ஆசன பயிற்சியை துவங்கக்கூடாது. அதற்கு பிறகு சுலபமான ஆசனத்தை செய்து வந்து 3 மாதத்துக்கு பிறகு எல்லா ஆசனங்களையும் செய்யலாம். அந்த பிரெக்னன்சிக்கு அப்புறம் அந்த குழந்தை பிறந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் 3 மாசத்துக்கு எந்த யோகாசன பயிற்சியும் எந்த ஆசனத்தையும் செய்ய வேண்டாம். அதுக்கப்புறம் உடம்பு எல்லாமே பழைய மாதிரிக்கு வலுவானதுக்கு அப்புறம் திரும்ப நீங்க யோகாசனத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாம். அதுல எந்த ஒரு பிரச்சனையும் வராது. பிகாஸ் யோகாசனம் வந்து ஒரு மனுஷனோட உடம்ப சரிப்படுத்துமே தவிர அதனால அவங்களுக்கு ஏதாவது சைட் எஃபெக்டோ ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை இருக்குமோ அப்படின்னு எதுவுமே கிடையாது. அது எப்பொழுதுமே நம்மளோட உடம்புல உள்ள தசைகளையும் சரி, எலும்புகளையும் சரி, அது நம்ம செல்ஸ்களையும் சரி, அது எப்பவுமே வலுப்படுத்தும். அதற்கான சக்தி வந்து நமக்கு வந்துட்டு எப்பயுமே அதிகமா இருக்கும் இந்த யோகாசனத்துல. சோ அதனாலதான் சொல்றாங்க யோகாசனம் வந்து எந்த வயதினர்கள் வேணாலும் செய்யலாம். சின்ன பிள்ளைங்களா இருந்தாலும் சரி, நடுத்தர வயதிகளா இருந்தாலும் சரி, வயசானவங்களா இருந்தாலும் சரி, நோயாளிகளா இருந்தாலும் சரி, யாரா இருந்தாலும் சரி, இந்த யோகாசனம் வந்து ரொம்ப தைரியமா செய்யலாம். இது எந்த ஒரு சைட் எஃபெக்ட் எந்த ஒரு ப்ராப்ளம்ஸையும் கொடுக்காது. சோ இது சொல்ல போனா நம்மளோட ஆரோக்கியத்தை இன்னும் மென்மேலும் வலுப்படுத்தும். இதனால நிறைய நன்மை அடைஞ்சவங்களோட டெஸ்டிமோனியல்ஸ் எப்பவுமே நிறைய இருக்கு. ஈவன் இன்னைக்கு காலையில கூட நீங்க பார்த்திருப்பீங்க அட்ஜெயின் மாஸ்டர் அவங்க ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வந்து பெர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணது இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய விஷயங்கள். சோ ஒரு வயசானவங்க கூட நிறைய பேர் செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அந்த வயசுல அவங்க அவ்வளவு பிளெக்சிபிளா செய்ய முடியுது. அதே போல நீங்க அந்த காணொலியும் பார்த்திருப்பீங்க. காலெல்லாம் மடக்கி தலைகீழாலாம் நின்று இந்த மாதிரி நிறைய விஷயங்கள் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. சோ அந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு மனுஷனோட பாடி வந்து பிளெக்சிபிளா ஆக்க முடியும்னா அது யோகானால மட்டும்தான் முடியும். சோ இது செய்யறதுக்கோ இதுல பயிற்சி பெறுவதற்கோ வந்து நம்ம பயப்படத்துக்கு எதுவுமே கிடையாது. சோ தைரியமா நம்ம வந்து யோகாசனம் போலாம். இன்னும் அதோட நிறைய சம்பந்தப்பட்ட விஷயங்கள் நிறைய இருக்கு. இன்னும் நிறைய ஆசனங்கள் இருக்கு. எவ்வளவோ 100 கணக்கான ஆசனங்களோட பேரு நிறைய. அது எதுக்கு செய்யணும், எந்தெந்த நோய்க்கு எப்படிப்பட்ட ஆசனங்கள் செய்யணும் அப்படின்ற விஷயங்கள் நிறைய இருக்கு. சோ டெஃபினெட்லி அடுத்தடுத்து வரும் நிகழ்ச்சிகள்ல இத பற்றின விவரங்கள் உங்களுக்கு நாங்க கொடுக்கிறோம். நம்முடைய உடலை பல கோணங்களில் வளைத்து யோகா செய்தால் நம்முடைய உடலானது நல்ல அழகான வடிவத்தை பெறுகிறது. அதே போல் அமைதியான முறையில் செய்யும் யோகாவில் நம் மன அமைதியை பெறுகின்றோம். இவ்வாறு நம்முடைய உடலையும் மனதையும் ஒன்றாக இணைத்து வாழ்வில் ஆரோக்கியம் பெற யோகா சிறந்து உதவுகிறது. அப்படிப்பட்ட யோகா செய்வதால் ஏற்படும் நன்மைகளை பற்றி தான் இவ்வளவு நேரம் நம்ம பேசிக்கிட்டு இருந்தோம். சோ இன்னைக்கு மார்னிங்ல இருந்து நம்ம கிட்ட எல்லாருமே இதை பத்தி தான் நிறைய விஷயங்களை ஷேர் பண்ணாங்க. நிறைய டாக்டர்ஸ் கூட நம்ம கிட்ட இதை பத்தி பேசியிருந்தாங்க. இதனால மனுஷனுக்கு எவ்வளவு நன்மைகள், இது நம்மளுடைய பாரம்பரியத்துல உள்ள ஒரு விஷயம். சோ இந்த நிகழ்வை இவ்வளவு நேரம் நீங்க எல்லாருமே பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இன்னும் ஃபியூ ஹவர்ஸ் இருக்கு முடியறதுக்கு. சோ பார்த்தவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் எங்களுடைய மனமார்ந்த நன்றி. மீண்டும் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை நம்மளுடைய இன்டர்நேஷனல் MC மிஸ்டர் சத்யா அவர்கள்கிட்ட ஒப்படைச்சிட்டு நான் உங்களிருந்து விடைபெறுகிறேன். நான் உங்கள் தாரா. நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, DJ Tara. It was an amazing session. Thank you very much for your sharing, especially on what is yoga. It was a very informative and mind-opening session. So on behalf of our viewers and the organizer, I would like to thank you for being here with us for the International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. Thank you very much. This is DJ Tara from Sai FM. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And now I would like to take this moment to actually thank our sponsors and event organizers who actually made this event to be a very successful event. So thank you all for the support to make this event a one of its kind in Malaysia and globally. So with this kind of support and encouragement, we are motivated to do more in the coming future. And not only that, I would like to thank DJ Sai and DJ Tara from Sai FM. I would like to thank Mr. Naren from SS Technology, Mr. J, Miss Sanjana, and Miss Meera from JFM, and all the technical team behind the scene here, bringing this event live to you non-stop 12 hours. So it may look like a very simple event, but at the back here, we have a huge technical team actually working from the beginning of this event till now non-stop as you're watching this live on YouTube. So I would like to take this opportunity to actually thank them. And we still have more content to come right after this. We still have more video submissions from all over the world. So I would say, please stay with us and enjoy what we have for you after this. Thank you.
together now. Sit in a cross-legged posture with your spine comfortably erect. If you are unable to sit on the floor, you can sit in a chair with your legs crossed at the ankles. Left hand should be loosely placed in the middle of your lap, palm facing upward. Use only your right hand. Use your thumb and ring finger. Fold your middle and index fingers. The ring and little finger are held straight and are side by side touching. Close your eyes. Now block your right nostril with your thumb and inhale through your left nostril. After the inhalation is complete, exhale through the same. Now using the ring finger, block your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Then exhale through the same. Again, block the right and open the left. Inhale and exhale.
Hello. Hi. Am I live?
Welcome, Mr. Adrian. How are you, sir?
I'm extremely wonderful. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. It's our utmost pleasure to welcome you, the mastermind actually behind this wonderful event of International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020. It's our pleasure. I know you are here to say something important and something very exciting to our viewers who have been with us for 9 hours and 10 minutes now. So our stream has actually been telecast in 22 countries, with a few thousand people watching it now and then, and we actually created a very good mileage, a milestone in Malaysia's virtual, yes, Malaysia's virtual broadcasting, Malaysia Boleh actually. So I would like to ask you, Master Adrian, so what was your inspiration actually to come up with this program? Why did you do it?
Okay. Namaste, namaskar, and vanakkam, and also very good evening to most of y'all watching this program. Myself is I am Yoga Master Agent Suresh, and I'm a certified yoga instructor. And I've been moving around many countries, doing a lot of international yoga asanas and sunset yoga, sunrise yoga, and I've been doing that for many years. And I was always following this International Yoga Day. I'm the first one to register, the first one to go for that program. And I always never miss anything, any yoga classes done or program done in India, because they have a lot of new ideas, new concept, and many viewers, especially in India. So what was happening is now, because of this lockdown, I started to think, what is happening? Why are everyone is not engaging to do anything? So what I did was I started just a simple what do you call it, a broadcast, where the Malaysian TV online company, which is called Malaysian Kali Ulagam, MKU, he called me up and said, "Sir, why don't you do a class for me for an hour?" And I was so delighted, because I do run classes for my students. So this is also a platform for me to go into that program. So I started the first day. I saw 10 people, 20 people come in, and then next day 100, and the following day 200. While I was doing this, suddenly I find inspiration, because many people started to get into online. So when they were connected to online, what actually happened is they become more into yoga, because they realize that now at this moment you cannot go to the gym, you cannot go to any of the sports departments wherever you want to go, swimming, jogging. So the only thing that brought someone home is yoga. So as a yoga teacher, what I did was I connected to many various ages. I had many classes. While having that, one day it was a surprise. While watching the numbers, the viewers, I actually had 97,000 people viewed that 1 hour program. So
That's
that
amazing.
actually gave
That's the
me,
amount of anticipation you get from Malaysians. That's simply amazing.
yes, yes. Internationally, I mean, it's not only Malaysia. I mean, many people came from many parts, even from UK, from US. People started texting me, "We like your program." So what I did was looking into that. I waited to see whether any yoga organization in Malaysia is organizing anything like like this virtual. So when I saw that no one came in, I went and approached the Malaysian Yoga Society, which is I'm also a master there. I'm also a certified master there. So I talked to my master. His name is Master Manisegaran. I said, "Sir, are you going to do something for the public or the world?" You know what he said? He said, "Adrian, we all are now locked down. There's no much program, but we are doing Zoom." So I came back home thinking twice. Suddenly I realized, why don't I do a first virtual International Yoga Day? And this can unite many people. And that's where I connected to Sai Siva. And he told me that he is actually specialized into radio digital, which for me is new. Okay. He said, don't worry, digital radio on air is like video, movies, broadcasting, but then it's all over the world. So now we are here today.
Yes,
So
I would
this
say,
is
Master Adrian, you were looking for actually changes from your master, and now you realize that the changes actually starts from you. You are the first person to do this, and it was simply mind blowing. It's one of the biggest event that we have during COVID at the moment,
Yes.
and we were looking at your flyers. The moment you said the word COVID, so we were like mind blown. So. I have a personal question, Master, if you don't mind me asking. How do you think yoga can actually prepare myself against current or future pandemic? How can it help me mentally and physically? How does yoga help me during this pandemic?
It's a very good question. Actually, everybody still have that question in the mind. How? Because the whole world haven't got the medicine for COVID and coronavirus. So as a yogi, the only thing that what we learn from our guru is mind, body, soul. So when your mind is relaxed, your body is ready, your soul rejuvenates. So these are the things that we need to know. So during this type of something that happened just like a wave, so like a tsunami have happened before, and now when COVID came in, nobody was prepared. Actually, the world was not prepared. So when the world was not prepared, each and every one was actually facing a depression. Everyone is going to a depression, and many of us actually couldn't survive with the financial situation as well. So all these things started to bring many people into what can we do. So yoga actually a simple way of bringing one into wholeness. So this is what I started to bring the awareness for many of us.
I would agree with that, because earlier on today we had Professor Dr. Kader Ibrahim was in our
Yes.
event actually, and he was actually talking to us about what are the problems that we have now in the current pandemic, and what are the problems that we're going to have after this
After,
pandemic is over.
exactly.
So I would
See,
say you actually preparing them early.
no, what am I doing is I'm very sad to know many of the youngsters, especially the youngsters, when you ask them something, they say, "Oh, I can't do something. Now I can't move. I know it's pandemic, I can't travel, I can't work." So they are actually in a very, they don't understand the world have changed. That is the truth. The world have become a digitalized. It's a digitalized world now. Everyone is using a phone. You see what happened today? I'm so surprised that we all connected to each other with our headphones. So this is where me myself, I have this one thing is I always like to do something first, something right, and something creative. So all my life, whenever I do something, the first thing is very important. The first impression counts. So when I want to do this COVID-19, I did not got any support from anybody, any big organization. Most of them, they told me one word, very negatively. How are you going to organize for 2 weeks? No way, we can't do it. We takes a year for prepare. So when they say the word 1 year and 6 months to prepare, that's the challenge that I took, because it's all about resources.
Exactly. And you were talking about the young generation who are actually, I would say, glued to their technology at the moment. So this generation of people, I want to know from you, what is your perspective? This generation of people, how do you think they can find a right instructor, a guru, or a teacher, or a guidance? How do you think they should find the right person? Because this young generation of people, they actually look for everything on the internet, and
Yes.
that's bits of pieces everywhere. And earlier on, you were talking about being a wholeness.
Yes.
So how do you think this generation of people should find the right ideal person to go towards them?
It's quite subjective because you see, for you to find a guru, there is always a word. When the student is ready, the guru is ready. So for you to find a guru is actually, it's the way you want it to be. So you need to plant the seed. So see, now we have many gurus around the world. They all are wonderful. Okay, we have I can mention few, Sadguru, Guru Sri Ravi Shankar, and then many gurus around. What they are doing, they are actually giving a one same awareness. It's love, and also awareness of self-awareness. Because one who doesn't have a self-awareness, they will not be focused. And for you to find a guru is about your heart. When your heart is connected, the guru is ready to accept it. So that's the reason why when I started to, actually this happened way back, 10 years, 15 years back, when I went and found my guru, I found that I was not a yoga yogi, I was not a yoga practitioner, but he brought me into a feeling of saying that yoga is not just an exercise. It is way too large. If you're going to go, you can just break it into a lot of sectors. So what are you expecting? And meditation. See, the world is talking about meditation, but meditation is brought so simple by Osho and so other gurus. You know what they say? Whatever you do is meditation. So you need to have the love and passion in order for you to cultivate the feeling of love. So meditation is focus on a subject or a thing and go within yourself. So this is what people fail to. What are they doing is, the commercial world is so great that everybody is buying love, buying meditation, buying, all type of spiritual thing, but they don't understand. Now COVID, every temples, every church, every mosque, every spiritual is now suddenly shut down. So now we know God is not in one place. God is everywhere. And God is within you.
Wherever you think he is, he is.
Exactly. So through the yoga practice, one will have a wonderful feeling of wholeness. Means you are balanced by the exercise. So your health is wonderfully taken care of. You are taking, this is important. I'm more to a breathing ambassador. You will learn to a right breathing, because right breathing brings you to a lot of mileage. A lot of people doesn't know what is pranayama. Pranayama is actually a deep stomach breathing. So what is actually happening to many people is, I could say about myself, I was an asthmatic. I suffered from asthma when I was around 19 to 18 years old. And it took me many years, and I was depressed because I was not in a normal lifestyle. But when I started to do yoga and meditation on the age of 30, now I'm completely recovered. And it's so wonderful. So I want to bring this out to people. It is not about a medicine. It is not about anything else. It is about yourself.
And master, that's a very noble intention, I would say. It is something that only a few would say, that to make the world a better place. And I want to know, Master Adrian, so this function is a success. We have been running for 9 hours 20 minutes now. It's a huge success.
I know, I can
Doesn't
see
matter
that.
doesn't
The
matter
heart
how
is beating
hard
faster now.
doesn't matter how
I
big
think
the
you are
success
doing
is.
a good job.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's
Because I
a
saw,
success.
yeah, sorry.
So, no worries. Yeah, thank you very much for the compliment. It's a success, but I want to know, how do you want to convert this success to be able to help people in the community who are actually following you as a role model in this yoga?
Okay, as what I said from my early speech in the morning, I'm not competing the gurus or the teachers or the masters. I'm actually doing what this is called a unity. So during this time, many yoga teachers and gurus in Malaysia and also internationally, they were all wondering how can we all get connected. So with this platform, we see there's many platforms, but currently with this platform where we have the live radio online and we have the TV, television, digital online. So these are the medias now, the social medias, where it reached thousands of people out there. And this is also not just coming to advertise that you did a 10-hour long, what you call is breaking news. It is about opening the channel where those who cannot reach very far away, where they can be actually reached from the doorstep where you are. So that is the reason why I came into this idea, is to help some yoga teachers. Currently, you can see the statistic. Many yoga centers are shut down, including mine. I have 6 centers, and all my centers are shut down because student doesn't want to come. And it will go till somewhere year end. No one will come because the feeling of fear. So this is the best platform to bring people, to teach them. That's what I'm going to do, to teach more people how to be more digitalized, how to be more into, you need to understand is, you don't need to be expert. I'm not an expert at all, but you just have to be connected with the right people.
I would totally agree with that. I'll totally agree with that. Because you are actually creating a platform which was not there before this. You actually, it's like you are the first in bringing technology and an ancient yoga together, and we are here and we are connected all over the world at the moment. So it's like, when someone already has the exposure of yoga, it's easy for them to understand what you're doing. But if, let's say, for example, me, just take it as an example that I don't know what yoga is, but by looking at this, I might know that there's something that's very important in that. So, Master, tell me, if I want to start yoga now, I don't know anything about yoga, but I got carried away. I was interested. I was excited today. After 9 hours, I want to know what yoga is. So, what do I need to do to start yoga now?
Whatever you say, this is what I did today. I just got you into a feeling of wow, to get into a yoga. This is what I want to do throughout the world or to any other people, is yoga is all about not just carrying your hand, bringing your hand down. No, yoga is actually preparing you inward and also preparing you mentally for your other physical exercise. So when I launched my program today, you know that we launched the Yo Zoom.
Yep.
Yo Zoom was all about not just yoga, it is about body fit, body combat, body dance, and all these type of people who like to excite to do all every dance, they forget the breathing. And when they start dancing too long, the wear and tear of their we call it spare part, all your joints will be very
Yep.
heavy. But if you are practicing yoga, you will be able to breathe well, you will be able to control your stamina, and the best part is you anti-age. That's the reason why my company is called Anti-Aging Yoga Malaysia.
Yes, exactly. We were looking at everything that you have
Coming like a
shared
live,
this
I
morning.
think.
Yeah, you're here, sir. You're here.
Sorry, someone is coming live, I think. I'm live.
Can you, Mr. Adrian, you're there? Oh, okay, you're still there.
Are you there? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I was saying this morning we were looking at you launching something that's very new, very exciting, I would say, yoga and Zumba. So how does this go together?
Can't hear you. Sorry. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, because it's like okay, very soft, but it's okay. I'm online.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you see,
Okay.
Master?
Satya, I think the professor from India is actually about to come now live. So can you put him in, and I will say a word to him.
Yep, sure. Just stay in there, and
Before I
we'll get.
finish, a wonderful thank you for most of the people who supported me. And during this time, what is more important is subscribe the YouTube channel that we are doing this, because we have reached the mileage of the hours, but we have not 100% reached the mileage of the numbers of viewers. But then again, what is more important is India and Malaysia have just became a collaboration of an event. We have just collaborated and we came out into this wonderful event because with the support of the Professor Anti-AGEING is actually coming live now. He's actually been giving a lot of support. They have told me that Adrian, go all out, they are there to support. So that is the only reason why now I'm here. So I think he's going to come live. So sir, please welcome.
Sure. Just give us a second, and we will put him here as well.
I think I have to go and come.
If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know, at least we are together. I know, at least we are together. I know I'm not If this night is not forever, at least we are together. I know, at least we are together. I know, I'm not alone. At least we are together. We're still together. I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone. I'm them is giving up and giving in, tell me. In this house, every one of them is giving up and giving in. Never comes without a consequence, cause tell me. Will it stop? Never comes without a consequence. Will it will it say that I'm getting with it? This house, I'm stand strong. That's the price to pay. That may be hard, just as and you're standing on the edge, say something standing on the edge, say let me see the light of the dark tree shadowing. What's happening? See the light of the dark tree through the glass, found the wrong within the past, knowing we are the through the glass. Cut to the beast, out of will without the peace, face of a bit. That's the price you pay. That make me hard away. Broken off by the blood in my hand, don't break it. I can taste it, ain't raising bones. I swear, gonna make it.
All right. Okay. Before we welcome. Okay. Before we finish our program, which is going to be a history of the International Yoga Day for today, we welcome Professor T.N. Singh, Honorable B.C. Mahatma Gandhi Kashi Vidya Pit, Varanasi, India. Namaste, sir.
Namaste, namaste.
Namaste. How are you?
Yes, fine. Thank you very much.
It's a great pleasure to have you collaborated to this program.
Yeah.
Namaste, Hari.
Yes. Yeah, we are really very lucky and fortunate enough to join this collaboration on this auspicious day of World Yoga દિવસ. So thank you for giving us an opportunity to collaborate with you and contribute whatever the possible way to this auspicious day. Thank you very much.
It is about unity, because what I want to do is not to just bring yoga, but bring yoga to international. And because of this platform, it actually gave us a good mileage. So how you all are feeling, Hari? How are you, Doctor? Dr. Hari? Hari Pandey, how are you? Can you hear me? Your microphone is mute. You have to on your microphone.
Yes, I am fine, Mr. Suresh. I am fine.
Namaste.
Or many congratulations to you on this occasion. We are jointly win the Malaysian Book Award. Many congratulations to you and our Vice Chancellor, Professor T.N. Singh sir.
Yes,
Thank
I'm
you.
also
Thank
very
you.
honored. No, I'm also very honored because Professor Anti Singh have given me a collaboration. So it's a wonderful India-Malaysia collaboration plus international. We have 20 own countries that have taken part today. More than that. Professor, would like to say something? The audio. I think the audio of Professor is shut down. Hari, are you there? Can you hear? Doctor? Okay, I think the signal, the bandwidth is a bit very slow towards. Yes, Dr. Hari, thank you very much for collaborating everyone to bring to this program in such a very short time. You have done a lot of homework, I know. Every time that I call you, you're always online. Namaste and thank you very much. Okay. Professor. Okay, Professor's voice is mute. No, Professor, I can't hear you. Is the audio? I think you're in mute. Could you check the audio, or take out the earpiece? Just use the normal phone. Because sometimes the earpiece pull out. Yes. No. No. There's no audio. Can you hear me? Is my voice there on the TV? I think the signal is a bit bad. Yes, I can't hear you.
Hello. Hello.
Okay.
I am audible, Mr. Suresh.
Yes. Okay, I can hear you. Professor, I can hear you. The signals are not clear. Maybe you should to go out and come in back. Maybe you have to re-enter. Okay, for those who are watching this program, we are actually reaching nearer to the countdown of the Malaysian Books of Record to achieve the first ever 12 hours event virtual in Malaysia. And currently now we are reaching as much as most of the viewers. Can you hear me now? Okay, never mind. Good try. Okay, before we go into the end of the program, this is very important. We have a wonderful collaboration between the India and Malaysia, and not only just India one part, which is in Varanasi, we also had a wonderful program today, a yoga asana program from Master Ravi from the Art of Living International Center in Bangalore, which I did some program there. Thank you and namaste for that. And we also had the south part, the Ayush part, Malaysia and India. Both have actually collaborated here, and they also have some came into this. And there's a lot of other main group that I need to say. Just hold on. Do you have the Uncle? So these are important that many other people in this group has actually came in just a matter of 2 weeks. This program is only 2 weeks. Was not prepared because I myself was not ready for this program. It just came in a flow, and now we are here in the making of this history. And it's a wonderful time to know that many people have logged in, enjoyed the program, and it's actually a wonderful feeling of International Yoga Day. And for those who are still coming in, thank you very much. Please give us your support. And we want to, yes, Satya, what is happening to the signal in India?
I think it's the internet connection, and I think one of the professor actually couldn't hear us, but we couldn't hear them as well. So when we were checking with the technical team,
can we have audio instead of video?
No, we couldn't do that. That's why we tried. There's something wrong with his microphone, I believe. So in a big event like this and a short time event, so it's always challenges with technology. Whatever that can go wrong will go wrong, and we just have to embrace and let's go on. Master Adrian, would you like to have this session for yourself? Is there anything else you'd like to say to our viewer? Do you want to take the program onwards now?
Yes, I think we are already going nearer to the clock. The countdown started. I think we got another 9 minutes to go.
Yes, that's right.
How are you feeling? You were around the clock 12 hours today. What was your
yes
feeling?
it was exciting to an extent that it was something new. It's like it's a collaboration between we have Malaysia, India, I'm in Australia, so it's like a global event that's actually happening here. And as I said, you were the mastermind. You made everything possible with a very good team. I think you had a very good team who were there to actually support you when you were saying it took only 2 weeks.
A wonderful thank to my team, because without them today we will not have this successful event. And I would like to start with myself, the organizing chairman, and I had my vice chairman, SP Prabha. He is actually the owner and founder of this Malaysian Kalay Ulagam, a digital TV. And then my secretary of this event is Kavita Sinea. She was around the clock calling and answering and doing a lot of other things. And then we have our event manager, Mr. Ravindran, and PA system. Bringing the sound into the physical place was our Somasundram. Then that is another very important thing here is we had this online radio and online TV. So online radio is the one that actually brought us to a big mileage where you have actually got many viewers, many part of the country. Thank you for that. And then we have two beautiful soul, I could say that. One is Naren, who's sitting on the studio, and Arjun. This guy is actually doing a lot of work for me because Arjun is actually a young guy, just graduated from India. He just came back and his dad just passed away a few months back with all this feeling of depression. But he told me one word, "Uncle, do it, I will be with you." Until yesterday, we were not sleeping till early in the morning, I think most of you. And he was doing all the editing and the launching video, and all the flyers was just coming in. A lot of people want to come into last minute, but that's a wonderful thing for Arjun. Arjun, thank you. You mean a lot to me. And not only you, his whole family was together with me. I went to his place to do this thing. So Arjun and Hari and everyone in the house, thank you. And out of that, I would like to say Sai, very important because he is the man to communicate and also to bring this into a reality. Because without Sai FM, I don't think we should have been able to go live virtual. And I think I saw a lot of events people have done, but they have never sustained. But today I think we not only broke the record, but we made it continuous. Yes, then we have our crew members. We have this doctor, wonderful doctor. Our doctor is the treasurer in our organization. He is Ahmad Lufi. He is the SOP of the event. He came in and checked our venue is 100% COVID free. That is what we did. We are double checking, and the venue was all beautifully taken care of. And definitely, I would like to say, Master of Ceremony, who brought wonderful mind for this event. I think all of you will enjoy his voice. He's one of the celebrity MC, and he just told Adrian, I've handled many programs, but this is a short of a program, but I will definitely come forward. And he did a lot of mileage. I was with him yesterday, sitting down until early morning, 1:30. He said, oh my God, what am I doing? But the beauty was everyone took part. And definitely, Sai, you and Satya, thank you for yourself. You're also one of our organizing team. And wonderfully, thank you. And two of other people is a coordinator is Jaya and one of my name I forgot about Mira. They were the ushers and all that, and Vanita and so many other people. If I forgot, I'm sorry. And one more thing I would like to say is during this program, many people actually have sacrificed to make a success of this program, and this actually became our program today.
That's very important, Master. That's what we want. We need someone who we can depend on, someone who can support us to the next milestone without expecting anything in return. They are just being honest, and you have a very good circle of friends, a good relationship.
I went a little bit of, I went a bit more miles because I had the support of the India counterpart. Because it was just nice. I took a program called 7 Days COVID program therapy, and this particular wonderful university, they will actually know how to help people into every single. Can you hear me now? Many people are trying to call me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to also thank the Malaysian Yoga Society. Okay, they have came in and they gave me a lot of support. Just remind me if I forget. Okay, and also the Perfect Life Management with all the demos. Definitely they have done that, and I have a lot of names for that. And also another one more is you can see is young girls with a lot of vibrance. Alushka, they are also one of the team that helped me to co-organize. And few of this main team, actually what they did was, in a very short time, everybody was connected. Everybody was excited, actually. The excitement was what? Virtual, 12 hours. Oh my God, how are we going to do it?
Yes, true. And I believe a lot of press actually helped you as well. I believe you made a lot of press conferences. Press helped you.
Yes, a lot of mileage has been done, and we have that. So I would like to also invite my Master of Ceremony. So he's here with me. Come, hi. So he will be able to round out a few of things that I forgot in this moment. Okay, Chako.
Hello, I'm Chako Barakat here, and it's very exciting that we're coming to the close of this amazing 12-hour celebration of the International Day of Yoga. We've combined it with wellness. So it's International Day of Yoga and Wellness here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, collaborating around the world, especially with different centers and institutions in India. And we're very excited that we've had so many participants, so many viewers, and people have had a fantastic day doing yoga with following world leaders in wellness and yoga, and also listening to talks and demonstrations and advice about how to stay healthy, how to stay fit, how to keep your mind and body alert and well, and most importantly, how to cope with COVID-19 and the pandemic that is ravaging the world today, that we are facing all together across the planet.
For those that came in, all the demos.
We've had many yoga demos. We've had the Malaysian Association of Yoga Instructors who came and worked with us, Aloka's Arts Academy, Perfect Life Management from Kedah. We've had supporters and contributors that included the supporting the event. There's this is a joint event jointly organized by the Anti-Aging Yoga and Wellness Malaysia, the Malaysia Yoga Society, that have made this possible. And of course, it's the brainchild of your master Adrian Suresh, who's been passionately making sure that all this comes together. We've had did the launch at the beautiful Signature International Hotel in the heart of Kuala Lumpur in Jalan Pudu Lama. It's a beautiful hotel, and we are very grateful to the sponsors for making that possible. We've had yoga demonstrations. We're right now in the studios of Dancography Lab in Bandar Sunway, in a different part of Kuala Lumpur, and this is a beautiful studio, and the people from here, led by Coach Ashraf, have been doing wonderful sessions. YoZoom was launched, and I think many of you enjoyed watching that YoZoom program, initially led by Coach Yop Sudan, who's an ex-member of the Royal Malaysian Police, Police Diraja Malaysia, and his Lake Valley team. We've had Poly Fitness, Despacito, done Yoga Style by Coach Dalvin and Ashraf from Dancography Lab, which is we are in their home at this moment. We also had Body Fit by Coach Aaron and Coach Lava. And that was a lot of fun. What a great way to start this amazing International Day of Yoga and Wellness celebrations. We've had talks by Professor Dr. Kadir Ibrahim, who's a celebrated motivational speaker, holder of PhD in nutrition, psychology, and parapsychology, a record holder in many ways, at least in Malaysia. We've had, as you've heard, the internationally renowned Master Ravi from Bangalore, India's Art of Living International, take part, live from Bangalore, India, across the world. We've had Dr. Ahmad Lufti, the founder of naturopathy medicine in Malaysia, of AK Pharmacy, and his very beneficial and important and relevant talk about heart block prevention and doing yoga to keep your heart healthy. So we've had collaborations with many institutions in India, such as the Yoga and Naturopathy Education Center, Mahatma Gandhi, Kashi Vidyapith, and Faculty of Ayurveda, Institute of Medical Sciences, BHU, which are both in Varanasi, and several other institutions, the Gandhi Peace Center in Nepal, and we've had viewers around the world joining in, yoga students who trained under your master Adrian and other participants in this program across the world, in the USA, Germany, Sweden, Philippines, Myanmar, Thailand, and of course here in Malaysia and many parts of India. Well, is there anything else you'd like to say?
Ayush Pati, India and Malaysia.
Ayush Pati, India and Malaysia.
They are the wellness in South India. And definitely the sponsors and also the co-organizers who came into this program. Thank you very much. And not forgetting the committee members and the main team of this event, which you should say something of them. They took a lot of trouble and they have actually worked around the clock. Yes, you've been doing that.
Yes, I think, of course, this, the two of us are sitting here, but there's a whole team working as we speak to make sure that all of you viewers around the world can see this and hear us and participate in this incredible celebration of yoga around the world, United Nations International Day of Yoga, on this, the longest day of the year in the Northern Hemisphere, 21st day of June 2020.
You see the time? We have now got the time for the Malaysian Books of Record. Whoa!
Well done. Congratulations, Adrian.
We have now reached 10 full hours of full online recording. I lost my voice, but guys, all over the world, thank you. Without y'all, we couldn't reach this mileage. And definitely, because if you see the time now, it's 10.04.
Okay, 10. So we crossed 10 hours. So we
Yes.
made the record, and we're going to continue with this program. Of course, we have to thank our guest of honor, the Padma Shri Dato Ramli Ibrahim, the incredible celebrated
Yes.
dancer who's Malaysia's gift to the world of dance, celebrated around the world. And he was our guest of honor and officiated at the launch of this event this morning at the Signature International Hotel in Kuala Lumpur. And we've had an amazing team working with us. As Adrian said, last night, he and I were working late with Arjun and Ari, and they were creating all the visuals that you need to see, and the videos, and the flyers, the e-flyers, and so on. We've had Ravin, who's been the organizer or the event manager. We've had Sai. We've had Sai, FM radio. Yes, and SP Prabhakaran, who's been giving us certificates and so on. And so these media partners are very, very important in this world of the digital world, the online world, that is the new normal today on the planet.
Okay, we lost Professor T.M. Singh, but could you bring him back? Is he backstage? Satya? Yes, Satya, good. Is he backstage?
We have here. Let's see if we can still communicate with him.
He should be part of this celebration because we have just reached 10.06 now. Bro, that's amazing. Well, okay, I think it's not. I think it's not in the line. What is very important is this mileage is going to bring many those who are not into a digital world where they find that everything is physical. So this will give them a few understanding that yoga have actually went digital, virtual, international, and 12 hours with non-stop. A lot of events in Malaysia, and we are proud to be the first Malaysian Boleh event, which is Yoga International Day, where we are actually coming out with a lot of programs for awareness of COVID-19. All right, Satya, it's all on to you.
Thank you, Satya. Good to meet you, or at least evening to you, across the internet waves.
Thank you. It was our pleasure, Mr. Chako, Master Adrian. We have been actually working very hard for this event. We want to make this a huge success, and I think we made it. We just crossed 10 hours and 7 minutes, and it's just amazing. It's something that no one have ever done, and I'm just excited to be a part of this.
Congratulations, and thank you to Sai FM for making this possible. This digital.
Yes, I think we have done a very great job.
That will be getting into the Malaysia Book of Records.
Sure. Let's hope for that.
So okay, so we say bye and thank you. Yeah. All right.
Yes, Master Adrian, you would like to say final words to everyone who is watching you, maybe all the way for the whole 10 hours. You'd like to tell them what's in your heart, and let's see how we can end this. We started this event in a very successful way. Let's see if we can end this in a very successful, motivating way, your Master Adrian way.
Right. Thank you, Satya. Thank you for your wonderful effort for 12 hours non-stop. We appreciate all the medias, press, members of the ministry, Malaysia as well as India, yoga masters, yoga teachers, and the most important today, there's a lot of celebration happening. It is actually International Yoga Day. It's also a Father's Day. So this is the best time. One father should feel good because we are now into a pandemic. But by this practice of yoga, meditation, wellness, you are actually going for good health is wealth. Because once you have a good health, you will save all the wealth in your life. So with that, thank you very much. Namaste and Terima kasih. Malaysia boleh.
Congratulations, everybody. This has been a team effort. We couldn't have done it without all you viewers out there, without the technical support. We've got many partners, 360 Productions earlier this morning, Spectra Sound, and of course, Sai FM and NKU, and our VIPs and our guests of honors and sponsors and supporters. These include, who are they? Let's see, we've got Tuan P. Prabhakaran, the Member of Parliament for Batu, Dato Sri Dr. Prabhakaran, Managing Director of Asian Security Services. We've had Dato Dr. Dave Anand of Golden Eagle Security Services, SV Prabha, of course, of MKU, and Sai Siva of Sai FM, Dr. Furizat Yahya, Managing Director of Microsoft, Master Mani Sekran, if you saw him come on live earlier this morning, President of Malaysia Yoga Society, who organizes. And of course, a big thank you to the brainwave behind this and the driving force, your master, Adrian Suresh. Congratulations, Adrian.
Thank you. Just one more thing before I forget. Also, the Laksha Caterers, who gave us a good food today. Mr. Pushpanathan, the founder and also the CEO of Laksha Caterers, and the venue sponsor, Dato Dr. Shanmugam is also the president of the Selangor Indian Chambers and Entrepreneurs. So thank you, Dato, and thank you, everyone. See y'all more for another challenging event.
And keep doing yoga, not just for one day of the year, but right through the year.
Exactly.
Your mind and body will benefit, and you will enjoy life in a healthier, happier you.
Thank you very much. See you again next year. Next year, Master Adrian?
Yes. Next year will be even too many TVs beyond around, I think.
Thank you.
Sir.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
Beautiful, be baby.
To all of you, the Agent Race, a certified international yoga instructor and the organizing chairman for Malaysian Yoga Society and the Anti-Aging Yoga Wellness Malaysia, have the great pleasure of inviting you to be part of our amazing event on International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 to combat COVID-19 on Sunday, the 21st of June 2020. The aim of this event is to go online digital to be recorded in the Malaysian Books of Records, to have 100,000 participants in the virtual live event on our YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and also streaming live local online media. Yes, this year theme will be Go. This year's theme will be Yoga at Home and Yoga with Family. See you all this Sunday.
They collaborate with the Malaysian Yoga Society to present the first virtual 12-hour celebration of the International Day of Yoga and Wellness from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. with participants from all over Malaysia, India, and other parts of the world. Let us combat the COVID-19 pandemic together through yoga at home and yoga with the family.
Very much. Namaste. To all of you, the agents raised a certified international yoga instructor and the organizing chairman for Malaysian Yoga Society and the Anti-Aging Yoga&Wellness Malaysia, have the great pleasure of inviting you to be part of our amazing event on International Day of Yoga and Wellness 2020 to combat COVID-19 on Sunday, the 21st of June 2020. The aim of this event is to go online digital to be recorded in the Malaysian Books of Records, to have 100,000 participants in the virtual live event on our YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and also streaming live local online media. Yes, this year theme will be Go. This year's theme will be Yoga at Home and Yoga with Family. See you all this Sunday.
They collaborate with the Malaysian Yoga Society to present the first virtual 12-hour celebration of the International Day of Yoga and Wellness from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. with participants from all over Malaysia, India, and other parts of the world. Let us combat the COVID-19 pandemic together through yoga at home and yoga with the family.